ads now. I can. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't gonna miss this, dude. I wasn't gonna miss this shit for the world. All right, let's go. We're in, baby. I'm excited. I'm excited. What's up, Dex?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Worlds 2025. We're broadcasting live from the JTG Sports Arena Center, in Beijing, China. We saw the wall. We went to visit yesterday as well, but we are gearing up for round 2.
Oh shit! Let's go, driver.
For HLE and for CFO, and I guess specifically for CFO, if they can crawl those stairs to that higher plane that they've been gunning for this entire year, and if they can take down HLE. I'm Shox, and I'm really happy to be here at the desk with Kobe and with Dagda as we look ahead to this wonderful day with honestly 2 spectacular matchups.
Super excited for it. You talked them up. The Flying Oyster, this underdog story. How high can they fly?
Yeah, it feels like they're taking those steps 2 at a time at points. They have looked fantastic, but now it's in against HLE. It's all up in the air.
Who knows? Talking about steps, Kobe, you have a
We went to the
souvenir?
Great Wall. I got the panda hat. You got one as well.
I got one as well.
Good.
Well, it's going to mess up my hair.
Okay. I don't care about my hair.
Okay. All right, well, we'll fix it under this next video because, of course, to celebrate the 15-year anniversary of Worlds.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Amazing.
I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be good.
Plays from World's history, which we're
I mean, HLE are good, but
let's check out the next round. It's
I don't think it's like that one-sided as some people will say.
Baron Steel from 2022.
It would then allow him to clean up fights his main, but OMG going for the fights. They have the man advantage.
Oh, lovely. Naturally going very deep. Cool going to go over towards Sammy. There's a Stan United being used very early. Uzi is coming in from the backside. Surprise! Here comes the vein. Kill for White. San's not going to escape this one. They focus down Uzi. But look at him. He's still alive. He's still surviving.
Uzi.
He stays alive.
Yo, Vale, what's up? Yo, what's up, Alex? Hey, I can't believe you thought CF was not going to win today. How could you?
From Pioshik on the top side and then teleport in from Zeka.
TRX circled T1 like sharks, herding them in. T1 didn't find a response. Kuma, can he steal it?
Kuma will have to fire right.
Dude, how did DRX win this series? How did DRX win this?
And we never heard from K-Drill again.
Bad boy, Mark. Bad boy.
Jayo!
Bad boy. But hey, it gave me goosebumps,
Listen.
Doc, that seeing that Uzi moment from 2013.
If you
I
have
think
no
there's a lot of
faith,
newer
why are
viewers
you here?
Who might not know these plays, right? But he was a menace.
He was incredible.
Hot
And
shot,
2013
Literally
was actually the first Worlds
GG.
I ever watched as a fan, and I remember watching that play thinking, "Oh my god, I want to do this." And then I remembered I don't have hands and became a support main instead.
Hey, I'm a support main
Close
fan,
enough.
man. So, of course, keep your eye on this bracket. It was the Vayne flank that made it in this one, and we'll see, of course, the other iconic plays that are going to fill this bracket out. Is there an early favorite from the ones that have already gone through?
I mean, I just want to say that Guma stealing objectives on Varus is like easy mode.
Yeah.
At this tournament, he's also stolen them on Xayah and even Yunara of all things too. So
What is that? Is that game
Yeah.
sense or what is that? That he's the only one who can do it. So
that's just Guma things.
It is him. It's just him. He is him.
he
I
is
mean, it's
him.
probably
exactly.
Balls
Coordinate
Pentakill is
with
my
his
personal
team, though.
favorite.
All
You
right, that
asked which
should
one's my favorite?
totally win. But speaking of brackets, let's take a look at our Swiss stage bracket as we head into the final stages of Swiss. How do we feel overall about the draw?
How the hell is KT the team that has gone out? That's the thing I want to look at. Because, like, out of all the teams here from the LCK, the fact that it's KT that goes 3-0 is just mind-boggling to me.
It is
Actually
mind-boggling.
So funny, and it is so applicable. What's really crazy too, though, is BLG #1 LPL seed is down there in the elimination bracket already.
Yeah.
With T1 of all
Insane.
teams, there are certainly
Damn.
sharks down there in the elimination bracket already.
It's
I
crazy.
streamed
I feel
7
like
days
for
already?
EU and NA, there's been some bad draws for...
And some good draws.
And some good draws. I was going to say Thunder Thieves Road versus FlyQuest Road is a...
Oh,
Oh, you
'cause
beat
what's
BLG,
up?
congratulations.
Oh,
Big Dokes wants the
dude,
challenge. He
I'm
knows
like,
he wants
I'm
the
always
hard
nervous when
path.
CFO
They take
plays.
it in
Holy
stride.
fuck, dude.
Also, Kobe, what's up with Jarvan? Does he suck?
Honestly, I still think the kit is fine. Like, the champion is well designed. I think it's a fine pick. It has been over prioritized early on in the tournament, so it got early picks previously.
Oh,
But
Fnatic, are they still in?
on the last day,
No,
No,
Razork, okay. Razork and Karsa both had really good Jarvan
Yeah,
games on our last
probably
day
like a
that we
game
just
2
saw
pick.
of Swiss stage. Unfortunately
Like,
for
it's
them,
not
they
blind
only won
pick.
Jarvan games, and both teams got eliminated
Ay,
afterwards.
oops.
But they showed, you know,
No,
how they
welcome
should
back.
use Jarvan. Early priority on ganks. They were able to snowball, and critically, Dagda,
Yeah,
they picked them into
I beat the game.
immobile carries
I'm
that
just
could
been
get
chilling
out of
now.
Cataclysm, and so they had a lot of good combinations.
Yeah, I think if you mess it up, it's so easy to go wrong with like supports having access to heal and exhaust, and you've also got redemptions. It's very difficult to finish someone off in the back line. So if
Okay,
you
Vale.
mess it up, J4 is not having a good time.
Yeah.
It's a comp issue, not a Jarvan the 4th issue.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, too, if you early pick Jarvan, then you
You know
are
Jarvan's on
picking
game
your
1?
jungler, so you can't, like,
Oh,
throw
okay,
in a
okay.
trundle if they pick Sion.
Okay,
And
yeah,
Sion
they
has
are
been,
posting
like, a
it.
super
Okay,
good
yeah,
pick,
yeah,
so you
Driver
really
starting
need
game
to
1.
have counters to Sion, so.
Makes sense. I wonder if we're going to see Jarvan today, and I hope that you allow us to indulge.
It's only
just a
BLG
little
and
bit,
CFO
because I
that you
know
don't know who's
FlyQuest
starting
versus
game
G2
1.
It's our second series, but we just want to get you
Oh,
started.
this time not rest?
Also, when the
Um,
draw happened, a lot of people were
it depends on draft.
off about that result. Let's take a look.
I saw him practicing it.
If we want West to make quarterfinals, Fly needs to be drawn right now.
What?
We got one team in. We got one team in.
Wow. So Western team's rigged, dude.
Let's go! We're so happy.
I cannot wait for this.
Oh, Timo.
You killed Timo!
Yes, go Timo too! Honestly, though, I feel like FlyQuest, even if they had drawn some of the LPL and LCK teams, we would be excited as well.
Really?
Yeah, because we want to see them get through that way, but versus
Ugh.
EU, that's got to be the best, you know?
Like,
We gotta
so
get
it depends on
right.
draft,
Also,
right?
it's
Without
for-
giving
I
up
think
too
one of
much
the
away,
first
it
times
depends
where
on
it's like
draft
seed
and
one versus seed one.
what
I think
AL
it was
what
Energy
might
versus
pick and might
G2 when
think.
that last happened specifically, and the fact that this should be the best.
So
versions
it
of
was like
both
a
teams
strategy
in
to
that
try to beat
regard,
AL
Rob. So what is it
specifically.
going to come down to?
But HLE is a little bit
It's
different.
gonna come down to the jungle and the support, honestly. And like,
So
even
we're gonna
talk
see
about the
Driver
different
game one,
seeds,
which
like,
I
when
think
we
is-
saw these two
makes
teams face
sense.
off against an MSI. It was G2 coming in as the second seed, whereas the first seed for NA. So I think across the board, I just cannot wait to see how this one's gonna face off.
My read is kind of that I know what I'm going to get from FlyQuest. They are very, very good, specifically in these matchups. We saw it at MSI. But for me, it's going to be, did G2 actually
Think
get
it's time for
the better.
I mean,
We
Sion's
watched
OP.
the BLG game, but people want to
So
say,
yeah,
well,
they
ENG
didn't
really
think
bad,
Rest
but you
plays
still have to drive it.
Sion,
We
but
saw them in
he
Madrid
does.
as well. So is that going to be
So yeah,
fixed
it's a
again?
strategy,
Yeah, I
dude.
mean,
They didn't
honestly,
know. They weren't
I
expecting
am a
it.
little bit worried here.
They weren't
Because
gonna give
G2
Driver, you know,
They
Sion.
look significantly better than they did at MSI. For sure, this G2 is definitely a better team than that team that FlyQuest 3-0'd at MSI. And they're already
Kendrick
showing
Lamar.
that creativity
Everybody
and champ
plays
select
Sion?
that
That's not
everybody
true.
knows and loves about G2. You know, throwing down the Anivia, you know, already
Yeah,
showing
but who
the
did he
LeBlanc
beat?
type of stuff. So
And that's when we're our most dangerous. When G2 look comfortable in the draft, that's where they're worried.
Is it? Would you say your hubris is not as
No,
strong as some of
so-
the other NA representatives, or?
No. You got to keep it kind of low key until we get the edge. You know,
Yeah.
I feel like everyone popping off a little early. It's okay.
You got to be careful.
We've got it under control.
You got to be careful, but it's a great match to look forward to, of course, as well as our first one. It will be
I think Doggo's looking
CFO
good, dude.
taking
I
on
think Doggo's gonna be
HLE.
really good.
And Lore, she did catch up with Chawi in our Verizon game day interview.
Oh, Chowie interview.
Chawi, thank you so much for joining me.
Shut the
ahead
fuck up.
of today's series, big day, heading into quarterfinals. Tell me about CFO. Looking at the whole year you had, what is the biggest improvement for the team?
I feel like we learn how to play the map a lot better.
Uh-huh.
Just in the past, our region, we usually just lose laning phase, lose everything. And so because we did pretty well in first stand, so we get to scrim against the top teams from LCK and LPL. So we learned a lot from all those scrims.
Now, looking at today's matchup, you got another LCK team to beat, but you beat the world champion, so I'm thinking I'm not too much worried about you. What is your read on Hanwha Life Esports right now as a team?
I feel like Hanwha Life Esports has really high mechanically skilled players like Zeus. So it's really hard for us to win them. We have to come up with a lot of good strategies and through ban picks and how we play the map to maybe take a game off them. So we'll try to do our best.
All right. Any specific player that you should be careful about?
I feel like it's going to be the top end.
Oh, what? What the fuck?
And it's a game.
It's a mystery.
Top and who? But to
I think top and AD carry probably.
Yeah.
It's probably
Probably
gonna
is,
be.
yeah.
Wow,
It's gonna be
dude.
Viper down there.
That
They
makes
cut
a
him
lot of
off.
sense. When it comes to kind of Chawi talking about the year, I think that for me,
No,
CFO
2
has
is
been
better
such a
than
great team
1.
to watch, because I think in comparison to maybe even some of the teams from my own region, right? They went to all these international
Yeah, I
tournaments
see your
and they
7
learned something
day
every
watch
single
streak.
time,
God damn,
applied
7
it,
stream.
and got better. And I think that is so inspirational to see for players coming out of that region.
Yeah, and it's also difficult to do when they only dropped a single series over the course of the whole year, right the way back at the start. But it does say a lot about the coaching staff and the players themselves, that we have seen them grow over the course of the last 2 or 3 years.
Dude, nobody
And I
wants
think
to
a huge
coach
portion of
YSK,
that is
and
kind of
that guy's
the
a
players
champion
moving to
puddle.
regions like the LPL, maybe not having the
Dude,
best
he's like the
talent,
shy,
but bringing
dude.
those
He
learnings
actually is
back.
like the
That's why
shy.
I'd like to focus on people like Junja, Junja
They
and
both
Doggo,
have,
because
like,
Junja ended up playing on
not
ENG with
improved
Viper
in their
when they
champion
ended up winning
pool.
Worlds, was actually subbed out for JJ. Couldn't find
fuck
the
is
success
this?
there. And it's a similar story when you look across to Doggo. Picked up
It's back
after
when
a
Zeka played
fantastic series at
BLG.
Worlds and moved across to BLG right as Zeka ended up leaving from BLG. But these players couldn't find the same success that these LCK superstars did. Moved back to the LCP and grew their region brick by brick, and now find themselves competing with the best in the world.
And they're looking like they 100% deserve to be there. Doggo has actually been insane.
Crazy.
The
So good.
Draven pick where he's just laning top, gets solo kills in this game.
Yeah.
The game as well.
Doggo.
Amazing from him. And so that's going to be a super exciting matchup for
No,
Viper
I'm
down
like
there.
so
And Junja,
hyped, but
you
I'm
said
so
it, you know,
nervous,
he's
dude.
been
My
running
heart's
that
already
region for a
pounding, and the game
while.
hasn't even
Really, really
started.
impressive stuff. CFO,
Yeah, I mean, they
they've
could've
gained
said.
so many fans because they have been consistent. in
I mean,
coming
Viper's
to all the
stats is against who?
international
Who did
events,
Viper even
you know,
beat?
so far this year?
Doggo has been a player to watch, but for HLE Viper,
Oh,
Dada
PSG
is
100
always
Thieves?
a
Yeah,
player to
dude.
watch.
CFO's
Man is
being
insane.
T1.
Like, he is incredible. No matter what pick you seem to put him onto, he will always perform. Even in their losses on things like the Kaisa.
They? Oh, I mean,
absolutely insane. It feels like at times he can do
I mean,
no
Western
wrong, and it
fans
has
don't
to
care
be
about
down
this
him. Even
matchup.
if we didn't get to hear it in the Chowie interview, has to be the #1 priority here.
He has to play well, and then he also has to tell Zeka to build a tier.
Yeah, that does help.
Just remind him.
That's also, they're not going to make that mistake again. Come on. Maybe. Well, when it comes to this matchup, there are, I think, some things where CFO could find an edge, although Chawi was very careful. But I want to talk a little bit about some of the draft adaptations and
Vale.
the Sion particularly, because we've seen it be so instrumental detrimental for CFO and teams.
No,
just
no,
don't
you
wanna
know
ban it for
soundboard?
some reason.
I mean,
You
it's an
kept
incredibly
spamming
strong
it, so I
pick
just
across the
just
entire board for
got
every
rid of it.
team, but in particular for these squads, we traditionally would have seen like
You
one
love
of the
it?
two top laners for CFO pick it up, but the fact
What
that
was
both
it?
of
I
them
got
are performing
DMCA'd on one of the
means that they are
soundboard things. I just disabled it.
Ban it twice.
I just never re-enabled it. But the channel point thing is still there because who the fuck is channel point?
Work through these lane swaps,
I'm a bad
and especially
streamer.
for a
I'm
team
a
like
terrible
CFO that is
streamer.
very good at finding picks on side lanes. When you're able to play away from a Scion, it can open them up for these early leads that are spectacular.
Yeah, and it's going to be big on the side of HLE too. Zeus set a record, world record, for most kills on a Scion at an international event. And so it's dangerous on both sides. I feel like it's going to be definitely
Why do you
high
keep
priority
jinxing
early on
yourself?
in this series. This champion has been kind of the talk of the town now with the meta.
Yeah, it will be. I'd love to, of course, big up the underdog a little bit more. I just
No
think
wonder
underdog
BLG
stories are
loses
the
to like
best, and
100
they really
Ds in
pull off a Cinderella
G2.
story here if they do this. Dagda, can you give me one thing that you're very confident in that they should be able to translate into winning moments?
Oh, it's their team fighting. Like, hands down, it has been spectacular to watch. It's the understanding of how to set up at objectives, how they want to try and play around this front-to-back style. And even in their last series against AL, they refused to give up. It was fight after fight. They are trying to catch you at every step of the way. CFO are a team that will not give up easily. And when it comes to team fighting,
it's okay.
Transition those early leads into
Listen.
off of like this.
If we had no haters, then that means we were doing something wrong.
This flash over the wall was so sick to watch.
In this game and in this match, of course, it can qualify you directly to that next round, which is absolutely huge for the likes of CFO, but also for HLE. Peanut
Number
wants to
one
make
fans,
that
dude.
last
Let's go.
dance count. He wants to make it work, but it isn't always that easy.
It definitely is not. I mean, CFO are for sure the underdogs going versus HLE. The individual talent on this HLE team
If you have one here, Bill. If you have
Tari was
zero,
just about to start talking more about Zeus.
And
what problems Zeus is going to
FlyQuest
cause for the CFO
Dude, there's
team.
no way you compare CFO to FlyQuest. Get the fuck out of here. You're so fucking delusional, dude.
If they're able to make a really, really strong run here at Worlds this year.
It would be. I think a lot of people would like to see the underdog.
We have the power of God and anime on our side. Let's go!
Which is what you do it for. But on the other side, HLE. It would be almost embarrassing.
That's true. HLE can't play Kiana. That means they have to permaban Kiana every single game, blue and red side.
Take a step into those quarterfinals today.
I believe, dude.
Ever since I've gotten into Worlds, I haven't been doing very great.
And just like that, the last hope of Europe is eliminated.
This year, we'll do whatever it takes. If I can bring Europe back on top, it would mean everything to me.
2018 Fnatic, 2019 G2, all those rosters kind of gave me a lot of hope. I got so much hope.
2019 G2, man, I love that team so much.
To compete with the best of the East.
I still can't let him go.
Downgraded a little bit over the years, and I think this year we have to redeem ourselves.
You're right, my bad.
The latest chapter of the rivalry is written as an epitaph for Europe.
I think we are best in the West, so we're gonna win. Believe in us or don't, we will win anyway.
You're going up against a different kind of G2.
Yeah, different kind of G2. Oh, I see it. Hey, love the stream. You look handsome.
Impressive stuff from HLE. A single best of 3 away from making it to the quarterfinals.
다음에 상대가 누가 와도 꼭 이긴다는, 무조건 이긴다는 마음가짐으로 준비하고 있습니다.
are putting on a display in Beijing.
지금 연승을 통해서 기세도 굉장히 좋기 때문에 2승 1패 팀 다른 팀을 만나도 저희가 훨씬 강하다고 생각합니다.
我觉得我们 CFO
Let's go CFO
每个人都有自己个人的特色，然后这些特色如果加在一起的话，我们就会有一些特别的奇效跟加成。
You thought it was difficult taking down CFO before this. It has just become so much harder.
전문가들을 생각하는 재미 e스포츠보다는 AL이나 아니면 젠지 같은 팀이 그래도 더
Wait, why is he talking about AL Gen G?
하지만 그 생각이 틀렸다는 걸 완전히 보여줬거든요.
这才他们 CFO。
最重要的意义就是让大家看到我们 LCP
Yes, yes.
我们证明我们赛区的实力。
Oh, what a squad! You know, so cool, dude.
꼭 마지막까지 서 있는 팀이 되도록 하겠습니다.
I mean, 6 is better than 5, right? Oh. Hey, Chada. Hey, man. Hate the streams. You look cool dog shit. Damn, let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Worlds 2025. The best thing about today is that we could still have.
What do you mean? Oh my God, Blue Rabbit's back.
Stage. First, we will introduce Team Flying Oysters.
It's a pleasure to have them here on the stage and at this World Championship, as throughout this year they have continued to leave their mark at this competition and at every competition that Riot has hosted. They're a name that you just can't ignore with their impressive performance.
Exactly, you can't ignore.
Their ability as well to pull off 6-man teams, to me,
Boo!
No,
I'm kidding.
Cool. And on the other side, Harmon Life Esports.
And this team really had a breakout performance in
Whoa,
the
Pia's so short.
After
Damn.
expectations were somewhat muted because they were really playing second
The lockable camera king, dude.
Why they're regarded highly, but also simultaneously some of the weaknesses that were the reason why they weren't able to
Your
win the
aura?
final,
Oh my
and
God,
that
dude.
plagued them throughout the regular split as well.
Yep, and so I'm Atlas. I'm joined by Chronicler and Vedius today to go through this first best.
Yo, we got an LCK level cast. Let's go.
Is going to be making it to the knockout stage, and which one of them has another best of 3 to play? That's the best part, is because I expect this to be an incredible.
Bring Viper, yeah, unfollowing. Damn, dude.
Players here at this tournament in Hong Kong.
Dude, Odor has the worst takes, dude. I feel like Odor legit has like the worst opinions.
And for the occasion, I also watched back the
And Blue Rabbit is up there as well. They're both competing.
At first, and I think things are looking very different going into this matchup. The matchup that back then we saw Zeka really overperform on both Yone and Zed. We haven't seen that form of him, even on his champions, whereas Honkyu has been amazing this tournament.
The thing that I just love about CFO is it
Who do
feels
you
like
rank?
play with the
Streamer?
The level of
You're not that high. Like I think Odor and like Blue Rabbit and even Veil, like I think that's like the unholy trinity of like moronicness.
This is the HLE that we saw in playoffs at the start of the year, the HLE that's at full power, or do you think there's still room for growth when it comes to this HLE?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
This is a team that is not necessarily
Very good answer,
at the
Atlas.
full force that we saw in first stand, especially, right? That was the tournament that, as you
Not good
mentioned,
race Vader? No.
You get that 2-0.
Oh no, I think Blue Rabbit, right? Had the best race bait. Where he was hoping that T1 and BLG would go 1 and 2, so that way one of them would get matched up and then they'll eliminate the other. And I was like, dude, BLG or T1 not making top 8 is just like criminal. That one was the biggest triggering comment I've seen.
Really just leapfrog themselves into the knockouts from here.
And that has happened before for Hanwha, but Zeka is obviously the big talking point. I think Delight still has his highs, but he has a lot more ups and downs than he used to have
Hearing some
previously.
T1. True. Odor's a
I think
huge
he was
T1
a large
fan.
part of the reason why they were so dominant at the start of the year, and it's obviously
Yep, there's the Scion. Oh my god, they're banging Scion and Kiana? Okay.
Exactly right. We are into champion select here for game number 1.
I mean, are they going to leave open Azir?
Is still standing out though.
So the thing
that's crazy.
The 3 wins
what the
this
fuck?
tournament, all of them have been with Scion. HLE, the first team to sit there and go, you know what, we're just going to ban it away, especially away from Driver, the man who is named after the Scion pick himself. Of course, we know that Driver has become a lot more diverse in his pool.
Oh, hey, Wukong ban? I'm fine with that. What are they going to ban? There's Orion available. Azir's available.
Be a lot more diverse in his champion pool. In fact, adding double
What
the
is
amount of champions here today, which is going to be a large statistical leap.
It's also
There's no way they ban fucking Draven, dude.
They were, in my opinion, the most well-prepped team, and they had the most targeted plans out of anyone And I think that CFO kind of echoed that. The way they dispatched of T1, I think, was really a super good approach at specifically what made T1 strong in the early game, which was Owner, the very early invade, and we see Humble Life also taking lessons.
Porky Ben.
Away from
oh, Yunara's available. I mean, Azir and Orion are both available.
But we do know that CFO do have a tendency to lean more towards this Aurora, especially with some of the performances we've seen from Hongq. Yunara, another big one. I feel like if CFO don't prioritize it, this is something that Viper will happily take off the board.
Yeah, and one thing that we haven't really spoken about, which is a little bit more of an overarching thing, is the fact that we had 2 days off. And
wow,
so
okay. People think Oriana's better than Azir.
Not so far, though, because Oriana has been first pick priority for quite some time. I imagine that the Yunara Azir is looking like a pretty comfy lock-in.
Also wonder whether that ups the Jarvan prio. I do know that we've been talking a lot about Jarvan, his strength as a pick. I do think the combo with Oriana specifically does really hold up to scrutiny. This pick for Viper would be no surprise, and Zeka does have the opportunity to go towards the Aurora. Oriana, to me, is kind of where we see
Azir stoppable?
in the past, where she feels like her laning phase is super oppressive.
Oh,
really
okay.
into the game. She really
so
kind of does
you just
everything.
take Oriana, and then even if they take Azir, Zeka's Azir is not good.
Jungle is still open, but Xin Zhao, we've seen do really well into Jarvan specifically.
Knight's Azir? That's still like mind-blowing, dude. Like, that's still such a mind-blowing fact that Knight, one of the best mid laners in the world, cannot play Azir. Okay, they go Azir.
To the Azir, something that Zeka, we've seen a fair amount of from him throughout the
Dude,
year.
I don't think that's a clickable link.
The Yunara, already you're looking at a very stable and secure front-to-back style of composition.
And we've really gone back and forth on Zeka, where at first Azir was
the tier pick. True.
Melee pool very early on, and then there was a large period where he could kind of play everything, and then this year we've really seen him struggles even on pick that he's been historically great on. I do think Azir is one of those champions that you just need to be able to play with.
Yeah, it's not clickable, dude. It's because
the LCK in particular, we have a
there's like a
really big endurance of
comma or some shit.
Not playing it isn't an option.
Xin Zhao, I like that.
Xin Zhao is going to go over to Junja here. That is still a great combo with the Oriana. I don't think it's as like team fight heavy as a Jarvan would, because you also have the ability to go in with the R and then follow up from there. But still, very strong amount of early skirmishing here, already locked in for CFO.
That might work.
I'm wondering how priority things like Cassante would be. It looks like it's going to be very high priority.
They'll choose to do that.
Yeah, it looks like that's
Valve ahead.
Oh my god.
Cassante, okay.
To make sure that you have a solid matchup, because as you mentioned, that there are still a good number of junglers left that you can play into the Xin Zhao. Alternatively, you can get that top lane counter. But we know that Zeus is someone that
I wonder if giving like Yunara away like this is okay.
With what he's played into the Cassante, so I expect the jungle to come through, given that Zeus has so much flexibility in his options.
I'm looking at Poppy. Jarvan is, again, I think a pick that has been...
Oh, they're going Jarvan!
...talked about, does still have a decent amount of power, but I don't love it into what CFO already have, and they do still have the ability to pick an AD carry that isn't bothered. That, for me, is always one of the big tests. If you're playing something like...
what are they going to ban for AD carries? Like Kaisa?
Really struggle playing into that, and instead, I think the Poppy might still
Sivir?
end up as a ban, because I do think that CFO really don't want to play into that.
Well, Caitlyn's going to be taken away first as we hop into our second round of bans. We'll see where CFO's focus is going to be. We're looking at top lane, we're looking at support, and I think there is a certain shape-shifting support champion that I know, Chronicle, you're a huge fan of and think is very balanced.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing whether they do get rid of the Nico or not. That was sarcasm, by the way, everyone at home, in case you didn't pick that one up. He hates that champion.
I think Nico's... This is the amount of engages I've seen.
The current iteration
there you go.
Power level.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like
I thought they might look to ban top lane.
Is this how we're going to start?
Maybe
I'm just trying to understand.
Banning like Aatrox or something. Aatrox is pretty strong.
We just need to help him.
And there is the Nico ban coming through from Humble Life as we try to move on from the conversation. Well, I think it makes sense that they don't.
I'm not saying anything, dude.
Trying their very best to continue on in this draft. Poppy, to me, could obviously go top. We saw Broken Blade pilot that with great efficiency, and Zaze is also one that loves his more creative counter picks. But Humble Life could also just say, like, we slam Rumble and just leave it at that. And that's
I like the Braum ban.
Into the Cassante. Specifically, we see Cassante picked a lot into Rumble, but with Jarvan and with Azir, it does make sense as the Braum ban comes through.
Are they thinking Kaisa? I don't love it.
Yeah, that sounds
I'm just thinking about,
Like
I mean, I think
not?
it is a... No, I mean, like, the safest would be something like Lucian or Ezreal. and it is Doggo, so I feel like that he's more than happy to
Oh,
play
they're gonna go
both
Rumble.
champs.
Yeah, it's going to be the Rumble locked in though for Zeus. No real surprises there, but not necessarily something we say checkmate as far as the top lane is concerned. Doggo's Draven was pretty good the last time we saw it.
Against a Jarvan, that would surprise me. Jarvan Rumble seems like,
no, I'm with you.
Ambitious dating carry, I would say.
Are we going to see the lane swap come in again, though?
That's true, yeah.
Because he's already taken out the T1 top laner of now in a solo kill. Maybe he's going to do the one previously as well.
Okay, Ezreal's not bad.
No, not going to get the opportunity. I do think, I'm with you, Vaddy. I think their Draven was a really big risk. Even in that game, I think their Draven got off to basically the dream start. It worked out really well, but Ezreal is just so insanely safe. It takes away a lot of the value from that Jarvan.
Nami could also be...
Oh, God, no.
I was thinking of two other enchanters, Kaiwing. I gave you two others that you could use.
Those others more,
Karma, Nami, I'll even take a Lulu.
Oh, no. That look on his face. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Nami's out.
There we go.
Okay. And this is
Nami,
a bit of a special one, right?
Yeah, this is what we come to expect from Kaiwing. Definitely one of his special picks, and he had a great performance
man.
already in this tournament.
Get a shit out of me.
It just helps a lot with the poke. It gives you a little bit of sustain, but also that disengage ultimate to help with the threat of the Jarvan looking to engage on your backline.
And it's actually really interesting, right? Because Kaiwing, one of the older players on this team, Delight, when he was a bro, was an
draft cap?
Nami.
No.
He was known as playing enchanters. We see him now as like engage, but that's what he developed himself as alongside.
Why not barrel Rammus support? True, Ace. I think CFO's gonna lose. We didn't learn from the greatest support of all time, Barrel.
Really that much of a threat. Of his Rakan specifically.
It just has Rumble, Yunara, Azir, so how can win?
Very cohesive, obviously plays very
so?
well, very far forward. I do think they can struggle with the lack of front line if they end up getting into like these.
I don't think those three are that OP.
And the early skirmishing has been the biggest thing in this tournament, and I do think that Zeka's laning phase in particular will have to be good here to buy Peanut the space to go for these early plays.
Yeah, I mean, what I think is interesting is HLE have a lot of damage threats, but their engage is very quick. Jarvan and Rakan a very fast ability to dive onto the backline, and Rumble can immediately follow that up with his ulti, with both Viper and Zeka kind of doing what they can, hitting whatever target becomes the closest. Whereas I feel for CFO, while I think it's a little bit easier for them to gain space, because what's Cassante afraid of?
It's just legit OP? Nah, dude, nah. I think it's good, but I don't think it's like OP.
Behind him, but their engage is not the easiest to pull off. You've got a Xin Zhao that can dive in. Cassante doesn't have the easiest way to start off the fight, and I think that as long as HLE play with their range,
like I think the Jarvan pick is gonna be like useless.
Leverage the poke. And I think in the 5v5, I do give the
if they went like Vi or something, I think that would have been better.
On the side of CFO, but that is
hey, Ezreal? Yeah, I don't like Ezreal, or not Ezreal, I don't like Karma in general.
Whether they'll do it again here in game number 1.
But yeah, I mean like, okay, so Ezreal like is not good against like, you know, low damage comps, but I feel like there's quite a bit of damage on CFO's side that it shouldn't matter that there's Ezreal, and there's no one like super tanky on HLE. Like, they don't really have a good front line. It's just Jarvan, right? Jarvan's like the only front line champion on their team. Like Rakan face checking is just insta death.
Statistics that come in behind them as Junjo looks for a bit of early vision. You know, there's always a lot of conversation that happens around them, right? Like,
you should do a poll.
Actually, the second best in the world right now is CFO number 5. Like, you can debate for
days. KT the best team in the world right now?
Excellent question.
Yeah, it's a very good question.
Yes, that's why I love casting with you.
Good call, Max.
What I love about it, and what I think it really demonstrates, is the
Q better than Zeka, I agree. Boo! Who the fuck is that asshole? Let's go CFO. Or he's for the win. What the fuck? H doesn't win draft. Go CFO! Yeah! Okay.
It also showcases the potential that
I like some of the comments.
Roster, and to upset HLE today, I think would be monumental for them and the region.
Yep. Having a look here.
Oh yeah, I eat oysters.
CFO,
I usually get fried oysters.
They've been just kicking goals all over the place, and the other side of the coin isn't the same story, right? And I actually love this as a barometer.
Oh, look at the poke damage. Good job, Q. Already winning mid lane.
CFO and how much they've improved. Already, you can see that this lane matchup, not exactly the most fun for Zeka.
Well, we've also seen teams, I think, really stifled in their growth when you're so obviously the best team in a region. And that, I think, is so cool about CFO, is that hasn't seemingly harmed them. There's obviously also the proximity, right? They're able to scrim against LPL, LCK teams. But you need to get to the point where they see you as a scrim partner in the first place. So That's not an easy thing. That is not an easy thing. No hard thing actually to get going consistently. As looking at both junglers currently towards the bot side of the map, we also have actual just normal lanes, which I love.
We're also seeing this early game.
Nice. Driver already poking him down. Let's go.
Playing hyper aggressive in the mid lane, making sure that
it's not flat
yet.
It's not.
Of Orianna. In the bot lane 2 versus 2, the additional sustain that Kaiwing is bringing on the Nami means that he can help the Ezreal get that early push. And on the top side of the map, Rumble doesn't have the same threat that he will later on into the game. So CFO are playing with 3 pushing lanes now, and I'm very curious as to what Junja will do with that pressure, because when it comes to star power,
Lobo, what's up?
This team, and it makes a lot of magic happen for CFO.
Dude, I'm watching CFO, man.
Early instigator in the entire
Dude, my team needs to win. I'm locked the fuck in, boys. I'm focused.
We're not going to see any of that this time around, though. Both junglers have just decided to go for a...
I mean, all the pressure should be on HLE, if we're being honest.
Try and play away from the bot lane that is so heavily pushed in and should still be able to get his crab there.
Yep, going for a little bit of a wraparound here. We'll see whether he is actually looking for Honkyu, but instead going to be a little distracted by the shellfish.
You need that crab.
You got to get the crab first, but then he might head into this mid lane to try and punish a bit of the shove that has come through here. Junja gonna finish.
Last time they met, yeah.
That
was ages ago. Doesn't count.
On opposite sides of the map, and you can see here Zeus, level 4, feeling a whole lot more comfortable in this matchup. And speaking of matchups, things actually one thing that I hadn't actually noticed is that Honkyu on a champion he's pretty comfortable on, guys. 11-2 his whole career.
11-2? Damn.
Games for someone so young.
Okay, let's go, doggo. Dude, he has lethal tempo. Holy shit.
Doesn't have a lot of the blue stuff, but is otherwise feeling okay. Delight still has the moves on the Rakan.
The contrast coming into the series compared to where at the beginning of the year, where Zeka was picking Yone and Zed, and actually did have,
nice
really
poke.
Flashy performances.
Blade recall.
Known for his melee champions for the longest time. But coming into this series, I think that we're seeing Zeka still kind of struggle with the issues he has.
You see him had named all Honkyu Orianna games.
And that might be the opportunity that CFO are going.
I don't even think that's fanboy, dude.
I am also looking at how these team fights are going to look. We've seen a lot of games really decided, like the first 2 skirmishes at Drake's.
Oh, man.
Sometimes a Grubs contest, but usually that one is traded. But the Herald is where games are made or broken, and then, you know, at Otacon you get the opportunity. Maybe they throw back at you. As
I mean, Zeka's Azir is not that good, right?
Faced, even though the series wasn't that long, it was violent.
Certainly was.
Dude, Lethal Temple Ezreal is kind of cool. I like that.
Look at that synergy. Isn't that beautiful?
He needs to talk.
I'm really looking forward to when you come to the LCK next year.
He needs to talk. You have to say his name, because you jinxed him.
Oh, sorry, Vedius.
I mean,
do I need to say it like lots of times?
Day, but it's okay.
I mean, I could do that.
Can't believe he jinxed me on a cat.
I mean, it's obviously Andy Day.
Early dragon, dude. Ooh!
Yeah, Zeka taking a bit of damage.
Go home, Zeka! Be cold!
He'll be alright. The pressure from Honkyu is just massive, though, and you can see it is...
Pressure from Honkyu is massive, bro!
Here as control wards are going to meet in the banana brush. For this dragon, we'll be going over to Junja without too much of a contest by HLE, just trying to get the information that they're looking for.
Yeah, and
when is the draft div?
Swapping away, not looking to contest this one. I think they do really need their level 6 on most of their characters to really get anything done. So
I don't see shit.
The game at an early play.
Oh, look at this. Is this thing 4-man mid?
Well, they're going to go for it here as Emperor's Divide will pick him up. We'll see whether he can get himself out of there, but that is going to be first blood going over to Zeka, and that is a great start for this Azir that was struggling.
HLE just sent all the boys to mid lane.
Yeah.
Delight was there, Zeka was there, Pina was there, and Zeus were all there. Doggo trying to get a bit of chip damage down onto Zeus, but he's going to walk that one off. But it is first blood over to HLE, and they make it look easy.
Actually, really like that play there from Humble Life. They know that
he's saving Flash, dude, for a more important opportunity.
When you get Drake for free, you would expect Humble Life to play towards the top side of the map, maybe invade their setup for grubs. Instead, they just really heavily overload mid. On cue, not one.
Alright, they're swapping.
To be fair, I think even if he flashes, Zeka will end up going down.
Now, from Zeus' perspective, there's the risk of a dive in this position. There was a stacked wave. He'd taken a decent amount of damage, but given that there's no presence of the jungler, they saw the timing of the blue buff that actually pinged on the top side, saying, actually, I'm pretty confident that Junja's on the other
has been
side
chilling
of the map right now, giving Zeus
I mean, so far it's okay, man. So far it's okay.
But also giving that information over to Delight and Viper, who are holding onto this freeze on the top side of the map. It was
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
The game where I felt CFO leveraged their pressure extremely well. But now that the SWATs have started to come through, Grubs are going to be spawning soon, you can see that CFO under a little bit of pressure right now as they can't really punish anywhere on the map. And with Grubs spawning in 25 seconds, it's HLE that's going to be in a much more favorable position to set up for that objective.
Yeah, and despite the fact that it's only about a 600 gold lead, which
is
oh,
he's keeping bot.
Considerable at,
I guess we're going to give up Grubs then.
This is where HLE builds on the tempo vibes, right? They move around the map better.
It's time.
You're not aware of the tempo vibes?
Ranking apart.
Have you done that? Your
I don't even know why Odo is such a CFO hater, dude.
I mean,
I didn't even insult
tempo
BLG.
vibes are not actually something represented by what's going on in the game.
Well, I did after, because he was laughing that CFO lost to AL, but I think it's more funnier than BLG lost to G2.
Of who's in the better position. And
Okay.
Not in a great position.
Oh, Doggo E4? Holy shit, look at the DPS.
Trying to kite it out, has that Q activated, and he has to flash to move himself out of the area. Battle dance.
Oh, Doggo the fucking beast! Holy shit! Did you fucking see that?
He's got loads of tempo vibes. Absolutely. There
Oh!
we go. Shockwave gonna come to his Honku. Also pretty good at that.
Holy fuck! Doggo's Ezreal!
Is not over yet.
It's just built different.
Down, and Peanut and Delight both
Oh, Kaiwing, you just took a tower hit for no reason. Be careful, Kaiwing. Oh! Oh! Please don't steal the second one. Okay, it's fine. Woo! Oh, maybe they overstayed? Oh my god, they don't have any ult, they don't have any abilities. Ah!
Next team fight is on cue. No
Does he have enough mana for W?
to get himself out. But he is going to be able to flash.
Ah!
Able to pick it up. A double
It's fine,
for
it's fine.
HLE salvaged the play.
And you can see that first. They're not actually going to pull the trigger, right? Doggo's he's just getting poked. And Doggo's like, no, we are all inning. Viper wasn't ready. But then the extension on trying to further go for that dive towards the top side ends up backfiring as reinforcements arrive for Hanwha.
First 3 kills, it's fine.
Is just a monster. Someone needs to check his PC immediately.
The Doggo's Ezreal's so fucking good.
Of course, the consequences.
I mean, come on, man. Doggo's Ezreal's actually so fucking good.
Big stacked wave on the top side. A couple of CS going to be lost. They're going to be able to
I don't shit talk Knight every day.
in favor of HLE as well. Doggo is in the vicinity, and you've got to be mindful.
It's only until you start shitting on CFO all the time, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Why are you such a hater? Hey, I do, Ursa. Just in time for game 1.
Very, very far. He's Cassante, so he will be able to take a beating, but oh my goodness, Slurkle slows him down. There's the interruption.
Oh my god.
Flag and drag from Peanut.
Ah.
The all-out does have to be employed. Can drive and do the funny business to get himself out. He uses the flash to try and escape, but he's ran
Can he get out?
options. Does he?
Oh,
Yes,
he dodges.
very nicely, and
Oh.
he just gets himself out.
Damn! Let's go, driver.
I thought that when he used the W, because
we really need Showmaker here, I think.
Clearly they made the read.
Oh my goodness.
That they had based, right? They were
it is a pretty
expecting
disgusting
the base to come
champion.
through here. As we go back to that dive.
Yeah, let's go back to the dive. So this is all after Doggo has already secured that kill. It's a 4 versus 2. You can see that Peanut tries to punish Kaiwing as he gets aggro underneath the tower. The EQ doesn't really result in much, and it looks like a clean dive to start things off. But with the arrival,
Yeah,
of Zeka,
here
Olympus
they
awareness,
instead of fighting Zeka, they should have tried to gone out.
Ultimate to set up for Viper to come in, who's just come off the back of respawning, means that he's just spent his
Yeah,
gold,
unlucky.
got items,
Okay,
and he
unfortunate.
does enough damage to work with Zeka after CFO have already used all their tools.
And that's the big thing. You know there's no cooldowns. All the ultimates are down. I also did not really...
Dude, that guy's how I watch. I want to call, please.
Driver was just proxying between 2 turrets, and Zeus was like trying to tickle him, but obviously it's Cassante, so that didn't work. And then they tried to kill the Cassante afterwards. Also didn't work as the Drake.
Yeah, Drake gonna get started up.
Okay.
Zeka finds
Zeka's ulting. Oh my god.
That comes on through, but already dead. Cataclysm will
Can he fight this?
He's out of the fight.
Oh my god, 1%.
And there is no hope for Junja this time.
Shit.
It is a steamroll from HLE.
And Zeka is 2 for 2 now with these shuffles. Actually, 3 for 3. Even the gank in mid lane was him setting it up on the Azir. 5-0.
Absolutely ridiculous performance from the guy that was getting the most credit.
Yeah, we got Dragon.
He doesn't build a tier on Rise, and now he's hit 2 fantastic shuffles here in this game, just trying to ramp himself up, perhaps, As right now,
hey, we got Dragon though.
Have done that already this game, so do need to be a little careful. But we
Zeca's 5-0-1. Yeah, but he's playing a Zir though.
Target focus from Zeka is fantastic. When you're being collapsed on, just attack one of the flanks. He finds the bottom lane of CFO, quickly connects onto them. Doggo has to escape to safety as they're able to find that kill onto the Orianna. And
yeah, I guess we were kind of split up.
Is a very strong champion in the current meta. When you don't have that flash, you're a very vulnerable champion, especially to the amount of mobility that HLE has access to. And we talked about it earlier, right? Speed. HLE's composition is fast, and I feel like that CFO are being punished in the setup for some of these objectives, as Honku now gets dangerously low and is at risk of a dive.
Yeah, this is scary. No flash available. Does get the two-man shockwave, though, as the punishment is going to come on through. But Redemption will be able to keep Zeka relatively safe as Kaiwing moves himself over.
Okay.
He's not afraid. Otherwise, everything's going to be okay.
Actually, really nicely done there. Made sure to clear the way.
Oh my god, they have another ward down there. They're cheating.
So the next dive was at no threat. And I really want to highlight what you said earlier, Vedi, about Honku. Without flash, there is a Jarvan who's ultimately maybe even the flag and drag Zeus.
Yeah, going all out here.
As
it goes down, it just puts a wall between himself
and my god, Peanut's here.
And the punishment to come in. I'll hold it until he's actually dead, and there he does finally go down. Some revenge here as True Shot Barrage not quite correct here to take down Zeus.
Peanut feels very omnipresent right now. It's probably because we just came out of a replay where he was blocking and now he's top lane. The man is covering exactly where he needs to at just the right times. As Zeka.
Yeah, looking for Honku here as the quickness comes in, and Delight will just hold him in
position. Honku doesn't have flash.
Position, but he's not dead just yet, and Ginger is
he lives.
Down. HLE, a little bit of a split decision.
Never
but
mind.
Zeka decides
Fuck.
He wants to get the kill as there is the turret going down in the top lane at the same time.
And the shutdown will go to Junja. That's a small moment of respite
so
for
stack.
CFO, but they still get the 1-for-1. Zeka, I think, made the right call. He's not getting out, so he might as well make sure that he gets the kill onto Honku. But the bigger story is that while that's happening, because of the kill on Driver, top lane has fallen as Doggo.
Yeah, Viper taking so much damage here. That Trinity Force has been finished.
What the fuck is that ult angle?
As Barrier is trying to keep Viper alive. Meanwhile, here on the bottom side of the map, Ginger is in trouble as Zeus is down here as well. That's a great ulti. And Ginger is going to be able to keep himself
it's fine.
Oh, that flash predict from Doggo just doesn't quite have the damage yet.
And as you can see here, in the Coinbase Gold Grind on the left of your screen, Zeka with a whole lot of extra money against the biggest powerhouse of this team.
And it feels like the game is quickly slipping out of CFO's control as HLE. I mean,
like so far it's kind of rough, but I still think we scale really well, so I'm not too worried.
Vision that HLE had gotten on the bottom side is now wearing off, but they have such
I like the itemization coming out of CFO. I think we scale really well.
Peanut has been there, ready to set up for these objectives, and while CFO have been able to steal a few of them away, given that they are sitting at 2 dragons right now, this Herald looks why do I say it's Of course they will challenge, it's CFO!
Well, they're gonna
here's Junja!
Can actually lock down the
he stole it!
He's gonna be able to steal it away! Feats of Strength come in as well, but there's a great equalizer from Zeus. Cataclysm comes down, and there is the quickness as well.
Okay, that's fine. They stole it. That's Feats of Strength, dude.
They may not be able to get the eye, but at least they have some cool shoes.
I love that Junja is just exquisite at winding HLE up. He is diving in solo. The fight doesn't go their way, but they steal away the objective once again. And CFO showing their aggression as Doggo.
Another arcane shift forward as Peanut going to get himself out of that. Top of the morning to you, he says. Zeka is going to shift some sands to get himself to safety as well. Doggo, he's going to do it, isn't he? Okay, never mind. Not this time.
I was ready for it.
They had vision a lot in the area, so he would have been
I was playing well.
To do it, but decides not to.
And that was a really nice steal from Junja, but I think it also highlights what you said earlier, Vedi, which is that I think the CFO comp, if they're at an objective first, I actually think the comp feels so strong. You have a lot of zone control, you have a lot of poke, you have a lot of healing, but as you can see, when they need to regain control of an area, it's quite
look
hard.
at that.
Even though you get the steal here, look at the re-engage that comes through from Hanwha. Zeus might be in trouble.
Zeus?
This one is Zeus is in
He has flash though.
Audacious charge comes through. He does flash. He gets himself out of the way. Wind becomes lightning. Goes the wrong direction, but there's the shot.
Damn!
Goes Zeus. Shut down money for the Orianna.
Honku
Let's go!
Needed gold as he has been the target from HLE throughout this game. The gold advantage still very much in HLE's favor.
Doggo has no fear.
A pick now set their sights on the 3rd dragon of the game.
Yeah, so much vision though, and you're exactly right. And Infernal Soul is
Hunk has no mana.
to trouble though as Viper not quite there for the damage.
Wait, Hunk has no mana though. This is kind of scary.
Come back up again, and right now CFO do have control of the area. 50%.
There's no rumble.
Zeka gonna need to find a fantastic shuffle if they want to win this fight. Orb does come down. Honku still with no mana in this fight. Great to
okay.
and there is the flag and drag. At the
oh!
same time, Exhaust
oh, Juju's ult. Doggle! Save him! Save him! Okay! Okay!
Yes,
let's go!
Down, but he has done
oh wait, Viper! What is Viper doing?
He does get disengaged.
So close.
They will be able to get themselves the dragon. Honku burning, but Zeus will not be able to find that kill, and my goodness, that could have been way worse for CFO.
And that was Delight that set it all up. He went for a flash charm.
Oh, I'm fucking stressed out too, man. Oh, my heart.
Low, because don't forget, they were a member down, but I want you to look, Honku doesn't have a lot of mana.
Yeah, Honku doesn't have mana.
So really this feels like a 4.5 versus 4. But the engages from Hanwha this game have been so on point, and Junja accidentally knocks Peanut over the pit onto Doggo.
I mean, it's a very close.
Oh my god, they both just swap places.
Back and forth over the wall. Doggo playing at the very edge of life and death, as he's able to almost take out Viper, who heavily committed, thinking he could get the cleanup play. But again, with Doggo's positioning, able to navigate through that fight. But HLE, the good news is they get the Drake.
Viper, you have one item. I know that normally you're the accelerated guy on Hanwha Live, but you need to chill. If you have 3 items, you can go for that play. It's fine, but
I don't blame him.
This one.
It has been Viper Life Esports for quite some time, okay? And today Zeka decided to step up, and so he's all a bit confused and discombobulated about where he is at the point in the game. So
Doggo's been playing really well this game.
Still gonna have to get themselves together if they're gonna win some of these team fights. CFO not out of this one yet, and those extra couple of Drakes helping out a lot.
The beauty of this game is it really personifies CFO as a team, how they really play with the nameplates off. The fact that they've contested every single objective, and they've stolen most of them, and the fact that they still commit to these fights, even if these fights don't look optimal, sometimes it backfires.
I mean, like, what are the item differences? Like jungle, I guess, and mid?
It's important to realize that right now
everything else is pretty, like, dead even.
They do have the gold lead. A lot of it is sitting on the important carries of Zeka and Viper, but we see how Doggo plays, and it only takes a couple moments.
Also, Gyro's kind of tanky.
To punish your positioning, to swing the momentum back in CFO's favor.
And he's hit that 2-item spike as well. I mean, Doggo is extraordinarily powerful right now. You have a bit of an engage though, as Zeus in a bit of trouble once again. Equalizer doing a lot of damage. Junja,
oh no! Oh, let's go, boys!
Junja will survive.
Peanut's gonna look for an exit kill here.
A little bit of an angle perhaps, as he does dodge out of the way of that Q, looking for the Xin Zhao here. As you can see, Delight wants to come on over as well.
Driver.
Not quite finding the angles onto Peanut here, who will take the consolation Cassante for that 1-for-1. As Viper comes down, and if he gets the kill, it's going to feel a whole lot better here for HLE, and he does.
Cassante iron damage.
There's not much else at the rest of the map that CFO can trade for. Those neutral objectives are unavailable, and Otacon all the way up in top lane. CFO didn't really have the tools to get out of that situation.
It's fine. It's just pushing, upgrading Driver's lead.
It's important to remember that HLE right now have 3 towers standing, and CFO really can't get close.
CFO is still holding on to the mid lane turret though, and I think otherwise we might have seen Hanwha Life already way deeper into the enemy jungle. This time the rotation wasn't in time. If Otacon was on the opposite side, even though Jinja didn't end up dying, was very low, was at that point just shy of his second.
We need to get an Otacon throw.
Well, Hanwha Life pulled the trigger. Not going to be the case though, and this Otacon certainly to be where the next fight says, as I say that, they're starting it up.
Yeah, Viper is just hitting it. Peanut going to turn up as well. There is no vision available here for CFO. And Kaiwing, like you say, he's going home. Junja is going to be able to get a ward over the wall here. Or at least try and look for it. There it is. The control wall goes down. He gets the bad news.
Too late.
But this Otacon is not long for the world, and Delight will turn up. He will be able to play defense to avoid him getting in. Down goes the Otacon.
You get free Otacon?
Slowed by the Slurkle. Zeus gets himself in there as the equalizer comes down. Perfect position once again.
Okay. Oh! Huge shockwave!
Decides that they want to win the fight. And
let's go!
To go deep. They look
nice CFO!
Goes down. Delight in a safe spot, and HLE, they're just trying to get the heck out of Dodge.
They need more though.
Oh!
Zeka might go down.
Yep, tagged by the Mystic Shot. Emperor's Divide pushes Doggo away, and is he gonna survive?
Ah!
Mystic Shot doesn't get the snipe, and Delight will also be safe on the top side. Man, they're not allowed to get away with that.
The problem for CFO is that they've just ignored all their waves. They focused on chasing down the kills. They wanted to try and get more off the back of it.
The title is Shockwave combo is so good.
Mid lane was getting pushed in.
The title Shockwave.
Which means that
Fuck.
CFO, even though they find a good Shockwave, they find a good fight. Okay, at the very least, can they? I don't know. They're not actually going to get a tower.
Oh, that's so unfair. Doggo does have to back away here. 3 versus 1 and not odds that he wants. 1 versus 2 he's very happy to do. This was a little bit of a bridge too far, as now Dragon going to be up in 18 seconds.
Hey, come on now. He'll go for it.
Yeah, I kind of regretted saying that as soon as I started.
That does mean that we're now 33 flowers to 10, and they will get this mid lane turret. Humble Life.
Okay, we get mid tower.
On the Dragon.
Take those.
Zeus, obviously, as decent wave player.
On that equalizer, if they do want to just
it,
eradicate the wave. You're exactly right. Drake has coming up here, is now HLE in a bit of trouble. Shockwave onto 1, but Zeus is no longer here.
Go fucking away. Oh, there you go.
Get out of town, and he is going to be able to pick up that kill. Equalizer
this is no man's land.
Ginger in a little bit of trouble. He's still going forward. Delight will be able to deny it.
What? Rumble gets it.
At least another pick through. As Peanut gets taken down. There is Viper finding a decent amount of damage, but they cannot do anything without their job, and that should be sole point.
Oh my god, the Ezreal ultimate almost got Delight because his back came through at just the right time, but it didn't actually hit.
This is a design. I don't know what is even happening here, but it should be sole point picked up by
It's going to be. HLE are going to trade back this mid tier 1. This is something they've been doing very well this game. The cross maps, the trading objectives, they go into Honku.
Yeah, Honku does manage to
Honku?
and now the bubble connects by Kaiwing, but the follow-up, it's just not there. Viper stands in front of his Azir. Now Driver looking for a bit of an angle, but Delight is going to be there for the defense.
Fuck.
Man,
Oh, I think my heart stopped for a second there.
It's frustrating.
And that is where the lack of engage comes in, right? The best way for them to start a fight have been like these shockwaves.
So, this is not elimination. Whoever wins moves on to quarters. Whoever loses just has one more chance.
Zeus tries to walk it off, but not able to.
How the fuck did Rumble get this kill?
Not be able to get out of here alive, so he tries to.
Like, I think Ginger's would, and didn't think he was gonna go to. Yeah, get through Rumble. What the fuck?
The cancel from Driver on the flag and drag.
You know what I mean? I think Ginger went in because he was like, oh, like, you know, Rakan gets the kill, who cares?
It just continues to delay. They might be in trouble. There are a lot of people on the way.
Exactly. You've got Viper moving down.
Oh my god, how many fucking people?
It could also be an inner turret as well, as Driver does go unstoppable, but Viper does have his teeth in now. Driver gets himself out. But is this inner turret going to be the next target? Looks like the answer is no.
Oh, I'm gonna get a heart attack today for sure, dude.
So this is really good news for CFO because now HLE playing a little bit desperate. They sent a lot of members towards the bot side of the map.
Nice.
Into that play. They couldn't really
Gold gap is closing.
For much longer, but
there's a lot of towers for us to take.
To steal away some camps, as Peanut is doing the exact same thing on the bottom side of the map. Remember the deficit that Honku is.
Remember, guys, if I die on stream, clip it. First bald stream to die on stream. Why was there another streamer that died on stream?
CFO have a much more favorable position on the map. They've reduced the gold lead significantly. They've gotten the XP and the items that they need.
Wait, did everyone else that died on stream not bald? Is that what you're trying to tell me? What the fuck?
Exactly right.
And Humble Life are going to be looking to find either Honku or Doggo. The one thing CFO need to be extremely careful about is this is a 2-carry composition. We're getting to the point.
Listen, I just think cheering for like the Korean teams to win is cringe. Like that's just picking the favorites to win, like, you know, whatever. I think it's more fun to cheer for the underdogs, get hyped, get excited, and believe, dude.
Eliminate those damage dealers early on in the fight. They might be looking at the next objective, but I think
CFO's playing really well, dude. This is a really good game. Can I get a stream key just in case? Thank collection? Alright, I will.
Peanut has just been looking for these flanks. Doggo's obviously a tough target. Powing.
I don't want HLE 2-2. Yeah, but then just don't.
Making his way forward. There's the quickness. Delight seeing who he can pick up here as the wall. Sorry, the wave is going to be avoided.
Oh, with the rumble. Oh, wait. Doggo. Oh.
There is the Emperor's Divide to lap up that bottom lane. Now Zeka in trouble.
Okay, Zeka. Oh my God, Zeka lives. No fucking way.
After everything's said and done,
okay.
The just so incredibly good, but Viper is still
Viper.
So much damage.
Oh.
It was a beautiful engage from HLE, but it ended as a 3 for 3. The fact that CFO is able to turn that around is phenomenal.
And it's the absorption of Delight. Is eventually able to get on top, but I want the only real damage he receives is ultimate. The shockwave comes from
Yeah, Zeus comes in from behind with that TP flank. That's crazy.
Instead, it's Driver. Look how he holds this choke here.
And Zeka has to put himself in such a dangerous position in order to make that play happen. With the arrival of Viper, though, you think that it's just cleanup. But Junja and Driver just go God mode as they find an escape angle. The blast cone gets them to safety. And what should have been an uncontested Baron for HLE after finding a phenomenal fight.
1 minute until Dragon Soul.
I do want to highlight, though, in a minute,
the gold is 50-50, dude.
That is something that CFO can ignore. Humble Life cannot. They cannot give it up. Look at
it's actually really close.
Honq probably will have his flash available at that point, but Doggo and Kaiwing will not.
The armband being used by Zeka, but it's now available for Honq.
Oh, we took bot tower, but nobody was there. Minion waves. Ugh, that's kind of cringe.
Level 15 secured for Zeka once he gets to level 16, 3 points in his ultimate. This is here is going to be very scary. Whoa, 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 CFO.
This is aggressive. Driver does push himself forward.
Okay.
Slurkle, but isn't going to be able to get too much more.
Dude, why is Driver so fucking tanky? The Rumble eats like tickled his balls a little. What the fuck? Did you see that?
Feels a little bit better, but look at the gold. It is dead even. One thing we do need to talk about, though, is pedal advantage.
It is dead even. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
How the fuck? Wait, was it?
Worth of adaptive force there.
What?
Thank you very much.
How the fuck did CFO get 800 gold?
So this is still a bit of an advantage for HLE. Delight's flashing forward. He finds the quickness.
Kaiwing's not here though.
Phenomenal equalizer from Zayas. Barcode will not save the Orianna. Battle Dance gets him out of there. And Delight has been so good. Junja now in trouble. If they lose their jungler, they're in so much dire straits, as you said, Chronicler.
Look at the flash timer. It just now became available. Honq didn't have it. The timing from Humble Life, literally seconds away from what it could
Honq has TP though.
Now this should secure the Dragon because they didn't kill Junja. I don't know if they can go for Nash. And
what the fuck? Look, now they're doing damage.
Yeah, I mean, 3 items for Viper, 3 items for Zeka. They just melt through Driver now. And
I mean, yeah, they can give up this dragon.
Perfect, because I think both Doggo and Kaiwing had just based as well. Like, HLE found the perfect moment.
Ooh, ships in the night here as the dragon will be secured. Second one for HLE, denying the soul. As Viper takes half of his health bar from that True Shot barrage. Doggo still hurts so much.
Doggo hurts so much, dude.
Item completed.
But this is really could have been game losing because Junja survives. Like, it's fine. Honq now has flash available.
Like, honestly, dude, this is like one of the best Ezreal performances we've seen in a while. Like, look how much Doggo is like auto-attacking in between like abilities. That's kind of fucking sick to watch.
Leaves up or down their guard for just a second. Humble Life will take something, right? And that's been where Humble Life has really excelled when they're able to just pull the trigger quickly on these plays. And I think we're going to see them just continuously put pressure on this Baron because they shred this objective.
Certainly do. As Honq, even though he's 2 and 8, has still done the most damage in the game.
You'll see a CFO soon. Yo, bet.
There was an 8 there. I put it in the wrong spot. That is my bad.
I think he's overgrouping though. He has to.
Yeah, my bad. I'm not reading chat that much. I think you can understand, Stack. This team, CFO is making my butthole very tight. Like, Stack, if you put a finger in my butt, I would snap that shit in half, dude. Wait, Baron play? Baron play? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Because they're not going to take the Baron. The rest of the but Driver's going all out, and he needs to get out because that health bar is just.
Oh, Zeka! What? Oh my god, did that actually work for them? Come on, please don't die, please. Oh, fuck! Oh, we can't kill anyone! Ah, fuck!
There goes the rest of CFO to follow. HLE. They will find their team fight in the end.
And that's just going to be it, most likely. All the damage dealers on are ready to push down that mid lane. Baron buffs there. And CFO, they fought valiantly, but Humble Life get the Nash and take the game.
HLE with ruthless efficiency force the Baron, force the fight.
Oh, so close.
Cleanly and have the Nexus in their eyes.
Exactly. Nexus turret's going to be the next ones to fall down, and we have
it's
questions
fine.
for HLE. Will Zeka be able to tidy up the play? Well, the answer to that is yes. Will Delight find some of his fantastic engages? Yes, and they needed to take down CFO here in this game number 1.
I can only hope this best of 3 goes the distance. Because this first game delivered everything. We see some of the power of Hanwha in those engages. The lights were on. Zeka having, I think, his first truly good game of the tournament. At the same time, CFO, they made them work so hard for it. They got so
here's the reverse comeback. Hey, remember AL won game, or CFO won game 1 against AL, then lost the next 2? CFO's learning, dude. Lose game 1, then win the next 2.
Absolutely spectacular. It's
That's just how it is.
Put themselves 1 game away from the quarterfinals, but I cannot stress this enough. After having to resist an unbelievable CFO, I love this team. I want to see them take a game in the series. This wasn't the one because HLE withstood it. What a fun game to watch. What a great game to watch, and it came down to centimeters.
You're delusional?
It was incredible.
Hey, if you're not delusional, you can't be here.
Like, there was
You need a little bit of delusion.
That came into play that just barely kept HLE alive. That just made all the difference in this game.
I mean, these fights have just been so fun to watch. You know, we're starting out, at the top lane play, and Doggo's like chasing them down on this Ezreal with Nami E on him, and we're like,
like 14 to 16.
But then Zeka ends up getting a bunch of kills off the back of it, and then it's going to be a fed Zeka moment. The fights in this game were just so close.
Listen, CFO,
and the
they got
Oysters
this.
getting to 3 Drakes, making it really close. This series is going to deliver.
There's so much to talk about, because also Junja, right, who maybe we won't talk about that much, but is also doing so much. But HLE do win.
Dude, they're not going to give us Kiana or Sion. There's no way.
Play where it looks very promising.
There's no way.
For CFO, Rob, is unfortunately also where we see that Azir getting a couple of kills.
Yeah, it looked so good with Doggo with this insane snipe underneath the tower, but as you say, it was the turnaround and sticking around for that little bit too long that allows Viper to come back, and immediately they get those early kills, and that's where the snowball really started. But it's nice ganks like this in the early game that initially
listen, you guys need to.
It's Delight setting them up.
You guys need to believe in CFO. It's okay, dude. There's a lot of good in this game. A lot of good.
And he does it over and over and over in this game to find HLE their wins.
Yeah, getting an Azir extra fed super early on. Everyone knows this is going to be
I need to go pee. Listen. It's a BO3.
We're going to see another one right here from him.
Shocks won't jinx us, don't worry.
Can't really win then at this point, of course.
She just needs to not make a monologue about CFO being great. All she says is like, oh, I love watching CFO. She's not like, oh, CFO's the greatest team of all time. Watch how like amazing CFO is. If she did that, then I'll start writing emails. I'll be like, please, Shocks, can you not talk about how amazing CFO is?
Even though the Orianna was so far down, he hit that massive 4-person shockwave when they were chasing.
And then Nami
it made you believe maybe that comeback was in the works.
I actually believe that I really did, and I think it is maybe because of the fact that I've seen that Viper game where he did so well and then HLE still couldn't close the deal. I think that does instill you with a little bit of doubt at times, especially when you are up against a team like CFO. They are so willing to play forward, to never say die. You don't have a moment's respite.
And that's the thing, right? Like, there's moments of doubt, but it is this tenacity and resilience from CFO. We saw it in the AL games where they're pantheon ulting in and they're like, you're not getting away with this one. We're going to pick up kills. We're going to continue this pressure. And then we're seeing it again here with Hongq in these insane plays. Doggo chasing Viper to Kingdom Come to get these kills. It is exactly what you want to see from this team that wants to be the upstarts.
It's what we need to parlay into game 2 as well, as we see kind of the death blows of this game. Although in the mid game we got so many skirmishes where also thanks to Junjo, I think they can go better, but HLE in the end close it out.
Yeah, and I really like the engages later on from Delight as well as Peanut. You know, he finds multiple in this side of the jungle. The first fight here ends up very, very close, but then they're able to get a little bit more space next time around and really bring it through. Then Zeka here comes in again, Zeus follows up, and this was the real clincher. This was the nail in the coffin, the Baron, and the fight afterwards.
Yeah, they also really, HLE obviously knew what they were doing, because earlier Zeus ults and he locks them in place so that they can't go back because he knows that Zeka's coming in. And I think they, at that point, they see the play, right? And they know that their carries are fed.
And one of the critical parts is look at how close the gold, they actually kept the gold. CFO there, you know, fighting back until a really big moment towards the Baron there. But the key is for CFO, this team, they really have no fear of any other players at international tournaments. So you can see it in their play. They have so much confidence.
What a great segue. I wanted to bring up a quote from Doggo of Cheap Esports with Armand, where he said, everyone has someone they idolize. I don't, because I don't want to end up getting intimidated by them when I end up facing them on the Rift. And I feel like he embodies that so much, Rob. Is he still kind of your win condition if we go into this game 2, if we go into this game 3?
I think so. I mean, the fact that you see him playing with this confidence on the Ezreal going forward is exactly what you want from this team. And I think as well, like, they are embodying their name. Like, Fei Mu Li is the translation of flying oysters, which is a play on the words for family. They are playing like a family. They are playing like a team that doesn't give a crap who you are. They can rely on each other. They can rely on themselves, and they will be able to get across the finish line. And HLE, I think, are going to be surprised with how much they got bitten in that game.
That's a great point, but in the end, it's still HLE that are only one game away from qualifying to the quarterfinals, and they probably say, we've withstood it once, we can do it again. We need to give them that credit, but we'll see how it ends up in game 2. If anything, I hope it is as bloody as that first game. We'll be right back with that.
It's absolutely obscene. Driver goes in there. They're going to see whether they can win the fight because they're not going to take the Baron. The rest of CFO move over, but Driver's going all out, and he needs to get out because that health bar is just missing. Emperor's Divide finds 2 in the backline, and Sayes is there with the flamethrower to take down Honkyu again. Junja will be able to keep himself alive at least, but Peanut takes down Doggo. There are those carries you were talking about, Mal. They're now taking a nap in the river, and there goes the rest of CFO to follow. HLE.
PSG CFO 加油，超越。Vamos ver KS。Let's go Super. Let's go BB って感じ。元気のさ、元気。
Oh, CFO, 加油!
Is required. Financial system updating.
Even Order would do not such things. Yeah. Guys, let's not be that disrespectful. Chill. Holy shit. It's like more like you guys should just go back to talking about CFO.
The future of money is here.
Don't worry, I have mods. Deck and Star.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They are part of my harem. They can do whatever they want. They want to ban people, that's fine. Oh, sorry. Sore throat. Too far? Oh, my bad. My bad. I'll just keep talking about my butthole then. Oh, dude, I thought I was gonna shit my pants on stream. Like, I felt like I was constipated and I had diarrhea at the same time, dude. It was crazy. Oh, gonna be here for 2 more games. Fuck, man. CFO's capable. You just have to play smarter. Yeah, I guess. Dude, that sounds like, oh, dude. CFO's a great team. They just need to work on laning, team fighting, macro, objective taking, tower taking, lane control, vision sweeping. Besides that, they're fantastic. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, there's a lot of winning moments there. For sure, for sure. What the fuck? Going 2 games? Yeah, exactly, dude. There's still 2 more games. Don't pick Nami if you want to win. Didn't we win with a Nami game? G2 2-0? Wait, you think G2's gonna 2-0? Dude, honestly, I feel like it's crazy that HLE 2-0. What the fuck? You lost a Nami game 3 versus AL, didn't you? I thought we won a game on Nami. Grab his support. Ghost of Barrels Pro Careers calling. Wow. Everyone really wait. Does everyone really think G2's gonna win like 2-0? I was thinking G2 2-1. When is Kaiwing picking up Bard? Kaiwing can play Bard. Whippo hinting today? Yeah, we're Europeans. Yeah, but even then, dude, like... Okay. No, I mean, like, I'm not European, but I still think, dude, I'm American, if anything. What the fuck?
Back, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm American, and I still think G2's better.
We are one game into this best of 3 between CFO
Isn't it like NA tradition just to, like, doubt your own teams and never believe?
Had 2 extra days to wake up. And guess what he did?
He showed him that the bird is the word, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did Delight. Double birds.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
They flew their way to victory.
You get to watch Karen play live?
Against the flying oil?
Against the flying
It's a very avian series, is it not, gentlemen?
I mean, otherwise, how would they get to them?
What I will say is
True, we need to pick more flying champions. Yo, Honku! It's a Nivea time. Lock in. The more birds, the more you win. Who else is a bird champ?
It's supposed to be 40 base power, but it felt so much
okay. This game we're gonna win with the Nivea mid. Next game we're gonna win with Quinn top, and that's how we win. That's like the only other bird I can think of.
Number 2. You're not a.
No, I don't know the numbers by heart.
That Karen's Bard is really good.
Quick attack space value?
Guys, come on.
You know it's priority value, though, right?
No. We're talking about the game. I will not be
talking about.
I am never off topic. Okay.
All right, by the way,
oh, Zaya, that's right. Oh, they had Azir and Rakan? No wonder we lost.
Unit of CFO with Rest subbing in, so it's going to be a different matchup here for Zeus. We'll see how he does this time.
And if you're a
can you not talk about punching?
It was actually, I'm pretty sure the
punching Zeus. What the fuck?
If I remember correctly,
chill out.
You're
gonna get banned soon.
Extremely successful.
God damn.
Actually running a good 6-man roster.
Yeah, well, you typed it as I was gonna delete. That's not my fault. That's chat's fault for being unhinged.
So it's not a surprise from that perspective.
Yeah, this will be my last co-stream.
Don't know if it'll be enough.
I'm gonna get banned.
What I will say is, for a while, I felt like we were led into believing that they had like very 2 distinct champion pools, and then every time we cast them, it felt like that they played very similar champions.
Yeah, dude, I was so worried because we see Rest being subbed in. I don't think Sion's going to get banned, and then maybe he just plays Sion again. And we're like, guys, what are we doing?
But a part of their evolution this year has been both top laners not being pigeoned into a single style of play.
Love these bird rounds.
and I think that one of the big things.
So I've seen people playing Shocks, someone punches Zeus. I don't know, dude.
That is where they prefer to have Rest, because he feels like the more calm, collected.
Let's just keep it to normal flame, guys.
Really
what
the pressure in the same way the driver does.
Guys are so mentally ill. Oh my god, dude.
That fresh mindset, giving that opportunity for Rest to jump in and show what he's got, I think is a great adaptation and something that you've already highlighted, Chronicler, that this team has taken full advantage of throughout the year.
Well, I've also seen them do it regardless of like whether
Dude, like when Odor is telling you guys to chill out, you know you fucked up.
Driver was obviously fine last game, absorbed a ton of pressure, played I think a very solid Cassante game, but just to highlight that again, as hopefully should be getting into the champion select soon. But
yeah, you can't pick the same champion again.
We're here to entertain you for as long as it takes, and we have a lot of material to cover.
And this is the thing, is that when you've got a new player,
the last CFO skips, I can view with the team. What the fuck?
You gotta plug the mouse in, plug the keyboard in. Maybe you don't have to plug the mouse in because he's using a wireless mouse.
Well,
you have to work out whether he's using a wireless
It gives the players a chance to rest, one could say.
Oh my goodness.
Up top.
David Turley's here in the building, is he not?
They actually high-fived, by the way.
It probably came
I
from
like
your
Atlas. He's got my vibe.
Did you just say David Tell?
With a high five.
No, I just want to
What the
you just
fuck?
need to plug in like the original connector for the wireless mouse. Like,
Oh,
you
that's
still
true.
Plug it in.
I shouldn't have been caught up by the wireless
No,
factor.
I just wanted to get back to that.
We're
That's
one
unacceptable.
step away, and I feel like you've landed on a fantastic business idea.
Wait, which? Oh, yeah,
Because I mean, sure.
Yeah, Sarah catches spam really
Has
fast.
to exist.
No,
the
this is-
Bluetooth mouse and keyboard.
What if you made a?
That's not a thing because of the latency.
Why don't you just make like the ultimate?
Like the message is gone and deleted before I can even react. I just see someone getting banned.
That sounds great.
Reason spam detected.
You control every mouse in like a 300-meter radius.
Do you know in school where you would unplug someone's keyboard and plug yours in instead?
Yeah.
This is the ultimate
That's true.
version.
You know what? Ace Slayer, think about it. Order said he's gonna piss on my grave. That is still less unhinged than what other people have been writing. That shows how unhinged these other morons are.
No, we're not. No. We're talking about games.
No, the HLE posters, boo. I don't like HLE posters. PYL? Holy shit! Dude, that's old school. What the fuck?
No.
He agreed to it, as you can hear him here.
Okay.
Cliff notes,
No, we're
my
locked
notes
in.
are right
No, we're
here.
locked in on the games. We're gonna talk about the game. We're gonna talk about the draft so soon. I swear.
And if he doesn't do it, I'll do the speech on his behalf, pretending to be him.
The art on it?
We will do it.
No, I don't trust either of you.
One word each, like one of those improv word games.
As long as it's a CFO sign, then I'm fine with it.
Free me from my sorrows.
Eating fridges.
Actually counted how many.
Hey, CFO! There we go.
It's a very big number. It is a big
too
number.
many.
Double digits?
I
What can
cannot
say?
wait for it to be another number higher. You know, that's what I'm really looking
Oh.
forward to.
Excellent,
As Peanut, you can
excellent.
see on his face, he's really looking forward to video games starting. He's pretty keen for that one, I could imagine.
Phenomenal. Wow, the atmosphere is electric on the Caster Desk
Oh, it
in
absolutely is.
anticipation of this draft. I am optimistic that the draft will be spawning.
What? The CFO fan?
Look, you might
There's like
have a little bit of
one.
inside knowledge
There's like
there. I might
one
as
CFO
far as
fan.
whether or not it is. I'm gonna
What
keep
the fuck?
everybody else
Yui in the
suspense.
house?
I have absolutely
Yui is
no
watching
idea
you?
whether
IU?
Select
Is that
has
her name?
started or not. But you can see Zeus is having some communicating, and that is not a sentence, but that's fine. Here we are, into Champion Select for game number.
English is my second language.
Imminently.
You don't have
It's
an
my
excuse.
second language too. I speak Australian.
Yeah,
What the
Australian
heck?
is his first
Yeah, Australian's a language.
Respectful.
Wow, we worked together for how long?
Oh.
Yeah.
Still
They
don't know.
banned Psionic.
I did not call you a fraud or an idiot. That's until you started laughing at CFO. Then I called you that. I said, hey man, let's put, bygones be bygones, let's put that aside. Let's start talking about, like, I won't make fun of BLG if you won't make fun of CFO. And then you were like, no. I want people to realize that I'm a moron for cheering on Knight. I was like, okay, I'm sorry, man.
On the bot side of the map, and I feel like with the amount of dive that we're seeing from
Top
Jungle,
of
especially
Lord
after the Wukong's
Gold.
open, so I think that they're going to change their priority and instead lock that one in on the side of CFO unless HLE look to remove it.
And they're like also anticipating
Dude, I have more deleted messages in chat than I do have actual chat messages.
They can pick the Rise Band, not to worry about Aurora. I kind of love this.
Rocks Tigers? Was there Rocks Tigers? Oh, dude, I love that team so much.
Would you guys consider Zeka a prominent Casio player?
No.
But Talia player?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he
well,
can do that one.
Ugh.
Although it's not my favorite. He this year I feel was where he
I'm gonna
really
stop.
figured out
I'm gonna
Talia,
stop.
but it wasn't the ones,
I think
one of the ones in his wheelhouse.
You could also say it is a Victor angle, and I would disagree with them.
Oh God, no,
But
no.
we have seen him do it many a time. As the
Okay, Rise.
Rise is going to come through. Something that we also highlighted during the last game, and I hope CFO pivot away from, is that.
Okay, guys, lock in! Shut up! We are watching League now!
Now that draft was also a little silly when it comes to dive, but
Lock in, the draft has begun. on.
Carry composition is a better angle, and that has nothing to do with the play that we saw beforehand. But having rest also on an actual carry, I think, could create a lot of opportunities for them. Where even if Honkyu is focused, even if Doggo is focused, they do have a third threat. Because a lot of the fights in the last game did come down, and they're not going to be any better because we're already seeing Vitalia when it comes to a single carry immediately taken out of the fight. So I would love to see CFO try to find something with at least a decent amount of threat towards the top side of the map.
Well, a blind Trundle is not blind, actually, because Vi is already locked in. So the Trundle for Junjie is going to be considered here, at least, as far as that answer is concerned. We'll see whether it is going to be more damage. I think it's the top lane that our eyes are really going to be glued, but I don't know whether it's going to be a blind top lane choice here, unless they...
Dude, we had a few days off, and then, like, chats became way more unhinged.
So good into Trundle, then you wouldn't have to
Yeah, Trundle's good. Trundle's really good. I like the Trundle pick here.
A little bit more open.
I feel like the Viper is eyeing up a Kai'Sa right now.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm wondering if Doggo just wants to get his AD carry now to potentially dissuade it. I don't love the idea of a... Are they really going to blind Renekton? They're going to blind Renekton.
They blind
Renekton.
So I am happy about the fact that Renekton is picked.
It's Zayas. That's what I mean.
I wasn't done. I'm not happy with where it's picked because Zayas is the guy that will counterpick you in a way that will make your laning phase very, very miserable. And I think Zayas has had his fair share of ups and downs, but I think so far at Worlds he has been able to perform. And this was one of his true
CFO, please.
Wow!
Oh!
I was like, whoa, this is his debut champion. He's so good at Nah, this is incredible. And then it was, this is the champion only Flandre is allowed to play at this tournament.
Yeah, I do think Zayas is like the only one where I remember him having Rek'Sai games also way back where it looked pretty solid, but I'm kind of with you on this one, Atlas. I feel like the blind Renekton not feeling too bad.
I mean,
all over the place? Why? What's wrong with their draft?
Buddy alongside the Vi, so that when Vi inevitably ults onto Honkyu or Doggo, at least there's someone there right next to the Vi. In any case, we'll see how things transpire as we move into the second phase. Already the Nico going to be removed from the bot lane pool.
I imagine the support pool might really get thinned. We might see some fun stuff.
I feel Kai'Sa has to be high on the list for
Why?
CFO.
Trundle's not blind.
Viper is known for
We saw the Vi Talia, and then we have Rise.
He did go to the LPL to get his Kai'Sa license. We've got Ruler as well, who did manage to get that one. The rest of the players that we have in the LCK, they do not have them. They do not have that license, unfortunately. The Corki going to be the first one taken away, though, and it's kind of similar vibe, does a lot of damage, especially on 2 items.
I'm pretty fine with this draft so far.
Carries that just doesn't really have weaknesses. Like
I think it's a solid 1, 2, 3.
If you can pilot him well, we've seen Ruler for me is always the standout, at least in the LCK. He skills well. Your 2-item power spike is disgusting. And he is really hard to lock
they
down,
banned Draven.
So far, we're not seeing too much of that, as there is the... And that's a crazy amount of respect, because you do have the amount of dive that will make Draven's life very hard. So Doggo, I think, given the respect that he does deserve...
It's broadcast. They've been, like, weird.
Already, and I could just imagine CFO
glitching issues. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, have fun, Peanut. Good luck getting through that.
Yeah. Try and do damage.
Yeah, CFO 2-1. I agree with that, man. That is a smart, intelligent person.
And so I think that like now you've sort of opened the floor for like an R4 Caitlyn pick to feel a little bit better. And that is what is hovered, at least for now, and locked away. Doggo, what is the answer here to this? Oh my god, that would be so all in.
There's no way.
Oh, Doggo, please. Surely. No, he's not.
No. He's
sometimes
just
hovers are fun.
He's teasing you.
He knows what the people want.
It's something like an Ashe. Maybe it's a...
CFO 2-1.
Jinx could be...
Yo, I got my CFO jersey.
Jinx also have good setup, right, to get kills early on.
No, it's not Samir. There's no fucking way.
How do you live? Okay. Ziggs definitely helps you live, that's for sure.
Okay.
Their damage profile is also completely fine because they've got that bruiser with the Renekton in the top lane. And I mean,
you go Braum here?
Without Doggo on any champion that he plays. All I know is that he doesn't press. You know how WASD, W is for forward, S is for back?
Yeah.
I think they removed his S key. I think that he only has the W.
He's one of those players that just remaps D to like another go forward.
Yeah, exactly.
A big thing that we always talk about is satcheling aggressively, right? Like, how do you use your satchel?
Doggo thinks it's pretty good.
Is using your satchel for poke. I'd like to think that Doggo actually satchels himself
Okay,
into other
I'm fine with
players
this.
so he can do more damage.
Also, D is turn right. It was S that I was talking about and realized at the end of the sentence, so that was a little bit unfortunate. But Leona, this is one of the classic Ziggs bottom lanes. And is Delight going to do a classic Caitlyn lane? Like, just lock Lux. It'd just be fun.
Ooh.
Instead, it's going to be a cow. And when you see a Trundle, a cow is pretty good.
Yeah.
What do you mean 0 DPS?
Yeah, cow beats troll.
We have Trundle, we have okay, we have the BBC, Trundle, Rise, and fucking Ziggs. What more DPS could you even have? You'd have to like get rid of like Leona and put a fucking Zyra support or something if you wanted more DPS.
Okay, these are your compositions. I do feel like HLE would look better
Yeah.
than Nah, but that might
Rest,
be
BBC,
preference.
Big Brown Croc.
We'll see whether Zeus is going to be able to join Flandre as one of the...
Nah, dude, Rek'Sai's not unkillable. Dude, Trundle already makes him killable.
I do love the early setup here for CFO. I think that you have an incredible amount of early game power, right? You have Leona, you have Ryze, you have the Trundle, which you can really use to get off to a good start. I think we did see them really struggle
Nah, dude.
once it came
It's all
to
good, it's all
the
good.
rotations that Hanwha had around the map. So we'll see if they're able to find a better answer to that this time around.
I'm just worried about this Renekton. I think it's going to be so difficult to execute against Caitlyn Talia. Like, he's going to have to find some crazy flanks. You do have Leona, which I think can be a very good engaged champion. But again, like,
You guys, yeah, dude, it's all about the gameplay.
So I feel like they're going to run
People
into
are too quick to blame draft.
that they ran into in game one. But hey,
If your players are unable to play the draft, doesn't matter how good the draft is.
Exactly right. Both of these teams wanting to
Oh, look at that! Look at that full oyster! That was cute!
And allocating lanes is going to be something that we're going to be glued to. But now, it is time to pseudo hop onto the Rift as a sepia mode is what we are greeted with. Making sure, maybe it's, you know, rest. Maybe he did accidentally pick up the God mode mouse, so everyone was doing the same mouse movements.
So
and it would have been very
I'm gonna
awkward.
regret this, but the cow bridge, is it like because the troll's under the bridge, so he loses to the bridge, or like what is the?
I think the cow loses to the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, because the bridge is with the... Yeah, Troll's good at bridge.
No, look, listen. You see, so
Much
yeah.
better at
I think the Ziggs pick is fine.
The game bridge, right?
Yeah.
Watch Ella get smacked, dude. Yes, I think everyone did.
Is it about moves or interlanes?
However, trolls are incapable of harming cows, probably because
they have an unbreakable will.
Is that true?
Subjugate doesn't work very well against it.
Exactly.
I like that you did an actual little gameplay narrative tie-in. That's good stuff.
What do you mean? Look, that's how the game works.
When Vi-R and Ziggs doesn't exist? Yeah, but who can follow up on the Vi though? It's like, it's only Talia.
Yeah. It just didn't really like go that hard in the Netherlands.
If anything, I'm just kind of hurt that you.
Like, I think CFO's range is like super long. It's really hard for them to like poke out or like engage.
You have a hand
play it. We can play it right now.
Yeah. We're not going to though.
We're not going to. This is more important.
Yeah.
Also, CFO's front line is pretty strong. Like Ryze, Rek'Sai, or not Rek'Sai, Renekton, Leona, even Trundle. That's a pretty good front line.
Make it too complicated. That one's pretty good.
He's in a separate game.
Yeah. Ooh, doing some thumbs up. Zeus has been very good at the top laner game. And you can see Rest having a bit of a go as well. But right now,
An Order's life.
Dominance
Rest in peace, Order.
as the Gyos come through.
CFO, Jayo! CFO,
Looking
Jayo!
at the early setups here, you have Zeus with what I assume will just be the same like kind of bruiser build here for the Rek'Sai. Does have Grasp to try and stack as much health as possible. Also, Doggo does have TP, which obviously will help over rotations around the map, but I do think that level 1 for the Ziggs in some lanes.
Same for his life. I mean, top lane romance is always the thing. Every lane will just fist fight. Top lane's the only lane we can be like, hey, what's up? How you doing?
Can do, plus the fact that they have early access to the wave here should mean that it might be a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, Peanut, 149 international
Then
games.
G2 win 2-0 fly. Euphoria!
Right? And it will be. A few extra best of fives perhaps in his future if they can get a victory here though, as Peanut does get a ward down on this red buff, sees that it's not there and now moves all the way over towards the chickens.
But he
now
doesn't win
Junja
that.
is going to see him.
He doesn't win that.
Yeah, and so instead he's just going to
Okay.
annoy the chickens.
I mean, that's they must have had to read that it was at the top side of the map, that he started there. Because otherwise, I don't know why he would go for reps. I thought at first he was going to go over the pit and then go for a play towards bot side.
It really felt like that his plan was to try and split the map because, I mean, it's something that you do all
Will
the
we
time
play
with
Euphoria after? Yeah, yeah, of
right,
course,
to
of
try and provide
course.
her with that safety. Ginger, though.
I'm Team G2 today.
Yep. Gets a really nice pillar.
Oh, Zeka! Nice flash!
Lots of respect, but he gets to
And
now
now
move into
Ginger's
this
gonna
top side.
invade.
And now, is it just going to be a 3?
If we all cheer for CFO, I'll cheer for G2.
And for Zeka,
I'll play
you know he's
Euphoria
there.
and we'll
Like,
get
we just
hyped.
witnessed him. You know his bot side
Reliving the
jungle was
good
really
old days
clear.
of 2019
He
G2.
just can appear in that brush,
When the
really
Korean teams
play a
were
little bit more
actually
towards the
afraid
other
of
hand,
Europe.
Other half of the map. There might be an angle for you there. And now Junja. Again, this is PTA Trundle. Like, Vi does not get to stand a chance here. Peanut will know.
Well. Oh dear. Peanut will
Yeah,
know
it's
that
up.
this is going down. Gets a ward in there. Vault Breaker comes through. Let's see who wins the smite.
Alia's here.
Junjuk is probably just going to win the fight. Zeka is going to move up though, trying to make that man advantage.
Oh.
Smite does come on through. As Peanut does get his red buff. Flash has to be employed as Zeka in there in the nick of time to save his jungler and to try and bail him out.
Really nice play from Zeka as he sacrifices some farm in the mid wave to support his jungler. Bit of an over-ambitious play from Ginger. I feel like if he'd gone for the Krugs, then there was an opportunity for him to steal those away without being punished. But ultimately, he sets his sight on the red buff. He's not going to lose too much outside of his flash, which could come back to bite him later.
Let's go
He picks up the scuttle flag to
CFO.
clear out his top camps. And overall, he's
I'll
still
be
gonna
team.
ahead
I'll
of
be a
Peanut.
European today.
Yeah,
I'll forget my American blood.
Back down towards that bottom side, so
Actually, I can't. My stomach reminds me every day that I'm American.
little tempo advantage.
Dude, when I went to like the what's it called, the passport office for my U.S. citizenship, they're like, "Are you really American?" And I lifted up my shirt, showed them my fat stomach, like, "Oh, my bad, I didn't even see." Welcome aboard, dude.
That he was setting his sights on the bot lane Krugs. He knows that Trundle wants to clear through the top side, but Ginger seems to be reading this super well.
I think, I don't know, CFL's been a lot of fun to watch.
Kaiwing is going to come and check. Now they'll spot him out.
Yeah, Kaiwing gets the information. Zenith Blade is going to hit there as well, as Peanut is behind enemy lines, and now Ginger's going to make his way in. No flash. He cannot get over here.
Oh!
Peanut just goes straight into
Oh,
his
she has
hands.
flash.
Not sure about that one. As Peanut
Oh!
just first blood
What
over
the
to Ginger.
fuck? Never mind. No flash, Reno. Please, Reno.
That Peanut would try to go for the Krugs.
Dude, sorry, I was there. Yeah.
Peanut's early game has been completely usurped through all of these reads from Ginger. And now it's CFO with first blood.
Yeah, double crap start.
That's with his bot lane having prio as well. So, like, I feel like if he just paths toward his own bot lane...
I think that's part of the reason why he thought that those would be
Exactly.
safe. But again, he's communicating with Kaiwing saying, hey, can you check the Krugs? I think he's there.
Oh,
the
let's
irony
go.
is he goes over the wall. He also should have known that Ginger was over the wall. He queues over. I guess he's thinking, I know he doesn't have flash. I have flash. I get to the Dragon Pit. I can flash to safety. But the pillar then completely changes that.
Yeah, and I thought the frozen domain was on the ground.
The last
Well,
nut.
it was the old one. But still, a bit of a confusing situation there. Viper
Hey,
playing
Peanut and I
hands
both
of
nutted
Ginger
today.
now.
But the difference is, this Peanut has no more nuts left. I still can nut plenty of times.
Kaiwing moving back down towards the bottom side. Elsewhere, we haven't really
Let's
been
go,
keeping up
oysters.
right now. Viper is feeling all right about a wave in the lead as far as farm, and Zeus is doing fine too.
I'm wondering, I've played a lot of Trundle, I don't actually know if he didn't have vision of the frozen domain because he didn't have vision of Junja.
Yeah, right. That's what I kind
So
of thought.
like maybe that was the reason, because I feel like otherwise he would always try to at least queue towards his own team.
I mean, I
That
also
said,
think Ziggs is
the
nice in
read
the
from
fact
Junja,
that
not just
it
the
opens
Sam
up
coming over, but
bot
also instead of
lane.
going for a base,
Like,
Archie
Kaiwing
already
can
made a
roam
read to
and
just
gank
immediately
lanes
run
without
and read Peanut that well
being
is a
worried.
really big
That's
deal,
also
and we've
another
seen CFO do
strength
this
about
before. That was to me
Ziggs.
the main reason why they were able to dispatch up T1 the way that they did is because
Yeah,
they had
well,
such
yeah,
a
we
good
beat
read.
T1.
There was,
Therefore, we
funnily
should beat
enough, also
HLE,
on the
right?
Vi, back then it was Junja on Kiana, if I remember correctly.
I saw
And
T1
that
fan.
early lead was
His
enough
name was
for
like
them to take
KNTLOL or
the
something like that on
entire
Twitter.
game to the
He was
Dragon,
saying that
win out for CFO as well.
T1's the second best team in Korea. So according to that fraud, we already beat the harder team.
The Rek'Sai starting to find a few angles here. Peanut clears out this ward. Rest. Does need to be a little careful as the back will complete. And Zeka makes his way home once more. Does have a tier, which is great. Good to see. But yeah, Rest does manage to get that ward down and will be A-OK. Slight advantage here for the
Have you Peanut has made like like I think it's like 6 separate jokes in Humble Life content about that, by the way.
Really?
It's like, man, he really does a lot of damage. I wonder if that's related to
My
the
favorite was when Prey like messaged him immediately after the game, and Peanut's response was just a smiley face. It's just so good. Oh man.
Especially given that it's Prey.
Yep.
The history between him
T1
and
isn't
Peanut,
better than HLE right now.
as we do have.
I mean, after
Peanut,
Split
I don't
3,
think
like the
they're
regular
forcing
season,
Zetas to
I
be
thought
honest.
T1 was really good.
he wants to
Which is weird. I guess the better you think T1 is, the worse they do.
Is he on time though? Should be okay. Smite is about to come off, so I think he's fine.
Yeah, convinces the Rift Scuttler to go the other direction, so should be all right. As that Prey Seeker going an awkward direction there for Zeus, who does have Peanut standing alongside. You can see
Yeah.
these rage bars.
Like, because every time I think T1 sucks ass, they just win, so.
Get that health bar back.
And if there wasn't a Trundle on the top side of the map, maybe they go for something, but a level.
Oh, no, I mean,
something
playoffs, yeah,
related
that's a
to
different
Even though
story.
he hasn't
HLE
faced
just
a
came
fight,
online.
Neither top laner has his Peanut.
This is
quite
cheeky.
clever. He's come. Junja thinks that he's gone away, but he's stuck over the wall, came in through the back. Junja doesn't realize, and he's able to steal away one of the grubs. Well done there by Peanut.
Wait, what the fuck?
It should be Junja being able
How the
to
fuck did
grab
Grubs get over
next
there?
two, or at least one of them. So that experience lead that he does have should still be there. Peanut with level 6 though, the most important thing for a Vi to get to, and is now able to lock someone down.
The Shadows getting T1 in Worlds no matter what. I mean, IG was looking pretty good against T1. And then all of a sudden, the Shadow's like, oh, it's time to run it down. Ooh!
Does connect, doesn't quite do the damage though.
Oh my god, Doggo? Doggo? Oh, nice play! Wait, is this guy good?
200 health, Zeka trying to get himself out of there.
Jinja? Oh, Jinja has flash.
No one on CFO has gone down yet, and Kaiwing was even looking for
Damn!
obliteration by the
Dude,
Oysters.
CFO, dude, those guys are clean, boy! God damn!
The damage comes down on Zeus. Peanut not able to help in time, and that's a free for Zero.
Oh, and Doggo gets bot farm as well? Holy shit!
They waste few movements after securing the grubs. They turn their attention to
Damn!
top. Rest did the initial damage to allow for Doggo to come in.
Oh my
and
god!
Now they find themselves 3-0 up in kills. They've got a 1.4k gold lead.
Maybe that's the pact.
He did
Full
the
item
thing.
pact.
First base Eclipse.
He got it.
We look back at this play on the top side, and again, Rest is going to find some nice trades in the top lane 1 versus 1. Doggo going to help secure the grubs, and then the arrival of Doggo in the face of Peanut. And again, we talk about this man only having a W key. Like,
Oh my god,
both
it's dead
figuratively and
center.
literally. The
Oh,
nice
Kaiwing! I didn't even notice that!
From Zeka collapsing, and then Doggo picks up that kill onto Zeus.
Oh,
They dive underneath the
Kaiwing,
tower to
dude!
They get themselves another one.
Oh, wait, Zeka had to
Just
flash out!
flawless in execution and nothing but confidence.
But that play from Kaiwing, I think, is actually what makes the whole play work.
Damn!
The top side, and the dive happens while there's like Talia stones, while you have to play around the W. I don't actually think that maybe you trade like even, but it would be a very different situation. But because Kaiwing gets the cancel, Humble Life is playing a member down or 2 members down throughout that whole sequence, and 1.5 gold lead, close to this early on.
Okay,
nothing to
Rest.
scoff at.
Certainly isn't, especially when you're looking at then a Caitlyn that gets some free farm to bail
Oh.
you out. She's not necessarily known for that. As Zeus also not looking like he's going to be able to get out of this one either, as he takes a bite out of him. There is the Vault Breaker available for Peanut
Wow.
to try and play
Oh.
some defense. Zeus might be out, but Peanut
Zeus?
could be in trouble. Honky decides that he wants to kill the Rek'Sai, but it may have not been the right choice. Peanut tries to get himself out. The Solar Flare connects. And this is a little bit cute. The ring around the Rosie to come on through now as Peanut.
Oh, Ginger!
And he clears out his opposite
And
number.
extra 50 gold!
0-3-0 for Peanut
Let's
to start this
go!
one off.
I mean, Junja is just schooling Peanut
Oh.
in this game. Zeus did so much to get out of what was a very tricky situation, and Peanut thinks, hey, I'm coming to help. I'm going to escort you to safety.
Nice,
But instead, CFO just turn their attention and say, well, instead, you'll be the target. They pick themselves up another kill. They extend the gold lead even further. And the LCP's first seed holds the gold lead here in game 2.
Viper come back to the elf.
Kaiwing on the other, he was also the one that got
If
the
you want
initial save
Viper
opportunity
back,
towards
you
the
better
bot
hope
side of the
CFO
map,
wins.
Was able to get the cancel on Zeka.
Because
earlier on
if
as
Viper
well.
wins, he's not going to go back, dude. That makes no sense. If he loses, then he'll probably come back.
That lead even further.
That's
And
what I'm
you
just
know
saying, like,
for
you should
Hanwha,
be
obviously,
he
the
should be a
team fighting
CFO
power is always
fanboy.
Very good. that is something that
every CFO win
CFO
helps
is
you
going to have
out.
to really respect their ability to turn on a dime. I think they're looking at first item finishes on Peanut, on Zayas, and on Viper. Those one item spikes do really hit.
Ninja and Doggo, those are good choices.
Oh, there we go. They're not letting down on the gas.
Yeah, Honkyu makes his way in with Kaiwing. Viper going to try and go for the execute, and he will be able to get it. Flashes out.
I mean, they get Viper
make sure that no one gets
Flash,
the money.
though.
Still going for a bit of a dive now towards the top side of the map as HLE. They've come alive. The shutdown to give Peanut some money back. And Dwight gets his unbreakable will.
Do you even have anything up?
Take down the Croc there on that top side.
The cross map is clean as HLE lose nothing on the bot side, only gain on the top side, and they're going to get some much needed plates.
I mean, Viper is also really good in English, dude.
And we see Junja.
Maybe that's the problem.
Jungle was one of those champions where I actually would have loved, might still be able to make it actually. So
let's
I
go.
eat my words there. I was kind of hoping with Triforce, as fed as you are going to absolutely shred through this turret, as we can see here.
Oh my god!
Jakes, which obviously is a big win. Nice ult there from Doggo to clear out the wave, as they should be able to get out here, unless he just bases there, but he will see Kaiwing, so I think he should be good to go.
Yeah, tunnels should be employed to get Zayas out of dodge, and does, of course, have the tremor sense, so should be able to see if anyone's coming. So, not too much to worry about now.
The scary thing for CFO right now is that it's really great that they're getting these kills, but HLE have demonstrated that they have a really good understanding of how to play the map well. We only have to look at last game where after every single skirmish and fight that was happening on the Rift, they would always, once the play was kind of over, send one person back to already start resetting and making their way to one of the side lanes to start pushing out that wave. And we're seeing it already here. The fact that not only was Viper able to make the best out of a bad situation, they also make a successful cross map. And now Delight is here to cover for what is CFO's strong side of the map. So,
whoa!
For CFO, they do at the very least get a turret.
Oh, they got the fucking turret place!
But it's something that CFO
they got all 5 plates.
Running into rest.
Yeah, does manage to find the vault breaker here as Viper set up. Let's see whether he can get some of these shots in. Teleport to come forward though as CFO.
Okay.
Play. Zeka will be moving over. And meanwhile,
oh my god, what the fuck's going down there?
Honku potentially about to fight as well. Seismic shove just to get rid of the Mirror Inferno Bomb right on top of Viper.
Viper's so low.
This Caitlyn's going to be real difficult for him to continue fighting. Bouncing Bomb almost connects.
Jesus.
At the same time. But HLE look to be out of there.
What is happening on top side and bot side?
Play the same way on Ziggs, as he done in other champions. Runs bot, gets his turret, immediately gets towards the top side of the map to make the action happen there. And I do understand CFO's want, because as you were highlighting, Vedi, these continuous traits, as they happen throughout the game, Hanwha Life in game was able to just always eke out ahead with small advantages, but he did really add up. So I think CFO is really trying to actually get that break point. And this time I do think their engage is a lot better. The addition of the Leona, the
Rift Herald spawning,
pillar or a Nexen flank should really help them, because if this gold lead remains the way that it is, I think you might struggle down the line once Viper gets to more items. If not, though, and you're able to build upon it further, you're already at 2 dragons.
Yep. And Coinbase Gold Grind, as you can see here, Peanut versus Junja. Junja still in a very good position, but it's kind of stagnated as this game has gone on, and that shutdown money really helping Peanut try and find his way back in. As the Blast Cone, the Mega version, is just going to be denied for just about forever. Delight has to flash to get himself out of that situation, and the Mega Cone finally does come in.
I mean,
and the Realm Warp to follow.
What the fuck was that, Delight? I mean, good, thanks, Delight. What am I saying? I'm sorry.
Secured onto Delight. We've seen him miss position here and there throughout this tournament, and fortunately for HLE, that's not going to result. I say that, I stand corrected. CFO, of course, run immediately towards the top side where the Herald is spawned. They know they have the numbers advantage, so they're going to force that objective. HLE are also not really on the right side of the map. Peanut now pathing towards
yo, CFO's in a really good position. What the fuck?
It feels like a little bit of disrespect from Hanwha Life, where in the last game we saw that CFO will bring the fight to you. That's going to be Herald now. Should be leading to that mid-turn.
That's a free Rift Herald.
Life.
Oh, never mind. You can bot tower or whatever.
As we talked about, but I think you still take the Herald, especially if you can open up mid lane. And with a Ziggs, you don't even need to actually kill the turret. Peanut might be looking for a play onto Doggo here.
Yeah, might be able to get it into satchel range, is what CFO are thinking. Doggo playing very defensively will just clear out the wave, back away. And
yo, let's go.
Still finding themselves on the back foot. They do manage to get that one turret. They do manage to get that one kill, but that is just not really enough to get them running in this one. And maybe this next dragon is going to be where they try and turn things
World
around.
Elite?
As Chemtech Soul, not exactly the greatest But Soul Point's still going to be very, very valuable here for CFO.
Absolutely. CFO find themselves in a very tense moment where, with this kind of gold lead, with the strength that they have, look at the difference from game 1 to game 2. Hongq now constantly on a side lane, has a healthy gold lead, ramping up very nicely on the rise. Gonna have that Seraphs completed very, very soon, as HLE secure another outer tower. Just that last mid one remains, but this isn't gonna be an easy one to siege. CFO just have so much of the driving factors here in this game.
Yep.
With the wave clear that they've got thanks to Doggo, the TP committed by Hongq. Now it looks like that dragon is going to be their focus.
Control here of this river, and they're going to throw down Shelly just to make sure that they retain it.
Okay.
Ginger is going to drive her in, but we do have the wall being set up, and so it's going to have to be a different place to get a headache. Never mind, just swings by, just bypasses the wall, but then bypasses the turret. It's not what you want to see. There is the cease and desist, and Ginger will immediately get punished, but he does have the subject.
He lives?
Just kind of evaporated off the back end. They still get the charge.
What the fuck?
That work? That is so
What the fuck was that?
It's part of the play.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Absolutely.
What the fuck?
Do we have to now say that it was obviously part of the plan?
No, that was all planned. That was all planned. Holy fuck.
I really do like to assess things based on the
What the
result.
fuck did I just watch? Oh my god, Zeus.
And doesn't finish
Peanut.
from Peanut.
Ah.
And Zeus getting so many knockups.
Oh, she's just alive? Ah.
Finally going down and getting punished. Viper is that full
Oh, Viper's just fucking full autoing.
Frontline has ran out, and HLE are just trying to get themselves out of there, and Hongq is going to say nope, as they all do take the Realm Warp.
I think
and
all
so
three of them taking the Realm Warp is dumb.
Time here with some tunnels.
Yeah, maybe a little
I
bit.
feel like they should just not do that.
See who they give the kill to. Looks like it is going to be Rest.
Okay, Rest gets it.
Well, maybe an opportunity as the Dragon
What
is
the
started.
fuck was that tower take, dude? CFO got 2 towers from that.
I'm not sure.
Wait.
Perhaps this is an overestimation of the amount of damage that he can do, because this is
Peanut?
close. Rest is going to move himself in. Doggo is teleported over at the same time. You're in front of a massive damage on the Zeka.
Oh my god, Kaiju just went in on that!
He's keeping him safe. Peanut realizing that he's made a big mistake here as well, as Delight gets the headbutt to save his jungle.
God.
I mean, this is still just a leash, so they get Soul Point.
Oh my god, let's go, CFO! What the fuck?
What are you doing? We're not the only one thinking what is going on.
This play started with Herald being used mid.
Oh
Yes.
god.
And I
Okay,
think,
now
like,
bring
so-
us through this.
Oh my god. Okay, so this I understand, right?
From Zeka means
Talia
that there's
wall,
no path.
fine,
So
you
what
gotta
does he
get
do?
out of there.
He goes
Can't go
around the
that way, you gotta go the long way. This was actually really smart, well played.
He misses the tower, but he knew that this would bait them into a fight.
Oh my
Clearly,
god,
that
we're
was
getting
the
the
plan from the
cinematic
very
replay.
start.
Oh! Oh, look at the satchel, there's a satchel there? Like, okay.
Comes through. He immediately dies.
How the fuck did Jinja not die from that?
Time to flash away to safety. All
And
the
it still
while,
hit the
no one
tower.
focused the Herald.
And then
They
here,
killed
we see that
Talia,
damage being done.
and then Rest also takes top tower. What the
It's
fuck?
going to be a hero play from Zeus here as Doggo.
He overstays way too long.
He really
Oh.
does. And especially as you don't need to do that. Zeus follows up with the flash. Doesn't quite have the damage, which is what leads Peanut to
This
flash.
looked
And
like
I
a
think that's
disaster,
what
but
makes
then it
this
became
fight
really
awkward.
good again.
If they have a little bit more there, if they're closer to the rest of their team, maybe Viper's in a better position to do damage, but Viper isn't that big in this game. And with Zeus already as low as he was, having used all his cooldowns, same for Peanut, and not able to get more free.
Actually, chat do champs that
Soul
BLG
point
chat
for
when he lost
CFO.
100 Thieves.
And I really wanted this to go to free.
Makes sense, makes sense.
So far, so good.
Yeah, we're looking real good for those 3 games, and we'll be looking even better if
just
CFO can get themselves an Otacon.
No Otacon.
Let's steer clear of the Otacon. This time that engage is amazing. Just play for the fight.
No. Based on the last play that we just saw, I want someone.
I think if
to
CFO is fighting, it's a good thing.
You have your 2-item spikes, right? You have your Renekton with level 11, level 2 in the
Be careful of the Otacon, dude.
2 items on mid. No.
So just start a fight on Otacon.
Yes, here we go.
Well, it's going to be HLE starting this fight as the wall is going to be put down.
What
Zeka is
the
knocked off
fuck?
a little bit early though as Mega Inferno Bomb just pulls Viper out of the fight entirely. They do trade it for Hongq, as Viper with the redemption might be able to stick around for like a little bit longer, but the Otacon not going to be a target that they can collect.
CFO, is this an Otacon angle?
That actually does, by the way, that ult does save the play, because otherwise Humble Life is 100% playing for Otacon. Instead, because of the damage done to Viper, they don't feel safe. They have to back off. Honkyu, the death is unfortunate, but doesn't give up too much.
Yeah, Honkyu.
It's fine. They don't get Otacon.
HLE over.
The CFO is really slow at doing Otacons. They should not rush it.
I'm pretty sure there wasn't really much.
as well.
Oh, he did. Yeah, that explains why there was 5. And the reason why they could afford to do that was because there's nothing really that CFO can cross map for, which is what Honkyu really didn't respect the ability and rationale for HLE to collapse. But CFO,
they know though. They know.
Let's see whether this is going to work, as Zeus is doing his best Void Grub or Rift Herald impression by being a Void monster in the pit.
Doggo!
Peanut looking for that angle there, but it is just going to be the satchel that tries to get Doggo out of Zeus now could be the one in trouble though.
Can he kill Zeus?
The circles are layered! It's not enough damage. He just tunnels his way out. Another shove to buy that space, but the Otacon down underneath half health. As HLE still wanting to go for this one. Redemption to get those health bars back again. As Peanut, can you get the steal? That's the question. He gets himself in, but it's not going to be stolen away.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
He was still alive somehow.
Disengage.
Limp themselves away with the
I think that's good. I think it's good. Oh, they get Otacon. Okay, CFO gets Otacon. Holy fuck.
Them getting the pedals.
And you doubted CFO's Otacon.
Okay, my bad. I apologize.
CFO, after losing their mid laner, they TP back and they start the objective. It was a sketchy situation because Doggo lost so much HP, but Honkyu, he takes matters into his own hands. He tries to keep Peanut out of the pit. He slows him down, he makes it as awkward as possible. You can also see the satchel charge there as well. He can't quite get in range of the smite. It is secured by Junja. And after securing that kill, CFO do the wise thing, disengage from the situation, and they walk away by getting a kill and the Otacon.
Yeah, you can see Dandy Mowgli looking a little bit perplexed as to how this one's going, as pedal count very even. So lucky for CFO that they...
I mean, this is soul point right here. 15 seconds.
Quite nicely, but it's not going to spell too much of an advantage just yet. 3,000 gold. Certainly a big deal here as we close 25 minutes. But this is just Chemtech Soul. And the thing that's ridiculous is that I said before that it's not exactly the most popular Soul. It's Renekton and Trundle.
I mean, I guess the Soul's not bad.
That's great stuff for them. The amount of sustain they have in their kits. Between the passive to subjugate. Renekton with his Q as Powing is looking aggressively. Viper needs to do some damage. How alive? Get it low.
Well,
okay. This is good. Oh, look at the damage! Oh, but rest goes down. Is that a problem? Oh my god, their damage is fucking crazy. Oh my god, jungle. Oh my god, he went in. Oh, it's so bad. It's actually bad. Oh.
Of cooldowns, but is able to at least get rid of the cow, and HLE come alive finally in this game.
And at the final hurdle, CFO just don't fight the fight that they were looking for. I think a little bit disjointed as we see the ultimate comes in, but look at Viper in this fight.
The positioning was fantastic. Just keeping at arm's length away from any of the threats. The wall from Zeka dividing CFO as well. Meaning
the wall was really good.
In-your-face Doggo that we typically see was separated. And the moment that HLE could just play the front to back, it allowed them to pick apart CFO, secure the dragon, and just like that, they're back into game 2.
And this time around, the Rexa actually had a really big impact, forcing multiple members away, so he basically created 2 split fights. On one hand, Viper was completely safe, but on the other hand, the backliners of CFO couldn't join the amount of damage that was being done, and now Viper 4-1-1. And it's an oldie, but a classic when it comes to Humble Life.
Yeah, and the thing that's beautiful about this game is I think if you wanted a recap of HLE's year, just watch this game. You know, because there's so many of the situations where, you know, Zeka is making interesting decisions. A lot of, like, when they don't look good, it doesn't look great at all. As Zeus is continuing to have a that interruption was absurd.
What the fuck?
Comes down, but he takes another tunnel, tries to escape, and it does not work. And could this just be the setup? As Zeus this is one of the downturns for what
Oh
we've
my
seen
god,
from
they have
him
all
as
these
well,
wards around the
as they
map.
have just started this one up. HLE looking for an outer turret as well as Zeka on a flank angle. He will
Oh,
see
rest!
as he walks out of that brush, decides he doesn't want to face check, and these health bars are actually getting softened up. 50% on that Baron right now. And HLE still wanting to look for the 4 versus 5. I don't know about it. As there is a
the
teleport
damage,
available
the
from Zeus. They
damage.
need to buy some time. Only 15 seconds left to go, and they back away from the objective.
I love how, the way I imagine Viper, the moment he sees his top laner dies, he takes a deep sigh and says, here we go again. As he, just the positioning in that Baron pit, he was chipping away at Junja's HP bar. Zeka found a bit of a pick, but is he in danger himself?
Oh my god, Zeka's so fast.
As Kaiwing gets on in there with the Mega Cone. There is another flick back as well as River, not going to face check, gets a ward down. Peanut will be spotted, moves away. Man, these setups, it's scary. It's like jump scares waiting in every brush.
My goodness, the tension is at an all-time high, as it feels like it's Viper versus the world right now. If CFO can lock him down, then CFO can, I feel like there's very few threats that they need to be wary about, but the challenge is getting to the Caitlyn, and we've talked a lot about it. CFO need to find quite the flank in order to do that. Just look at the minimap and look at the vision coverage on the top side of the map.
You guys.
You can see the advantages. Is it happening again?
Well,
can I kill Peanut? Peanut has to
of
flash
Peanut.
out.
He's got a Mega Cone to get himself to safety, which is obviously what he knew he had, so that's why he was in the enemy jungle like that.
Oh,
no!
There's a brilliant little flick, but the headbutt
Thank you,
polarized
Delight.
doesn't work, as Delight gives him the thumbs up.
Yeah, we're really getting both the full spectrum of Peanut and Delight in this one. Peanut giving up
There's the bell
flash.
curve of HLE, and we've had both sides
I
of
see.
it
Yeah,
so
no,
far.
yeah, I can see that.
For not Raptors, and then Delight obviously also almost, or not getting the combo there. I want to highlight, though, looking at the item finishes, Doggo is so close to that death cap, and I do think very funny that Zeka is like, I am not the carrier, I'm going Rylai's, went that second actually, but it does mean that for Rest, for Junja, and for Honkyu, actually playing the fight gets a lot harder, especially with Viper's positioning as we've seen so far. Their main range is Doggo, and he needs to get to that Rabadons.
All right, well, then we can start a new
Fuck
fun
Doinby.
minigame.
I like minigames.
Doggo is, as of right now, 300 gold away from the death cap.
Okay.
Just got himself
probably about
another
200.
90, so now he's about 200, give or take.
So 200 gold.
He needs 200 gold from
STP.
somewhere. He can get 200 gold. The problem is the dragon ticking down. He needs to get it before this objective spawns. They might hand the red buff over to him. You can see him pathing down right now.
That's Krugs as well.
The thing is,
He has
CFO
TP
don't
though.
really need to fight tooth and nail for the Drake, though, right? They're the
That's
team
true.
that
You
has
are
the
right.
sole point. That's the value of that.
Yeah.
They will fight.
Come on now.
If they decide they want an item spike,
Give CFO some credit.
Doggo has TP, so
CFO some credit.
We've reached that time. He has received enough funds in order to make the purchase.
and he's also level
game
16.
time. I was going to say lifetime, but it's a game.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Here we
Maybe
go.
it's the most important Rabadon's purchase, though, of his life. So far. Probably not.
There's the Rabadons.
So he doesn't buy that item very often.
Here we go. Death cap completed, level 16 as well.
All right, Junja in position now. We're getting the snap traps down, though.
Oh my god, there's so many
HLE,
tunnels.
They have pulled this one out. Zeka on that angle once again to try and get
Ooh,
that
that
wall in.
Caitlyn.
Junja is trying to keep himself there. He's pushing all the way out. And so this dragon should go over to HLE. They
Oh, is this good? Is this well played? Oh my god, Zeus is in the back line. Oh, Dog's getting fucked. Dog's getting fucked. He flashes out. Oh, shit!
To the open arms of Zeka. And Rest is now just trying to slice and dice his way out. They'll take a crab. They get one kill, but it's exactly the one they needed.
And it's again Zeus in the back line that is
CFO
able
got
to keep
Otacon.
Doggo out of the fight, which means that even with that death cap being done, he doesn't actually get in a position to output a lot of DPS as the TP comes in. CFO know that they cannot give up this Baron.
Every teleport is going to be employed to try and stop this one from going down. 25 seconds on Doggo as well, who doesn't have teleport when he does respawn. Still they're looking for the angle as
Okay.
Zeus goes in. It's a beautiful flick back.
It's winnable? It's winnable? Ah, he didn't get the Q off. He got the heal off.
As everyone is CCing every member of CFO, and that just
Oh,
allows
fuck.
Viper to shoot them. The Baron gonna go down next. It felt like a hint of desperation because CFO, it was 4 versus 5.
Doggo, you need to steal this. Run!
Oh god,
Running into
can he get
range.
into Mega Inferno
I don't think
range?
he can. He's
Come on,
gonna
come on, come
try.
on.
Oh, well, it's down to 2,000 now. He's not going to be able to get there. And it probably wasn't going to happen anyway. There's a large circle saying, I'm throwing damage at the Baron.
Look at this ult from Zeka. Just fantastic once again to split up the fight. Rest comes in from the flank.
In between the wall and the wall!
It's so awkward for Ginger to get into the pit. And then look at the backline. Viper is not under threat. This is what we talked about. They cannot get on top of him. Meanwhile, Delight and Zeus, the Bash Bros on the back line, make it so difficult for Doggo to play the game. And by the time we come to the Baron, the numbers are not in their favor. The flick from Zeka again. The quiet carry of Zeka this game. His I've forgotten the word.
Seismic shoves.
That's the one I'm looking for. His shoves have been fantastic.
Fuck,
His walls
man.
have been on point. And HLE take firm control over game 2.
Yeah, it's like Zeka is walking around with a bazooka called Viper.
Absolutely.
That's what's happening.
Yes.
And he can tell his opponents just to, get away from him and into the open arms of the damage.
For CFO, the wave flare is amazing that they do have right between the Rise, who obviously does need to get into range, but especially with the
Talon?
Ziggs.
I was always supporting Talon.
They need to be very careful though. I think they really need to exercise
At Worlds, yeah?
shot because
fuck, man,
is not going to win the game
suck.
off of this just as Baron push if they're not able to actually break open the base, and they are not even close to Soul just yet.
Yeah, well, you've got Zeus in that mid lane. Just CC
defend.
eaten by a tunnel.
Let them have the turrets, it's okay. Come on, CFO, I want my game free!
See whether we can get there. Another double shot.
Let's go game 3, CFO.
I think he just wants to go back to the Hotel Chronicle. I don't think he wants to give you that game number 3 as Junja down so incredibly low. Peanut to try and set up here as well. The solar flare is decent, but the knockups all over the place, just chained so beautifully by HLE. They'll use that to take down this inhibitor turret. And no Crocodile to stand in that front line and defend. The inhibitor might actually be defended though, as we can see here. That's not going to go down just yet. But they have now broken open the base. A 6,000 gold lead here for HLE as well. As the siege continues, Delight gets it triple pulverize one more time.
Oh my god.
It assassinates Doggo yet again as Viper gets around the side to land the pot shots. It's a double as the as it all settles. And my god, HLE, they really came alive. And they were asleep at the beginning of this game. But no, it looks like it's going to be a 2-0, and our second LCK team will make their way to knockouts with the fall of this Nexus. Peanut's last dance is still alive.
I mean, it felt like HLE figured out the formula. The use of Zeka's ultimate to just break apart CFO's composition, to make it hard for them to leverage their poke, really bring anything together. Made it so they could
I was like, I don't know. I was really hopeful.
Viper,
oh,
I mean, you see what happens
both
when
those
you let
games
this
look
man
so
do what he
winnable,
wants to
man.
do.
And it's a confirmation of the good things we saw off CFO, right? Their ability to go for these fights, their big plays. But the fact that Zeka is actually arrived at Worlds, for me, is the main takeaway for Hanwha.
Yeah, the lock-in from Zeka, absolutely ridiculous in this series.
BO1? Dude, I would never have thought CFO would be a BO1 team, dude. That's crazy.
Out of HLE.
We played 2 BO1s this whole year.
Out of HLE. They told me the Great Wall was in Beijing, and I just saw it. But again,
over and over and over again. Zeka just keeps on building the wall bigger.
Like we found out yesterday. Apparently there's 17 parts to the wall, and I think I just saw 18 of them built today. It was absolutely insane from Zeka. This man was beautiful with the way he was able to set up those fights and isolate everyone on CFO.
Not just that, I think there's a lot of props to be given. We saw it there, the 100 international wins. Is that correct? That was correct.
Yeah,
when I was saying it, I was like, that's crazy.
It is.
And I know why, because I just saw it in our HyperX Reflex replay when they have to stop CFO. Zeus, he does all the work.
He does such a big job. Him and Delight
assassinating
Doggo here.
Whatever, we still have one more chance.
You see Zeus going first, knocks him up. Then Delight comes in, knocks him up again. Zeus gets his ult off into the E just enough before he gets knocked away there. They assassinate him. But my favorite part about
I don't know. I thought it wasn't that
Zeka's
bad.
wall, bumping Junja over the wall, flashes back in, and he's still stuck there.
But it was the fact that every single time he got into these fights, it's the wall and the wreck side. That was the big issue issues. And you get to see it in that one where Doggo's isolated, Honkyu's isolated. They have nothing that they can do. And you can see that in these moments, the damage just wasn't quite there for them because of it.
HLE, they make it to the knockouts. Peanut can dream about that Cinderella run. Zeus can keep dreaming about maybe meeting his team in the finals. And for CFO, they are not out yet. And I think, as final words here, Rob, I think anyone who gets CFO in the next round has to be really careful.
They look incredible. The fact that they are pushing HLE every single time, and both these games incredibly close and could have broken in the way of CFO, means that in this next rotation of games, it feels almost inevitable that they will start to move on towards a playoffs run or make it a very, very difficult time for whoever does make it.
Meanwhile, congratulations to HLE. They look really good. They're firing on all
Is CFO likely to play?
2-0, as clean as you want it.
I have no idea.
It wasn't an easy game, but I think they like it that way to show that they still got it. But of course, we have a lot more coming up because EU versus NA after the break. FlyQuest versus G2 for that other spot in the quarterfinals.
Fuck! I think CFO's gonna win next round anyways. Hang on, I need to go change and cry a little bit.
Still, Rest is gonna go down. The double knockup is fantastic, and it's 2 on the floor here for CFO. Zeus is down. The Dragon getting amongst it as well as the ulti from Viper to soften up Honky with Zeka on the flank angle. The flash pulverize from Delight is gorgeous, and Viper is there with the follow-up DPS. Doggo now out of cooldowns, but is able to at least get rid of the cow. And HLE come alive finally in this game.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, forward by 9.
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them.
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners. Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position, double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence? Oh, they go back in! Bishop flashes in, and down goes Light!
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go. Play the local way, pay your way. Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night? Play the local way, pay your way.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh. Fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Man, now I have to watch, what, 2 more hours of League? Oh, so sad. Whatever, we still have a few more days to scrim now. Luckily, got to play first, so we get 2 days off. Scrim.
Welcome to the match you've all been waiting for, the legendary face-off of EU versus NA.
I just cried.
The battle for the best in the West made assault flow endlessly. It's FlyQuest versus G2, the first seeds up versus each other for a spot in knockouts with an amazing panel that is, I hope, as excited as I am. Welcome, Azael.
Thank you. I'm hot dropping in for some EU versus NA. They couldn't keep me off the desk.
I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
I actually wanted to, but then Kobe came up to me and he looked me in the eye. I was like, Chronicler, come on, buddy. And that's why I'm here. I can't wait, and I have no emotional investment. And I'm not gonna lie.
That's a lie.
I am.
That is a lie. That's a lie.
I'm feeling great. My team just won. I'm just here to have a good time and talk about some League of Legends.
True. Maritz works in the LCK, but he supports NA if LCK is not in the match. So it's 2v2.
Sometimes.
It's fine.
Sometimes.
It's just so that's even, you know. It's 2 versus 2.
Okay.
Anyways, Azael, give us your 2 cents then, because it used to be all about EU, but NA has been winning so much over their counterparts in the last couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, since the NRG upset over G2, it's actually 13-4 internationally for NA over EU. Has been going really, really well for us.
Why can't this moment last forever?
Oh, dude.
Tonight eternity's an open door.
To Ben and G2 on the precipice, finishing touches on the Nexus and pushing himself into the top 8. And Fnatic will fell Invictus. They will take the #1 seed into the quarterfinal.
Euphoria. Oh, I love this one.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is going all the way.
Park's playing Aatrox mid, dude.
The G2 dynasty will be defined by taking down RNG.
That's smug mid laner.
1 from NA and 1 from EU, each striking down all of their opponents to arrive right here in this moment against each other in the biggest rivalry either region could have ever imagined. NA versus EU for the last spot in the World Championship final.
The Black Wall finds another kill, and they are still chasing Fnatic on the hunt for more, and they're going to find a double kill for Reckless. A third falls an auto attack for Caps, kills off Sneaky. In game 1, Fnatic smashed Cloud9 in the battle of the last 2 Western teams. Fnatic are 1/3 of the way to the final. But here comes the back.
Oh, man.
It's 2 for 1, 3 for 1, kills
Caps.
Oh, look at Caps! He's done everything! And Sneaky falls! A massive quadra kill for Caps! This will be 2-0, and Fnatic are a single game away from the World Final!
Are you ready?
Looking to knock it down in the 5v3 to get those last few kills. A desperate engage and a shutdown on the cap. A few more seconds spot. But look at the blade caller. It's everyone dead. Fnatic are the kings of the West, and they will represent in the World Final. Step away. 4v4 in this bottom part of the match.
Oh, Vitality, dude! Jizuke, big juice! Look at them, the jizz on them, boy!
That's the call. Juve has to try to defend this on his own. Jizuke will not be taken down. The shutdown goes through. Vitality's looking to end it. They're pushing Nexus turret number 2. They can't get back in time. Gen.G.
Let's go, boys!
But Vitality will take them down. Europe 2-0 against Korea.
It's true. That's going to be such a deciding factor today. Let's see, of course, how the fans have voted in our MasterCard prediction of
I like
the
G2.
day.
I like EU.
And let's see what the time zones are saying, I think, right, for this one. Because if there's a Euphoria, slight
it's close, very close.
edge to G2 in this one. Cool.
I think that's fair. We're basically looking at 50-50.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting it to go to distance today. I also expect
How the
last
fuck?
series I was wrong, but Vedi actually called it at the top of A, and he's saying a 2-0. So I'm a little worried. I think he's wrong though. I think we are actually going to see it. And for me, one of the things that I want to highlight, as you already asked, for me, Inspired, that man got praise from Canyon. And let me tell you, Canyon basically doesn't say anything ever in interviews. He's just like, I love Canyon. One of my favorite junglers of all time, arguably the most. But he doesn't say a lot. So when he praises you, that's big deal.
It's true. Big words to live up to. Let's take a look at our predictions. We had to do it for this one. I will just preface mine by saying I voted against them a lot. Oh, actually, we have a little bit more time, but I will still, I'll bring up our predictions later because that does mean that we have a little bit more time.
We got our predictions right now.
Never mind. Spoiler alert. Oh, they're gone. Well, we're going to bring it up again later. That does give us a little bit more time to maybe talk about some of the finer points of this matchup. I know that we're talking about Inspired versus Caps, but Azael, is there something that is on your mind that you think is going to make this close that you haven't said yet?
I mean, I think the creativity from G2 is kind of like what is most concerning to me. I do think that, you know, like over the last couple of years, looking purely at form, I think FlyQuest is the better team.
Yeah.
But we saw how good G2 looked in that game against BLG, and I think largely it was because of the creativity of their draft. I think they completely headshot BLG in draft. The Poppy and Nivea, the Braum made it so impossible for them to fight through, and I think they're really creative, so that's something that I'm always worried about going up against G2.
Yeah, and I think if it's me, I'm worried about Busio. Like, I kind of got to hit on a little bit, but this guy has been incredible. And honestly, like, I know Inspired gets so much praise in this team, but Busio has been holding this team together for me in the early stages. He has been impeccable. His early game roams have been fantastic. His ability to play around mid lane has been great. And he's engaged. It feels like he just hits everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Busio got a little bit of a raw deal because we did, for MVP, it was MVP of the year, which I think Inspired rightfully won. If it was MVP of the split, I think Busio wins. And I think he was the best performer of the split.
And if it's MVP here at Worlds, I think that story continues. I think Inspired has been a little quiet, honestly, in the early stages, but Busio has been holding down the fort, and it feels like nothing happens on this map without Busio being involved in some way.
I still have nightmares from MSI and from that Bard. I will just say it, it's true. I think also for FlyQuest, I think in an interview also, by the way, he did say, like, oh no, we don't think about EU. Like, we're thinking about beating the LPL or the LCK teams. The good thing for FlyQuest is you don't have to, just like last year. You could actually just beat EU and make it into the knockouts. And I think for them, they need to take advantage of this draw because you don't want to run the risk that you have to face a stronger opponent later. For G2 goes the same, but they, of course, already did beat BLG. But it's not easy if you end up back in that 2-2 pool, right? For nobody.
I mean, you could potentially have T1, BLG, CFO, like so many of these teams that are at the top.
100
could end up
Thieves.
there.
100 Thieves.
Yeah. 100 times better than
Blue Rabbit,
T1.
I'm gonna ban you if you just keep talking shit about Shox. Shox is the GOAT.
It's okay, Azil.
I won't stand for that.
Today, right? Right?
Of course.
No, but it's almost too perfect, isn't
I
it?
just
They've
watched
always
CFO get
beaten
fucked,
them.
dude.
There's
I'm not
really
I'm not
rivalry
happy.
anymore. They don't even care about them. They only care about LPL and LCK. They've had a great draw.
Whatever, we can watch G2 versus Fly.
These things happen.
I actually want to piggyback off of that point, because for me, one of the big differences between now and MSI, although best of 5 always will feel different from best of 3 as well, is the performance.
2 more games.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes.
Is the performance of Broken
One
Blade.
more
It's not rage
Yeah,
bait though.
Broken
You're just being
Blade
like
really,
disrespectful. It's
displayed
not even like
when it comes to top
funny.
laners from the West.
That's
And I
the
think Raven have a
difference
great
though.
MSI. I think what we've seen of him thus far does give me room to believe that that might be a bit of an equalizer as opposed to what we've seen in that series.
Yeah, and I
Fuck
do also
me,
want
man.
to highlight like how much Scuman and Abroad
Say let's go G2. I predicted G2 to win. I predicted G2 to win.
Of his mind against MKOI, and he's talked about in interviews how much he's been getting help from the G2 staff on how to deal with pressure and how to perform under this these situations. And I think that's why even now on the world stage we're still seeing him have some fantastic performances. And Scuman as well has really integrated into the team. So even like in games where Caps is not performing, G2 can still look great and win playoffs and win finals, which is not something we've been able to say
Some gray
all
hairs,
year long.
bald
I think that's
shiny
why it's a very
fraud head.
different form of G2 coming into this series today.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I just feel like I haven't learned anything about FlyQuest at this event,
hell
which is
no,
part of the
dude.
problem for me, you know,
Yeah?
as far as seeing like current form. We had like an absolute stinker of a game against T1 where it just felt like Inspired wasn't even there, and then we had 2 games against teams that were heavily favored against where they kind of got the job done and it's expected results. So I just don't feel like I've learned anything new about
No,
this
but
team
that's
so far.
not the
I see
problem.
what
You
you
can make a
mean. They really
reference to
have
Shox
show
Glazy
you what
Fnatic,
they're
but
made of
that's
in this
different
one. Let's head over
though.
to those predictions. I
That's
will just say in
different.
the past,
God damn.
maybe I've been I've always
You
been
want me to cheer
delusional,
for
and I'm still delusional
G2?
today. Broken Blade said Delulu is the
What's-
Salulu.
what did Azel-
So if I
Azel
don't
said
believe then
6?
what is that 6? What is that?
Oh, it's predictions. Sorry, I thought they were asking me how many years it's been since G2 has beaten NA team in a series. 2019. 6 years.
How many times did you play him?
Did I misunderstand the assignment
Like
here?
Busio
I'm sorry,
said,
I'm sorry.
like Busio said, G2 just wants to beat an LPL team or an LCK team.
We trusted this guy who can't even
I didn't
read.
block you.
What about you? What about you?
I think it's 2-1 GT, I'm fully honest.
I'm just sad, man. What do you want from me? It's hard to like go from depressed to straight up being like, oh, I'm excited and happy.
Today's match.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
I think the hat doesn't really help for the intimidation factor here,
Oh, it
Kirby.
does.
I may have,
This provides cushioning in case Benny lands any headshots.
does help on that front, as we do have the players walking out. G2 got skipped. Unfortunately, Vedius, you do not get to talk about your team as we are taking our seats and getting ready for this one, this EU versus NA clash. 6 years. I didn't actually have that stat fresh in my mind. Really.
Yeah, let's not talk about the game that they did win, the MSI Finals versus NA. That was at the time fastest. Yep.
For me, I just want to make it super clear that FlyQuest are definitely coming in as the favorites in this matchup.
What?
3-0'd at MSI. They
So?
have demonstrated how it feels that they are a cut above, and I think that it is still the responsibility of Europe to prove to the world that they can.
That
even
was like
go
6
toe-to-toe
months ago.
with NA's first seed. This is a fantastic opportunity, but 2 years ago, when G2, when all of Europe thought that it was a free ride into the quarterfinals, reality struck hard and they lost 2-0 to NRG. So I think that
Take it up with the mods. I didn't do that.
Cautious right now. We saw the fan prediction being slightly in favor of G2. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one as we're getting ready for draft.
Yeah, I do like that you try and claim underdog status after having a positive side on the predictions.
G2 Jayo? Oh my god.
This is a delusional. That is my whole motif.
Yeah, I don't know about. He's like, oh yeah, everyone's really cautious. I'm like, I have not seen that.
Yeah.
It hasn't necessarily been represented in the predictions, but that is just fine. We are getting so close though, and here we are into Champion Select, powered by Omen and
Can you speak
HyperX.
fun of Kevin's bald
and
head?
gentlemen, let's see whether FlyQuest are going to be able to use this blue side to their advantage. Already, the Pigeon going to be taking away the Orianna as well. So in our previous series, that was the first mid lane matchup. And that one's now gone.
Now that Sion has risen,
I know, right?
Barrier,
Why can't we go back to the good old days?
G2 will look to ban it away, because we know FlyQuest is happy to prioritize it, but we also know that things like Trundle,
He's
and we've
crying.
seen Mordekaiser being used as answers into it.
Oh.
So whether or not Fly is happy to let it go through so that G2 can take it for themselves, I wonder where it will fall on the ban table.
Yeah, it definitely depends on pick order there for sure, as you're going over, especially if Trundle is up. But
CFO out of Worlds is growing your... What the fuck? No, CFO winning Worlds is not me growing my hair.
Opting to ban it. I think that
What do you mean?
More prevalent. Red side opting to ban the Sion instead until we see some people really prove otherwise. You know, the Ambessa counter pick hasn't quite been as effective as people have
God damn, dude.
The Trundle, though, of course, still is a very big one.
Whoa.
Yeah, Cap showing the LeBlanc. This is one of the things that you know, we were talking about leading up to this series was going to be some of the things that Caps can use to put pressure on Quad, because Quad is a very predictable champion pool, especially with Orianna and Azir taken out. You know, he really does like to almost always sit Quad on these control mages that are all very, very similar, and so they don't want any of these like LeBlanc plus, you know, kill oriented jungle pressure lanes.
Yep. Just have to see what is going to be locked in first, because we're not trusting that Kaiser hover just yet. Fun fact though,
LCB shill, but LPL shill?
On their birthday.
What the fuck? Or LGL?
I like that. Any extra odds in our favor? That's slightly above
Kevin,
average.
make a
Let's
poll.
go.
I like to think because it's a 52% fan vote prediction for G2 in their favor, this pushes it back to completely even. I can't do math, so that does help.
Well, the Wukong is definitely something that FlyQuest have put a lot of effort into. They've used it over and over. Very comfortable style for them, because they like to have Inspired really focusing on the farm, being very efficient. And so they invest.
They locked it.
Yeah, they're going to steal away the Bard. This is a good strategy against FlyQuest in Fearless mode, because then Busio is not going to be able to obviously use it later on. This is just a best of 3, so it's not super long Fearless, but it's still Fearless for the rest of it.
But it's an interesting approach for sure, because very rarely do we see teams deliberately prioritizing champions that what they know could be a threat in the series. We've seen Lebrov's Bard before.
Dude, Bard Maokai already is kind of crazy, no?
From G2. This is a very different look, and for Skumond, he is that, I mean, him and Inspired are very comparable.
Do you have side selection?
So
maybe they picked red side.
Team-orientated Maokai. While we've seen it from him before, it is a surprise to see them lock it in so early in the draft.
Yeah, and we saw a lot from them at MSI. And
all right, predictions are open. Use your crusty socks.
Good thing too about Busio, he's not just a Bard one trick, so they go with the Alistar instead, who has been such a huge engage support here.
And Quad hovering his favorite champion, which is, of course, the Cassiopeia. That's where he rose to notoriety, but instead we'll be locking away the far more comfortable and meta pickup here in the Taliyah.
Question is, how do you round things out now for Caps? Thinking about what mid laners are available, he could... No,
Dude, I have fucking Vesh in my fucking DMs crying, dude. Stupid asshole.
I don't know if it's really great in the current meta.
Oh, what's up? Kevin, fucking go fix your...
I question whether or not that makes a ton of sense.
Alright, I guess I'll have to end stream. Vesh instead, so...
I wonder how deep in the pool will have to go.
We're not guessing.
Oh, I see. The new tech, Caitlyn mid.
Vesh was on Nightmare's stream crying. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Season 1 tech.
We're going way back now. I mean, Caitlyn Bard lane on the bottom side, you know, into the
Sucked
Alistar.
up
They
all
are
the
going to have
points.
priority. Is going to give some time for roams as well.
I wonder if Corki's going to make its way to the ban table. Thinking about things that can do well, Varus is another one that Hansama already brought out against BLG. Just that extra bit of range can match
Dude,
up.
most people here are
that's also quite
cheering for
safe.
G2.
And also, given we know how much
That's the problem.
could be an option for
So how the fuck do you have 100,000 channel points? That's crazy.
You could just look for an early swap as well to just avoid the Caitlyn lane completely.
Yeah, I also like, you know, possible Ashe or something for Masu. Hawkshot really valuable for this squad, playing against a roaming Bard. Trying to scout out some of these movements and using the Ashe Arrow for engage could be something.
Yeah,
but
they're global as well alongside the wall.
Yeah, the Poppy band though, of course, you know, you're running Alistar and Wukong, so that one's definitely pretty straightforward.
About Cassante blind top as well. We'll have to wait and see what direction Whippo will go on that top side, as G2 seem to be focusing AD carries, but instead they're going to get rid of the Rumble.
Bastion.
Please don't like fire.
Yeah, I guess they want to backline
hey,
threat that
there's always next game, right?
Be put under. I feel like G2's prepared something for us.
Honestly, that's not really a big deal for Whippo either. Like, Whippo does not care about that.
I was going to say, Rumble was not going to be a contested pick for me in this series.
Honestly, it's probably better to win 3-2 because then you can get a chance to play against KT.
Here, whether it is going to be still just aiming
Okay, I'm
towards
fucking
that
stuck
top
in
side.
singing, talking, and not doing damn thing.
Is relatively wide,
Quarterfinals do something. I
taking
have!
things
Don't worry, dude. We have the GOAT coaches and the GOAT players.
Going to be giving away his option.
If you have no faith, why are you here?
His champion locked in, so it's not necessarily the most important, as that's a Graves.
That would be very interesting.
I think they're just hovering it,
surely. Surely they're just hovering it. The time has been out for a long time, and it is finally going to be switched over to Victor. Love the brief little delay there to make sure that we're as baited as possible.
Somehow lose TS.
Like, they hovered it for
That's not happening, dude. That's not happening.
Is this going to be a a Graves lane like later?
I just had like Canna flashbacks of like Graves top that meta, like a million years ago.
Yeah.
And by a million I mean 4. It still feels like a long time.
I feel like Ambessa could be a pretty strong top lane option right now, along with the Cassante. But it looks like Whippo's going for the more defensive approach.
The HF show this, yeah, fucking ice, man. Look at this puddle cuck, dude. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Into Caitlyn, yeah. That would definitely be painful. But then you could do it in the solo lane, and you could like
swap. You're right.
Force the top lane AD carry swap extended. But
Corki, Zeri, Ashe, I think are all very solid options. Corki, very safe, a lot of mobility, long range poke. Ties in nicely with the Talia, and it's looking like a very well-rounded, straightforward comp from FlyQuest.
Yeah, I think the key that you kind of hit on there was the mobility for
Has it been 5 minutes? Holy shit.
The Bard and the Maokai, so definitely want that extra dash.
Final pick will be that.
I guess 5 minutes is too short. Does draft phase take longer than 5 minutes?
Any of the choices here as we've come to the very end of the draft. So, gentlemen, who's feeling the best out of this one? I'm looking at FlyQuest. I'm seeing so much CC and options here, but the range and scaling from G2 is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, G2
I can't reopen. I'd have to like delete it and make a new one.
Given they have push on the bot side of the map,
I thought 5 minutes is a lot of time.
To use that prio. Don't be surprised to see G2 set up a split map early on, go for an early invade, try to push Inspired out of its jungle, but I have to imagine Inspired will read this as well. And I think the biggest
Don't worry, we'll have a. I'll open another one, or I'll make it longer next time.
Take out Han Sama, a lot of the damage is going to disappear, and this Cassante won't die if there's no Caitlyn to melt through it.
And this is a very fun statistical game as well, gentlemen, because Skumon, 24-6, known very much for his Maokai, 80% win rate. Inspired, 16-4 on Wukong. Also, 80% win rate, a battle in the jungle of the 80%, and Masu is 9-0 on Corki, his career. So, I mean, that could be going down, or he could be 10-0 and getting there at Worlds. That would be absurd.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a comp that FlyQuest are very, very, very comfortable on. And I don't think that G2 threw out any surprises in game number 1. So I do have to feel confident from the FlyQuest side that the fact that they know their enemy quite well at this point.
Let's go G2!
I guess the Bard is a little bit
of
a wrinkle.
Fuck was that?
See how well Lebrov can play. The
fuck me, that scares shit out of me. What the fuck is that?
And see if we can actually, have that.
What the fuck? Maybe give me 5 bits. That's extra 5 bits. Why the fuck does that make noise?
All right, here we are, though, ladies and gentlemen. We're onto the Rift for game number 1 of this EU versus
I don't know.
NA battle. FlyQuest, I think probably feeling pretty good about this draft, but I think the same thing is going to be the case.
That's so loud.
The G2 side. So
the bits hype train, some shit. 5-bit hype train? What the fuck?
And let's see where the
That's like 5 cents, dude.
I guess I'm just a little surprised.
I can't even fuck myself with 5 cents. I can't even wipe my ass with 5 cents.
I expect them to have a little bit more.
Nah, I'm sorry,
Prebu. At least given how they've recently been playing in summer. So to see them lean more towards this is Han Sama.
Thank you for the 5 bits.
The swap on the top side of the map. So now that Caitlyn versus Corki is going to happen whether Masu wants to or not.
All right, as
Jesus, dude, why is that so loud? How do I disable that?
We've nailed it.
That is
Both
the
of them
loudest
up here
ear-piercing
matching
thing
the
I've
AD
ever
carry swap.
heard.
So Caitlyn with the long auto attack range and trying to use brush there for the headshots. See about the push on bottom side though as well. So G2 getting the push on bottom side as well as the push on top side with their Caitlyn.
Knockups, knockbacks, all sorts of things happening here towards this bottom side. If you were to
Hey, thanks for the
adjudicate
1
these
bits.
2v2s, how are we feeling?
I think Broken Blade and Labrov should have the push simply because Labrov is the only one with a range.
Thanks for the 5 bits now. I don't know what the fuck Favorite did. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Nobody gives me
I
money.
think that once a couple levels come under the
There it is. Oh my god, dude, that's so loud. How do I stop that?
Yeah, Alistar not known for his
Why is that?
level 1
It's like also like
prowess at all.
ear piercing.
Level 2 looking all right, though, as we can see. Bit of a pushback.
Wow, okay, they're just like double banging fucking Rek'Sai like that.
Early roam.
Not cool.
Does get the meep slap. It doesn't land the cosmic binding. So Quad is going to be okay.
I accidentally said Busio is starting to move. That's how I'm so much used to seeing his
Busio's moving too!
Yeah, he is moving.
Broken
Look at him
Blade?
go. As we get the flash away here, as Broken Blade getting himself out of there. He is not, it's not his turret that's there in this 2v1. And so does have to use the flash to avoid being headbutted to death.
So Busio moved to less distance than
Stop
Labrov, but it was more
spamming
effective
that.
because he got a flash.
I swear, you guys are just tilting.
Is utilized though.
Oh, dude, get our pachinko machines going, dude. Hit the lever.
Reading the play very well. He's covering around this mid lane. Making sure the quad gets through it safely. And
What the fuck is that?
So Masu with the
I
early
just saw
back
a
on the
bunch
court
of my
need to get
fucking
the tier
face like
purchase,
fly across.
from the push from Caitlyn. And
What
Hansama
in
and
the
Caitlyn
fuck?
doing really well up there in the answered one-on-one swap. So Masu is going to be in a lot of pain. This wave is pushing away from him, pretty low on the CS count overall. And even though he went back to get a purchase, it's just a tier. That's not combat power for him.
Not gonna quite
Okay,
happen, but
Boosters
does
are
have to scale
staying here the whole
get the
time?
item spike as quickly as possible. Bit of a 2v1 here, but it looks like Broken Blade is going to be.
Hey, thanks for the
feeling
1
just fine,
bits.
as Caps is just
Thanks for the
eradicating
20
the
bits. Oh my
waves
god, I got so many
over and
bits,
over
dude.
again. And
Focus on the game?
feeling
Yeah,
like
thanks.
If this game remains pretty slow, G2 are probably going to be pretty
Why
happy
is it?
with it.
I don't know. I didn't even know that was a
Towards the
thing
top
you can
side,
do.
Also going to have to get out of there. Valkyrie employed nicely. Some more biffo here towards the bottom side of the map.
So just a small jungle thing is that Inspired did a full clear, got the Scuttle Crab on
How
the
the
top side, went
fuck?
back to
Why
base
is that
and is now
so
picking up his
loud?
Krugs.
What
However,
is
for
that?
Skewmont, he started on his Wolves. He doesn't have the same wave clear speed as the Wukong does.
Let's
But
go,
what he does
Caps.
do is once he grabs the bot crab, he immediately goes back to the respawned Wolves already. So he's actually on pace in terms of jungle
It makes
clear.
me
He just hasn't
jump.
had an
It's so
opportunity to go back
loud
to
and
base
ear
yet, Which I
piercing.
imagine he's now going to do, impressively keeping up with the Wukong early clear.
Yeah, so just a clean re-clear for Inspired. He'll end up towards this top side. And again, the top side is kind of a success story so
hit
far
Masu,
for
I think.
G2, with the Caitlyn prowess in the 1v1. And we'll see if
The first
Masu,
game is always the same champ. Not
can recover
always.
Here because
I mean, we have
stacking up his
Maoka here,
tier, but is
Victor,
gonna be
Caitlyn.
pretty low if they do have that early skirmish up there. Of course, the Wukong is going to need another Scuttle after the re-clear to try and get to the level 6.
Game mode was Sunday versus Rumble.
Wait a really long time for that seismic shove as flash out from LeBron.
How do I stop it?
So he's now going to be putting that one on cooldown.
So ugly. What the fuck? What is that?
Capitalization just yet here from FlyQuest. And they are falling just further and further behind in farm just naturally as this game goes on.
Yeah, well,
SBB having
I
fun
mean,
with these tunnels,
it's League of Legends. It's like a bunch of good champions that you'll see in Game 1.
It's a very stock standard slow early game as Caps find some nice trades in mids. Both top laners continue to trade.
I said 5 bits at once, tell me.
Said, really
I don't know. Stop! Shut up!
Catches this wave in mid, it should equalize.
Dude, G2 are up 600 gold without doing anything.
You know what they say, Atlas? Your network is your net worth. It's usually a business term. But for Rek'Sai, it's also true because that allows you to escape gates.
On the
so
screen?
You pre-make your network of tunnels to allow for outplays
I don't
for
see
later.
it.
You know, it's an investment.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I actually hadn't heard that analogy before. BB currently has like one tunnel. So we're going to need to increase that network.
Is not that big
but like,
yet.
does like more tunnels equal more tunnels? You know, is it exponential?
It is about quality of tunnel too. Yeah, so
okay,
you know, going
absolutely.
inside of the
All
Dragon Pit.
tunnels aren't born equal. Is that sort of how it works?
Yeah, quite. Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
top
there
side here.
is?
This has been
I
painful
looked
to
at the
watch.
stream
And
manager.
it looks like it's going to continue to be pain.
Yeah, Busu is like, I don't want to take this, but I will.
Dude, I mean,
Does.
fly.
Still,
Okay.
now looking a bit
Stop!
Pulverize here.
How do I disable that?
But it's like, when it
I
happened,
don't
was like,
want
I
your
don't know whether this
money!
ends well
Fuck
for them, but there
off,
weren't
you
too many
stupid
other
asshole.
options. As Caps and Quad just still hitting red dots. That's a really nice pre-seeker. Probably utilized his passive for that.
This could be a dragon stuff.
It's so high pitched, dude. It's actually so high pitched. What is fucking going on? How do I disable that?
Able to garner in mid lane. As I say that, the bounce back has come through now. It's Quad that moves into the river.
Monetization, create dashboard. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he's just sort of taking a beating here by Bwipo, but
I don't see it. I see monetization, but I don't see create. Oh my
probably not going
god.
to stick around, and oh no, tunnel removed.
I mean, what you'll notice Broken Blade do a lot is actually
Not
just
ads,
moving
right?
back, brush to see if
Bits,
the
bits and
Tremor Sensor
cheering.
pick up anyone roaming towards
You
the
just
bot
want
side
our
of the map, also
money?
keeping his eye on the dragon
I
in
just
case
don't want it to be so
Pride wants to
fucking
start the bomb, but
loud.
it's been a very timid start for both junglers.
Oh!
Nice
Nice
knockback.
Yeah, Quad finding the angle, the double pulverize, but there's not
I
very
turned
many
it
people
down.
here to follow up outside of just Quad himself. So
Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. My ears were so fucking
looks
killing
like
me.
FlyQuest at least going to start
turned
these
it down to like
grubs.
5%.
LeBron and Skumon want to head over.
And it's still
Caps
fucking
actually had
loud.
to go get
5%
Honeycomb,
is
though.
so
Caps is going
loud.
to be a bit delayed getting to the grub fight, and you see Victor trying to clean up those minions by mid-tower,
Scammer?
so that gives enough time there, enough priority for FlyQuest to grab at least the 2. They want the final grub for the might.
Yep, they should be able to get it here as well, as in they go. Magical Journey does get
Dude,
LeBron
you
out
guys
of
are
there.
distracting
But
me.
that was just G2 watching as all of the grubs fell down, and Fly then just gets back away. Still behind in gold, but those grubs going to really...
Just a really nice awareness from the side, recognizing, oh, hang on, my mid laner has a health advantage. He's
Stop!
just chunked out
That's
enemy
so
mids. He
annoying.
should have prio over this top side river. Corki can collapse first. And so
I'm a cuck
uncontested
to
objective,
disable.
just
Oh my
from
god,
smart
dude.
play there from the FlyQuest jungler.
And
Fucking
you know,
ice,
props
man.
to Quad for actually hitting that
Go
seismic
cheer for
shove
the
and
Chiefs.
achieving the health difference.
Absolutely.
It's like, yeah, Inspired, good job. You recognized
Dude,
that
that
your
is
mid laner
actually crazy.
made a good play.
Oh my god, Odor. Why is that a 5-bit thing,
Quad
dude?
with a
That's
big,
crazy
double
cheap. I need to
seismic
figure
shove
out
with
how
the
do I
there,
raise
so,
the money.
You know, nicely done, and we have had a really calm early start.
Yeah, this is kind of
It's still high pitched.
what I was expecting,
But I don't know. I don't know where to disable it. I can only turn down the volume.
So I like it.
Turn down for what?
That's the state of this game.
In the middle of all that, Caps also got his first upgrade, which I imagine is that laser, which you now see on screen. The amount of wave clear that this Victor's going to have just exponentially increased, and now you expect Caps to pretty consistently be the first one to get that push in the 1v1 matchup. Once he gets full levels.
You guys, oh my god, I can't find it. I actually can't find it.
Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, Broken Blade finds himself in a 2 versus 1, but I think G2 sights are very much set on this track.
Yeah, and both these teams pretty confident in their ability to team fight. Interestingly,
Yeah, you missed the
kind
spam.
of deep invade here though. LeBron
Holy
linking
shit.
around the other side. So
I
they have
can't.
really good
I'm
vision,
trying to
super
find a
deep
place to
wards
set the
for
number
G2 through the
higher.
red quadrant of
They lost.
FlyQuest
Yeah, they
jungle.
lost.
And as you saw, they pushed Inspired away from his Raptors, so yoink those on the way to their Dragon.
How it went?
Ooh,
Good.
this is
It was
happening
really
in Fine
good.
As well. What's the latest
Yeah, man,
first
yeah.
blood in world's history? We need to get that one. I don't have that one.
That's a good request.
That is a
would be
stat
fun
that
one.
It
I hope
wasn't
we
bad.
don't beat.
Fuck off.
In this game.
I'm thinking it
What
makes
the
it more
fuck was
interesting
that?
if there's no kills for the entirety of the game.
I love the reset
Maybe
that we
that's
saw
for
from
monetization
LeBron
bits.
as the Dragon was being started,
Shit,
because he was
though.
aware that, oh, FlyQuest would look for a cross map here, so he wanted to be in position to try and protect Broken Blade in the event that a dive came through. Caps, though, taking a bit of damage, but the minions kind of doing the same in response to Quad. But really good awareness from both supports overall.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Effectively covering where it makes sense. Right now, Busio is just hovering around mid in the event that Caps
What the
overstays.
fuck are those horses? What was that?
TP going to come back through from Caps as he completes his first dive.
And
That's
it's like
so
it's everything's
How
I
many
guess it's
bits
just
does
grubs.
Odor
So there's
have?
grub advantage for FlyQuest.
How
But,
rich is
I
this
guess that is
guy?
gonna be- yeah, so that evens it out, the Dragon, but that means that also you've got like feats of strength is
Now
completely
I should have bullied him
And so it's
harder.
all
Try to
just
milk
tied
him
up.
for all he's worth.
You have 1 foot.
Oh yeah, true. That's what it is. They've got a
Seems
foot
like
of
losing
strength.
his mind.
It's all right. It's not very far, isn't it? I don't know how long.
I'm
it is.
hearing
I-
things.
the
I
meter
keep
says-
seeing like I saw a
That's-
bunch
I'm
of
sure it's
horses
about the same
appear.
size as Quad. Never mind. Quad Let's see where the gravity field is going to work. The Arcane Storm doing a fair bit at the same time. At the seismic shot.
Caps.
Death Ray comes
oh, Caps!
He's a Caps solo kill that's immediately answered.
Still alive.
As Busio pushes him back underneath the turret. But man, we had no action, and then a solo kill.
Yeah, I mean,
no, we don't know who CFO played next.
He wants to commit to the play because Busio is coming, but Cap says, fine, I will flash in. I will make sure I get the kill before dying. Now, the FlyQuest one is assisted as far as the kill, so you get that extra 50%, money for the team, but the focused gold does go into Caps. He did have to spend his flash though, Vedius, so how are you feeling about like repeat plays there?
Oh, I mean, I think there's ample opportunity for FlyQuest, especially with the Wukong and the Alistair by your side. Caps though playing with confidence.
It's fine. No one cares if Alistair gets killed.
It's not going to change that dramatically in the mid lane matchup, so I don't think Quad is too upset about what took place, but the fact that Caps is able to finish those upgraded boots means that he's now going to be a little bit ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I think that because Busio has Hex Flash on Alistar, as well as Spellbook, he's still going to have some mobility. He might need it.
Yeah, he is ghosting, so that's going to move him pretty quickly, but does just get into position here. Twisted Advance does come on down, but it's Skumon that does get pulverized.
Okay, I mean, they're flipping.
From Quad to
they have to watch out.
Back, and in the meantime,
wait, what's going on over there?
That flash is gone, and
Caps!
will take him out because of it. Now Quad
the safe bot side?
once again, and they have corralled them underneath this turret, but it looks like FlyQuest, they're just happy to get that one pick and then set themselves up elsewhere. They'll have inside track with mid lane, for example.
Yeah, we got an instant answer on our question. Is the Flash going to get punished? Yes, it is. Inspired, immediately jumping on that, punishing that cooldown here for Flash, getting the kill. Wukong with Trinity Force, Vedius. It's the exact right time to go looking for a Victor wandering through the jungle. And
he doesn't see them because they're stood still.
Oh, the Flash Pulverize going to come on through. Another headbutt back here. Even the Valkyrie damage is helping out. Trample going to come on through, but he does have part of that network set. And the flash forward does need to come in, but it's not enough. The little bullet from the Corki couldn't do it.
Must use his flash.
Out goes BB once again.
Rek'Sai so obnoxious to lock down as Labrov throws the ultimate mids.
Yeah, Tempered Fate comes on down there as Hans
Hans Sama!
Might have the snap trap, and he just flashes over the seismic shove, and we'll be able to get the last hit onto Quad. So Hans Sama
missed the timing, but whatever.
He's in this top lane, Whippo taking some damage from Caps.
Okay, so the gloves are coming off now from both sides. They're getting a little bit more warmed up on stage. Items are coming through, and they're looking to punish.
Dude, it appears on my main screen too. What the fuck? Thank you, Stack. I'll look at it.
That kill will build him up to a huge lead of 1K over Masu.
And last time, Vedius, I was like, oh yeah,
I didn't know this was a feature. It's so funny. Every time there's a feature, people just abuse the fuck out of it.
Yeah, got a bit of a flash forward here from Whippo, who's going all
Caps!
Alongside him, and down goes the Victor once again.
A fantastic punish comes through from Whippo. Again,
he unleashed hell, yeah, he did.
Situation, even he had no flash available.
Thanks, man, thanks. I appreciate it.
Nothing to Whippo as he
at least I made what? Out of all that abuse, I made what? Like 50 cents?
Get that feats of strength.
He bought
And the point I was about to make there, about Quad, he should have flashed the board.
Why, dude?
Caitlyn is there.
What is wrong with you people?
The trap, so really nicely done from G2. But Quad,
I mean, like $1? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Maybe it will still be useful for a play imminently as they teleport up topside, and Busio is seen by
I can't wait.
Yeah,
can't wait to cash in.
Make his way out, but saving the turret, that's a big deal. As FlyQuest, if they're able to get that first turret, that will be feats of strength locked in. The moment we are
1.3 GBP.
The objective feats of strength.
Oh, that's $2? Yeah, but is that real money or is that like Monopoly money?
If you are a G2 fan right now, you're looking at Whippo and being like, that's kind of scary. If you're a FlyQuest fan, you're looking at Hansam and you're going, that's kind of scary. But admittedly, I don't think that she quite has the tools to get through what already feels like a very
Great
tanky
British
Asante,
pounds, idiot.
even though
Oh,
it's
my
not
bad.
first to this objective.
Is that what the G stands for? Great British Pounds? What the fuck?
As you can see, Hansama,
Dude, that's like my fucking cryptocurrency. SKAM. Super Kanti's amazing money.
Double Trinity Force spike is a big one.
Yeah, my scam coins.
Almost walks out a little bit early, but isn't going to.
Probably should trade the Dragon, for Rift Herald here for FlyQuest, because it is on a Caitlyn recall timer. Hans had a decent amount of money to spend, full BF sword there back for him, so good value there for him. 2 dragons stacked up by G2, but again, the top side objectives, the Grubs and the Rift Herald, are the ones that turn into early game gold. And so FlyQuest
commitment by fucking bits too, man.
Knock down one of these outer towers.
Dude, what is the exchange
really
rate on that
set them
shit?
up
You must
for
have fucking paid a
bladed
lot.
seconds. Could they do it early here? They've got an Alistar as well, so Caps has to be a little bit careful. FlyQuest have been targeting him fairly successfully.
Right now, LeBron
actually,
is
dude,
using
that's
as much
kind of
information
fucked.
as he can. I think Busio is unseen for the moment, but does just walk out of that brush. So now Quad on that gravity field, but is Caps just up here. Does get the flick back, very nicely done. 50% of his health bar goes missing. Quad able to really handle the pressure here.
I mean, so far, I don't know.
Very, very close to first Turret Blood going down in favor of G2.
Flies up a little bit.
Great lead over Broken Blade. Getting that kill with the assistance of Inspired was a nice pick for sure, but on the side lane, I feel like that he just spent more time in lane, allowing him to build almost a full level advantage over his opposition as G2 set their sights on the tower.
Okay.
Yeah, does calm down as Caps is getting pushed out of the fight. Ace
There's no Bard ult
through here as well, but looks like
Hansama
G2 decide against going for anything more. Net over the wall will get Hansama to safety. And the
Spam, you are a stupid asshole.
Then try and turn the tables as far as this push, and this could actually just be feats of strength.
You should be glad
right
Star
here,
likes you
as
for
Shelly
some reason, because
decides
I
that
would
she
have
wants to give them
permabenched you
over to
ages
FlyQuest, and
ago.
that will come on through as soon as we deal with these minions. No real defense here by G2 going to get set up, and there she blows.
All right, they get feats of strength.
As you say, the feats as well as the extra gold here, soaked up by everybody, and Busio as well as Masu kind of helping Inspired usher that Rift Herald up to make sure there's no counterplay there.
What
from
is
G2
that?
To put a stop to it.
Inspired now building a 1.4k goal lead of his own. Just been passively building up this farm.
My stream wants to
securing
sense his
towers.
chatters.
You can really see that gold advantage.
Listen,
just
you
slowly
read
continuing
Spam's
to mount
chat.
for FlyQuest. Obviously,
Look
the
through
tension
his
still feels very
history.
high as we
It's
get
all
to see that
bullshit.
first
You're not
fight.
missing
How
anything.
things will really play out in the 5v5. Both
Yeah,
teams
why
have really
didn't
just been
Bard do
trading
that?
objectives, but Arakan alive in 1 minute and 5. Along with the Dragon in 2 minutes time, you
Busio's bar is looking a lot better than Labrob's.
both these teams will turn their attention to.
And honestly, I would expect Labrov to go for an ultimate on Quad pretty early, ahead of time, if you can get that flash out from the Talia, or if you can even just make a play on him straight up. You know, the Bard has a lot of options at trying to make some plays preemptively before the Dragon. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds here on the clock for that one.
Yeah, there's 35 seconds on the Arakan as well.
Dude, he has all these other fucking like VTuber emotes, but he doesn't have my emotes. Ew, so mean, dude.
You can just follow it up immediately if you
It's not like I put zero effort into my emotes or subs or anything.
After that Dragon being taken. So it could be a battlefield here in this game, because there hasn't been much of a battlefield so far. There's 5 kills all up, but it's a lot of posturing as Labrov able to walk out of the way of the wall. Seismic Shove does go wide as Hansama not quite able to get the net for the slow, but otherwise is able to get out of dodge. Still, Summoner Spell's now on cooldown, and that flash being down for the Caitlyn is a big deal as Labrov in the back of this pit.
Labrov?
And I thought he was just going to Magical Journey out, but he doesn't.
Yeah, where are you going, buddy? Busio sits him down, and Whippo trying to sit Broken Blade down, but the flash is enough.
That's beautiful play-by-play there, Kobe. That's what we actually had some feedback after the last series. We're like, we should probably have 2 play-by-plays because there's too much action. And see, we managed to utilize it here in this particular moment as James able to eat the pressure towards the top side as well.
I mean, it feels as though FlyQuest is just getting these very small advantages that are turning into bigger ones, as, for example, on the bottom side.
I mean, they're slowly getting choked out.
On the top side, Quad getting the flash out from Hans. And that ultimately led to Labrov thinking, oh, I can still stick around. My Magical Journey should be off cooldown any minute now. But then he gets punished by Busio. A really quick flash to set up for the play gives FlyQuest another kill. 4-2 now, the advantage. 2k the gold lead. Dragon spawning in 9 seconds. And look at the TPs. G2 have a clear game plan in mind, and that is to force a fight around this objective.
And Hans is very close.
Maokai merchants.
It's going to be Infinity Edge as far as 2 item spikes. It's probably the best that you can get for the Caitlyn. He's not quite there yet, but still.
I don't know. I mean,
so much control of this area. Nature's Grasp.
Is GG even happy with this?
So incredibly good. Hex Flash.
There's a TV coming in. Okay, Inspired. Okay, he's flashing in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, is that even a good Bard ult? I mean, kind of is. Oh, but Caitlyn still goes down. Oh, they're so fucked.
by
Oh, they
Busio,
lose
who's
Dragon
going
as
to the
well.
answering kill.
What?
And Broken Blade takes down Busio as well. It's FlyQuest that can actually answer back as Caps trying to do some of the damage, but doesn't quite manage to do so. And
Even
it's
a first-time
win
Bard.
here for FlyQuest.
Yeah, huge engage there. Busio threatens around the top side. Inspired just goes
I
straight
hate
in
Bard.
through the Dragon Pit. Look at Inspired go straight onto Han Sama. They put so much pressure on this Caitlyn. Busio's threatening around the outside, but there goes the flash. Inspired is in. He ults and then clones away from the gravity field to stay on the Caitlyn.
And I just love the target focus because Bwipo is right there with him as Busio sets his sights onto Caps, trying to mitigate the other damage dealer from doing what he
Fuck,
can.
man, I got
And as we mentioned in
distracted.
draft, once the Caitlyn is gone, the front line really doesn't have that much to worry about. So Caps is forced to disengage,
Rek'Sai.
and FlyQuest find a beautiful fight. And crucially, they take away that Dragon Soul point from G2.
Yeah,
And
after Inspired was able to finish off the Caitlyn, he then had a Q come up, and he just Q smited the Dragon right in front of Skewmon to yoink that objective as well. So FlyQuest,
I
this
should
is
have
something
jerked off
that's
more
so
last
well
night.
known for
Fuck.
in North America. You know, give up the first couple of dragons, invest all of your money
3.5K
into this third
gold.
dragon fight, and they really pulled that one off quite
I mean, it's
well
mostly on to
to
Inspired.
bring the game under their control.
I don't even know if Kaylin can
And
play the
Hansama didn't have
game.
the Infinity Edge for that last fight, right? We hit like the perfect 2-item spike that we talk about for Corki all the time. Muramana was in there, Masu was able to stay alive, keep doing that DPS, and him and Quad have been able to do a lot.
Was the
Quad
ult
especially,
good?
man.
I don't
This guy
even
has
know.
looked so good in this game on this Taliyah thus far, and 2 items have now been completed as the Leandries is now done as well. They'll grab themselves another turret, and they are starting to really roll this snowball down the hill.
Yeah, I like that you're going, wait a second, this one's just for fun.
It's a bit of an exciting one here, as we do get a bit of a stun onto Skewmon, but he gets himself out. That's a headshot. That's a lot of damage onto Masu. Does need to be a little bit careful. The Infinity Edge is done.
I like that you're, you know, really complimenting Quad there, though, because he's been so aggressive with all these seismic shove chunks, has opened up a lot of, like, small opportunities for FlyQuest so far, and he's able to finish off that mid tower, so that's all 3 outer towers down now for G2. They have no longer any outer defenses.
fuck.
FlyQuest is
Oh,
able to
Otacon
pull the
throw?
trigger on the Otacon.
Yeah, there is a ward still here, though, for G2, so they know
I
the
thought
size of
Caps.
this health bar. As you can see, Bwipo just trying to stand in front of them.
He's
to
far.
keep them out of this one, as my goodness, he's so incredibly tanky at the same
Okay.
time. Is G2 going to have to deal with him first?
Is
The
he
wall
dying?
goes down, just trying to
Oh
keep him
my
alive.
God.
There's a Pulverize as well as Broken Blade. Gets
Oh,
himself
the
out of there. Now
Bartle.
Nature's grasp does fly past, but the Otacon will just turn its sights onto G2 this time, down to about 4K as FlyQuest.
Oh,
possibly
fuck.
out of this. There's a
Oh,
flash forward
here
for
it
Busio,
comes,
but
here it
the
comes.
flick back though.
Busio's
is
down.
gorgeous, and Skewmon
Oh,
in
Inspired gets it
position,
anyways.
but unable to get the smite. That one's going to go to Inspired.
Oh
As the
my
gravity
God,
field goes
Caps
down,
is
the
dead.
Storm doing nothing. Master going to take down Caps, who cannot get it done. Now Broken Blade buying some space.
Man.
They only lose one, but Otacon, such a big deal.
FlyQuest play with such patience. Quad with a fantastic ultimate to start that fight off because it isolates Broken Blade. It looked like Bwipo was the one that was caught out
I
of
don't know.
position.
I don't
He was
understand
so
this Bard
far up
pick,
the
dude.
river without the support of his team, but then Quad's ulti completely changed that dynamic. And the reason why it's important is because it forces the ulti out from the Brav. So here you're thinking, wow, Bwipo, you're way too deep, but look on the left. A beautiful ultimate comes through. Then Lebrov reactively uses his ultimate, but to no effect. Now the Maokai ultimate is gone, Lebrov's ultimate is gone, and it makes it easy for Fly for the re-engage.
And then it still comes down to a clutch smite fight right here. You know, Maokai gets knocked in, tries to go for the Q smite, but Inspired clutches out the smite on the Otacon to get that one, and it is huge. Then Caps just gets jumped on. Masu Valks forward, and since Bwipo teleported in, Bwipo's back to help him out.
I mean, just great patience being demonstrated by FlyQuest.
That's
now.
Bard.
Broken Blade in a lot of danger.
Or is he? I mean, this is the Rek'Sai situation, right? It always looks like he's in danger, and then I do that play-by-play thing where it's like, oh yeah, he's gonna die, and then he never does. Well, let's see whether he does here. See, that thing. You know, let's see whether he, no, it just doesn't happen, as he is just eating a whole lot of pressure in this game.
I gotta be honest, Vedius, it's looking a lot like MSI to me.
I mean, right now, yeah, we haven't really seen any proactivity from G2, and again, one of the big question marks for this team is seeing Skumon and Labrov work together. But when Skumon is on a champion like Maokai, well, he has been playing it extensively throughout the year. In summer, that's really not been their motif. Things like the Wukong, the Xin Zhao, the Pantheon, things that he can have a lot of agency and playmaking.
I don't know.
To try and play through mid, work with Labrov is what we've been seeing a lot more of. But it feels like that they've taken a much more passive approach, and while their laners have been doing pretty well, FlyQuest have just found way more punishes. They punished Caps a lot in a side lane. They got Handsome.
I mean, what's his face? Inspire is playing really well.
The timings and
that's not good.
FlyQuest have been fantastic.
And the desk was talking about it, right? It was the fact that Inspired has been a little bit quiet this world.
Getting another one.
Looking at this game, I'm feeling like Inspired's been pretty loud. 3-0-2 currently on the Wukong, as Bwipo just constantly keeping G2 at bay. Standing in front, he's a bouncer this game. And that is going to mean that we've evened out the
6 items on Caitlyn 1v5? Dude, that's going to take fucking forever. I feel like Fly's going to lose before that even happens, dude.
To Hex Flash over. Do they actually make a catch here, though? That's pretty far. Yeah.
It's a dangerous one. Whippo not going to be getting over the wall. They just clear out vision, and it's all going to be fine. But FlyQuest have not been giving up space. They've been playing slowly, but they've been just constantly encroaching on G2. It's like creep spread or something like that, to use a StarCraft reference.
And something that FlyQuest are just so ultimately confident in is always their team fighting ability and choosing the correct timers here. And they have just out-executed in these fights.
Why is Rek'Sai so weak in this game?
It's not quite a blowout or anything, but they do feel very much in control.
Absolutely, and what was a massive advantage between the two AD carries in favor of Vansummer now has shriveled into nothing. The item advantage is in favor of Marsu. He has the gold advantage, he has the experience advantage, and you can understand why throughout his career he is 9-0 on the champion, and he's looking to make it 10. As right now, FlyQuest holds on to a 4.9k gold lead here in Game 1.
This Baron certainly looking like something that could try and...
How do I get rid of that? I keep seeing that. I don't want to see fucking gifted subs. Who gives a shit?
Themselves into a winning position.
Then gifting it to me.
G2, we mentioned it already, right? Like, if this composition can just stick around, right?
Is BB just that bad? BB was looking pretty good, no? Dude, it's fucking Bwipo.
It's really, really hard to get to her, and she does so much damage, but they have to get there. As Ace in the Hole comes through, Bwipo ignores it. It bounces off him, or something like that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and I think so
that
far,
Caitlyn all did like
G2
negative damage.
That, yeah, you know, you've got Caitlyn and Victor range for later, but FlyQuest engagers are supremely confident. Inspired and Busio are the best players on the team and constantly will look for these super hard engages really quick. So it's like they have to have really good like Maokai and Bard ultimates in order to navigate that team fight.
And they were picked together, right? Like this was part of that Wombo combo that you're trying to set up.
I guess they're just fine. They're just chilling.
Just yet.
It's a really important purchase for Hansama there. The LDR are going to help get through some of the resistances that Bwipo is going to be bringing, but a level 16 Cassante.
I feel like even items, though, between Corki and Caitlyn, you're still feeling like Corki's fine. I think 4 items, you're like, I'm starting to be very scared of this Caitlyn. So a bit more time for G2, maybe.
So frontline-wise, I just think that it's scarier than what Broken Blade brings. You should start winning out on these trades against Bwipo, though, as you can start to see.
Getting a bit aggressive, doesn't land that Q3. Skimond is taking his time with this blue buff. Does look like Bwipo isn't too worried about it, though. Man, there's such a wet noodle fight, isn't it? Between these
oh my god.
Yeah, this is just, it's just grass.
Let's pump those numbers up.
Yeah. And look, they did get a bunch of stacks, so nicely done there, guys.
Rek'Sai is pretty like, heals quite a bit.
So I think like
Sustainy? Is that even a word?
It's G2 favored, but it's still feeling like the game is very much in control of FlyQuest, and as they get more and more vision control, the Baron becomes easier and easier. It's hard to work it out, guys.
The Baron is very scary against the Maokai, of course, especially given that at any point the Bard can completely change the dynamic of the fight, whether that be maybe hitting onto your backline.
Is Q1 playing the same game?
Or even if it's just hitting the Baron to stall, and now you're just trapped in the pit, waiting for this thing
I don't know. I mean, giving up Wukong.
Respecting that objective wisely.
What the fuck did he pick?
Given that they are stacking these
did
dragons
he pick?
to know that the next dragon is a minute away.
And FlyQuest are
Maokai Bard? Was that their combo?
Every moment that have an item power spike, then we go for our fight. They
this
got
is kind of ass.
On Inspired. this completely changes how you're able to play a team fight as Wukong. You know, you can just actually turbo into the center of the enemy team, even if they are able to delay. He has a Guardian Angel to get back up, allows some really aggressive clone plays as well for Inspired. So, you know, that's a big break point. And then if that death cap does get completed by Quad, you will see FlyQuest be the ones to force the issue.
I mean, they're still holding on. It's a 31-minute game.
This back right now. And it's a Talia, so even if he didn't have teleport up, he would still
Yeah,
have
I
the
don't understand the
ability to
Bard
wall
pick.
over
It hasn't
and
done
also, if he
anything
didn't
this
have
game.
wall, he'd just go
I think it's just to make sure
It's
Busio
very
doesn't get
unfair.
it.
So he's not going to have any issues making his way back up, but does decide to use the teleport to bring him in here. So with that cool new hat, double item spikes, Kobe. Is this going to be enough for FlyQuest to look for a team fight angle? Because it's also soul point for both teams.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Caps.
Isn't going to be able to find too
You gotta
much
do
more.
you gotta do your
Inspired,
damage.
look at that flank
Poke
angle.
damage.
As the knockup does come through.
Oh my
the
god,
explosive
Boostio
damage
loses
is
all of his
massive.
health.
The wall comes through just to make sure that Caps cannot get in. Ansama not
Wow.
able to find Boostio, but now the Unbreakable Will is worn off. Is this just going to be soul point over to G2?
Yeah, I think
Holy
they get it.
damage!
Basically, Boostio's out of the fight now. An Alistar low health with no ultimate doesn't get to do much at all. They just call it off. Yeah, FlyQuest, after they see that, they call off the play.
What did that much
G2
damage?
Win the objective with their burst damage on the Alistar.
My goodness, that headshot.
This is
was it Caitlyn?
Definitely hurts.
It kind of epitomizes this game though, because it was a team fight. No one died. One team walked away and another team got a Drake that wasn't even a soul, so it's not even really going to change the next 5 minutes. But if G2 are able to get the soul, that could be a big deal. Now, FlyQuest looking for this Baron. G2 in position though. They still have a lot of buttons up and available. It's only the ace in the hole that they really used. And so Inspired going to back away. They're not going to go for any 50-50s. It's Broken Blade in an uncomfortable position, but the seismic shove isn't going to find the mark. They all get themselves out. There's the Nature's Grasp as G2 are actually looking for it here, but it's a
that
clone
fucking Wukong
that eats
clone.
that up. One of the benefits of being Wukong into the Maokai, of course.
Such a big ultimate used when Baron is being threatened. Oh, and look at these waves. Bot is now bouncing back in favor of FlyQuest. Top is
Sure, LeBron lands ult.
FlyQuest are also going to get to the mid wave first, which means that G2 have pressure really starting to build up everywhere on the map, giving FlyQuest more control around the objective. That control ward in the back of the pit is really the only thing that's giving G2 vision, and Inspired is going to take that one away, start the objective up once again.
Yeah, Megacone is going to be denied here at the same time as Whippo just patrolling the
Okay.
edge of this Baron pit. They do pull off though, as you can see, Quad's in that mid lane. And the wall is going to come down. Caps is going to be separated from the rest of the team. Ace in the hole comes in. Inspired going to eat that one for Quad to keep him in the fight. Whippo now taking some real damage here from this Caitlyn.
All right, Caps is for sure the target here.
Oh my god, dude. They're just dancing around these objectives.
Boostio and Inspired will look to target him, and he's getting chunked as well.
That rocket hurt.
It's really starting to hurt. As, man, this is so incredibly intense.
Look at the waves, though, again. We talked about them earlier. FlyQuest have pressure everywhere on the map. They're going to quickly go for the reset. G2 doing what they can, but finally Caps will have that opportunity to go back to base, spend what gold he can.
Hey, not bad. Not bad so far.
Impressively, G2 managed to hold the line.
It's
really
still
thought that was gonna
winnable,
be the
right?
moment where they lost the whole fight because FlyQuest was just navigating everything so well. They just barely get away with the skin of their teeth. And FlyQuest, as they should, turn their attention back towards the Baron. It's really the objective that they're going to need to close out the game. And this is the only scary part for FlyQuest. The later into the game you go, obviously the gold just matters less. And so once this Caitlyn and Victor get to 5 items, obviously like the fights are going to be a lot scarier for them. They need to leverage the advantage that they have right now.
This could be certainly leveraged.
Oh,
as
Caps.
Walks a little bit
Wait,
too
Busio
far
took
away
it.
from his turret and will just be taken out by Busio. Beautifully done.
That is the name of this game. It has been kill Caps. It's either burn his flash or repeat attack and just kill him again. Busio finds the victor, wandering through the jungle again. What can FlyQuest do?
Dude, how tanky is Whippo?
Great side steps there from Broken Blade, though, to make sure that he's not knocked back there from the Natofo strikes. Inspired, though, already right on top of this Baron. Skumond in the area, but it's going to be so difficult to stop this Baron from going down. The flash in, but back!
Busio?
Skumond's flash is now on cooldown. Redemption for a bit of extra damage at the same time as FlyQuest, they kept the Baron leashed. all of this vision getting taken away over and
You hate
over
caps?
again. And this Baron down to 4,000. Do they opt in for it? Because Skumon can't get over the wall.
Oh my gosh, Skumon's so far away.
Stop this, and the Baron
What?
will be taken by FlyQuest. The
I think he might try to
discipline in
like.
this game is obscene.
I guess he can't flash over.
FlyQuest, I gotta say as well, we warned you there might be a support diff. Busio is cracked, man. This guy is just doing so much. He found the Victor. He set up the play onto Caps. Then he goes around.
This is a win for Brazil.
He goes over the back of the red buff wall, and FlyQuest just claim their
I don't know,
objective
like
without technically
the
winning a team
LeBron
fight, but just picking
Bard
apart G2
is not
beforehand.
And the craziest thing about it was he was spotted thanks to the Rek'Sai, and it looked like he was the one that was going to get caught, but he was so quick with it. He didn't hesitate. He just flashes in, targets Skumon, and you realize that, hang on a minute, that Maokai with no flash, he's got no way into the pit.
You
There is
asked
no
for
risk in a
this.
50-50. Beautifully done by FlyQuest. 30 seconds until the dragon spawns. I mean, ideally, I think that they should just abandon it and just focus on sieging. They want to get as much out of this Baron as possible.
We
One
also
kill
need to delay
participation in
Elder
40
Drake for
minutes.
as much as possible as well, because we want this game to go for about 70 minutes if possible.
For G2's credit, it is hard to push on these Caitlyn trap lines, but never mind.
Flash is going forward. Here's the wall.
Oh,
goes
that's
down,
so
and
bad.
Asa just blows up. The inner turret is going to go down, and Skumon is running the wrong direction. Bit of a jungle v jungle here as he gets the Teemo thumbs up. I don't think Skumon's going to feel okay about it. Nimbus Strike comes forward. Inspired finishes him off, and I think this is the end of the game as FlyQuest will slowly but surely, methodically tear G2 apart here in game one.
Hey, okay, there you go, LeBron.
Tempered Fate comes down for a bit of fun as the Nexus turrets. One already down.
It doesn't really do much, does it?
Masu right in their face. The Arcane Storm not doing
This
too much
Bard
of
was
anything.
fucking ass,
and the
dude.
Nexus will now go down. Trading places here is Masu and Broken
Oh.
Blade, but down goes the Nexus. And it's FlyQuest up 1-0.
What a beautiful ending fight. They make me eat my words instantly. All just flash over the Caitlyn traps. Like, no, we all just flash forward. Masu flashes forward with the rest of them, and they delete G2 before Caps could even get back to the fight. He had been recalling from split pushing, but FlyQuest just end the game.
Maybe they were just waiting the entire game for a Caster Curse. And it finally came in, but now it's time to hear from the analysts about that game number one.
FlyQuest said, do you think it's going to be any different than MSI? No, and we're going to show you exactly why. A sovereign victory. And I think, and I'll go directly into Azael with this one, a game that FlyQuest likes to play. With a draft, they like to play. I feel like G2 played into their hands completely.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't really put any pressure on them. Obviously, they got the Caitlyn CS advantage, but the way that FlyQuest generally likes to play with these scaling compositions,
Bastion?
Busio is acting
Holy
essentially as the jungler,
shit!
covering his lanes.
Wait,
let Inspire
Bastion
just power
predicted
farm,
fly?
hoover up as much gold as he possibly can, and then they're going to show up at the third dragon, and they're going to have a really big power spike. He's on 2 items, he's ready to fight, and their objective setups, I think, are the best of Western teams.
And I think it was really nice of
Wow.
Caps to give them an extra camp in the top lane a lot of the time as well, because every time
That's
it felt like it was
crazy.
7 exactly, and it was, to be honest, well orchestrated by FlyQuest, because we constantly saw them moving up into the lanes, finding the picks, and it was very reminiscent of their game one in MSI, where it was very close until they were catching Caps inside lanes on the
Jam was
Cassiopeia,
disaster.
finding moments to get
I mean, it
these
was
picks
working
there,
pretty well.
slow down the game, put it in their favor, and then they were able to play towards those objectives.
And I'm a bit of a Victor hater in the LCK. I think in the current meta, the champion just doesn't hit the mark for me. There's a lot of champions that could have had this issue, but for me, so much of the games are decided in early to mid game, and I think that Victor just doesn't really have the pressure, especially Victor Maokai. By the time you start doing damage, we saw Fly had already taken over the game.
I will say that, and allow me to criticize G2 just a little bit. I think there's hubris at play here, because you come to the table against BLG. Of course, they hadn't been playing that well, but they're the first seed from the LPL. You know that they should be better. You craft a plan. You are proactive. You take them to these skirmishes. Why aren't you giving that respect to Fly? Why do you think you can just play standard? Why do you think you can pick the red side and come up with this comp and not do enough to put the game in your favor? I'm sorry, but this is incredibly, incredibly frustrating. frustrating to watch.
It was, and I think a lot of that is they had a plan, but they weren't able to execute because the things that they brought to the table, they weren't practiced on. Labrov did not look good on the Bard, barely hit any of his Qs. The Bard ultimates weren't that strong, and it meant that every time we got to the team fights, FlyQuest got to basically do whatever the hell they want because
no, I need G2 to win. If G2 can't win, then I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Everything was going in their favor.
Yes, and Isaac, as we head over to the 4th Drake, it is FlyQuest that can just make their plan come to fruition. We'll get to it in a second, actually.
And this is what I was talking about, where if you allow FlyQuest to play their game and they build an early lead, they're going to show up to the next objective, they're going to fight you.
Don't worry.
Their objective setups are the best in the West. It's not close, in my opinion. They just don't lose in those spots. Obviously, that's not against LCK, that's not against LPL, but it's insanely impressive.
32-0 when they're ahead.
Yep.
I feel like it's the level of consistency, right? Because like
that's like every game in our schedule.
That's free.
That's like 3 years of LCM. No,
it's crazy, but also it also builds confidence in your team when you get to games and you feel that you're not being challenged. You know that you can play out the plan, and we saw it in this one thanks to the reliable Cisco network. It is FlyQuest who arrives just on time at the Dragon, and they had it planned.
Don't worry, this is a inspired Wukong.
Busio creating space, but it's inspired.
He's not gonna pop off next time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm gonna go pee.
And he starts with the fight, and it's basically won in the first couple of seconds because Hans is taking out the fight.
Yeah, I mean, their setups are just so good, right? Inspired is coming out of the pit. Whippo's coming in from behind you. Busio's pincering from the left. Like, it's 3 divers all on top of the Caitlyn instantaneously. Everyone piles in. FlyQuest are
and I love the way we saw Inspired playing around the Rek'Sai specifically in these fights. Like, consistently, that time it was a blast cone. The times before it was, oh, I'm going to just stand in the pit and not move for the next 30 seconds so then I can bait people in. And it almost was G2 trying to rely on that overly much as they try to play into the fights.
Yeah, just don't play into them. Don't give them everything they want. I think that's important. I don't know if we have side selection next, but now G2 is really up against it. I gotta remind people, this is a position to qualify into knockouts. You would get another chance if you lose here, but honestly, if you lose to a team that's as good as FlyQuest, there are maybe even better teams waiting in the other side.
Yeah, those sharks in the water.
Woo! So, Rob, give me a little bit of the rundown of how G2 could bring this back.
I don't want to see these enchanters or these range supports in the bot lane. I want to get back to Alistair, back to Leona, set up through that, play towards mid, find that magic that worked for G2 all summer long and brought them to the win finally in summer.
Nah.
We have to see if we can get
it. Go Cog Lulu Sion, do nothing for 30 minutes.
Just win. Whatever. How do we, is this an alternate time zone where NA became EU? It's so discombobulating.
I was throwing up Baron.
But when we come back, it is game 2 between G2 from the LEC and FlyQuest from the LTA, or is the LCS? Who knows? They beat us no matter where they're from.
You can't say welcome to the LCS, Serty. I mean, it's great that he's in the LCS, but now he's playing Draven in a show match.
Of course you can't say welcome to the LCS. It's the LTA. Welcome to the LTA, Serty.
This is going to be a struggle.
Show what he got in LCS, or like LTA now.
It's just LCS. I almost beat Gen G, or LTA, excuse me. That's going to happen.
XU, welcome back to the LCS match. A lot of LCS fans
could be all LCS teams.
There's some rivalries this year in the LCS.
LCS pros need to work on their signatures. This is honestly the best plug I've ever seen for an LCS player.
Last game of LEC we'll watch, and then we'll go into LCS, obviously.
It's going to be really exciting to see you in the LCS.
Coming into top lane as an LCS player. I was thinking ahead, and I was like, LCS, nope. LTA,
Big brain.
Not gonna make that mistake on air for sure.
Of the LCS or LTA.
After their LCS game, flaming the other LCS teams.
The second best at the time.
You said that.
Support in the LCS.
The return of the LCS, but smiley face.
Oh, that's
hell
yeah. When you're playing against LCS teams.
Fantastic.
This is an LCS thing now, isn't it?
We want to do a check-in for Fantasy LCS as well. Just wants that LCS trophy. I don't think I said LCS unintentionally.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I did it.
But I'll have to check the tape.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade straight to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
I guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
I want to play ARAMs after the game? What the fuck? ARAM?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh. Don't worry, I have faith.
Players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll win by 9.
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners. Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position, double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. 'Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in. Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Dude, it better not be 2-2-0s. It's legit. I mean, if they can just get inspired under control, like, I don't think they can win. Like, FlyQuest lives and dies by inspired, so they just need to shut his ass down, right? He was doing some crazy plays that Wukong, dude. He creates so much pressure. Oh, dude. CFO being first for the day makes me so fucking tired. Oh. Like last time, CFO was the last team to play, so after, you know, I can just chill. Oh. Oh. Hey, stop trying to jinx my fucking team, bitch. Which one of the mods is Polish? Is that your conclusion to all this?
I'm Alice, joined by Kobe and
Do I
Vince.
have a
said at the
Polish
beginning
mod?
of the game that I had stopped being a play-by-play caster and started being a mediator, and the teams took me very seriously. So I'm hoping that this time around, if I say that no, the mediation is unnecessary, we've all just agreed that we're going to commentate some video games, and it's going to be brilliant, we can get some more action. That's my plan. What do you
Hey, listen.
Okay.
I've worked with Cadril for a long time right
I'm not gonna talk about CFO anymore when they're not playing. I'm not gonna speculate. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna. I mean, I've already said too much.
Okay, there's a little bit of relevancy.
Don't be game one Andy's.
There's a slight amount of relevancy.
We're game
in
two
that
now. We're game two Steves. And we're going to believe in Steve. That's what we're going to do.
I didn't know Steve was all about the game too, but I think I might start using that one from now on. I like it a lot. I think Andy does get a lot of attention, and you.
Yeah, I'll make it longer.
That's what I would say.
True. He's already got big enough ego.
We're doing our very best to mitigate it as we can. So we've moved on to Steve. Let's see what Steve has for us, though, in game number 2 as far as draft, because there were certain things that I personally felt strongly about, tried to pipe down about it. I just don't like Victor. I just don't like it.
Who does?
Are you a Victor hate watcher?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a successful one last
Oh,
time.
okay. G2's red side.
Stairs when he was going backstage after the game, he was like, "That was pretty good." As far as that Victor watch.
It's open.
Like, yes, it felt pretty good.
These are crusty socks. I made it long. I'll close it once we're in game, like a minute in or some shit.
We're not changing your name. We're changing.
No, I'm gonna call him Steve. I like that.
Yeah, usually do it before we get into the game, or finish it before we get into the game.
I kind of like. I'm casting with Kobe and Steve.
Yeah.
Oh man, it feels good actually. That's brilliant.
Okay, the point Steve wants to get across is
in the third person.
G2 is on the red side. They chose to stay on the red side, which is a little surprising. I'm wondering if they utilize this counter pick more effectively than they were able to in the previous game, because picking the red
Come
side
on,
into
G2.
Casante really didn't amount into
Just so
anything
you got
significant. The Volibear ban. So
Volibear ban?
They know that Skumon, when he wants to be a little bit more active on the map, he will usually go
I'm
towards
protesting.
so they want to take that away from him. With the Scion and the Orianna ban away, I wonder what is left to take away. Things like this. Maybe they target junglers. Xin Zhao could be a possibility. We've seen be a super high priority jungler this tournament.
Rise is also a big deal as well, because you won't be able to take the Aurora away.
You have to be careful. If you pick Rise, Quad is going to slam a Cassiopeia. He's really good at Cassiopeia.
And also, G2 would love it if you slammed a Rise, because they already
get a Nivea.
The Nico, though, is going to be banned away, and I like that one. That's also a very high priority pick that will now not be in the hands of Busio, and that actually means that he has to play a third champion, which is very cool. So far, has only played Alistair and the Nico.
Good thing about Busio is that he has such a wide variety of support champions. He has even played a support Azir game, which they self-banned. Yeah, they didn't win it. Don't worry. The look on your face was...
I mean, I've had experience with top lane Azir. Good friend Dove used to play that one a lot. Support Azir, haven't seen that one. It's kind of cool.
Well, the Rise is open, but as you rightly called, they could wait until third pick, then lock the Rise, then ban out the potential counters to it. Trundle right now going to be the direction. This is a lot more in the direction of what we traditionally see from Skumon, and again, just a little bit more self-agency, a little bit more playmaking, a little bit more
I'm fine with Trundle.
Power from what we've been seeing from him, especially in summer.
And I always love it into Xin. You know, you can killer Xin in bad spots, and you can usually put a lot of pressure on the champion.
Oh, darn.
A lot of pro players, you know, like that matchup, but we've seen at this tournament, people even pick Xin after Trundle's already been taken, you know, and kind of like soft, you know, people would say counter-picking themselves, but just because the value of Xin in these team fights and the ultimate and making a lot of space. But yeah, I'm definitely a Trundle enjoyer on the Trundle side of it.
Please, G2, you can't let NA win.
Chomp action going.
Yep. The Aurora coming in could be a flex pick theoretically, but likely to be going into Caps' hands. FlyQuest will be able to answer it. We'll have to see what Quad is going to be playing. Whether maybe they lock in a bottom lane.
There's a lot of things wrong with Odor.
Until after the next round of bans, but it could be dangerous as you will lose opportunities to pick things.
Would you say that Quad has a common answer, or is it something a little bit more generic, like the Annie is a possibility we've seen a bunch of times into the Aurora as well?
I would say Quad is very straightforward in his champion picks. He has the longer range scale and control mages.
Rumble, okay.
And yes, Annie is you know, in the group as well. And so it probably won't be anything too fancy. Unless they've been saving it the whole
Unless they've been saving it. Rumble going to come through from Whipper. We talked about how we didn't really expect Rumble to be a super high priority pick in this series, but it looks like that it's already going to come through from FlyQuest.
Yeah,
I wonder if Broken
straightforward.
Blade is
Annie?
finally going to show us some of his fun counter picks into the Rumble. He has been playing a lot
Crazy
of
says
Warren
CSM.
into it throughout the year, so maybe they want to go just for a more straightforward frontline approach, but then they find themselves in the same situation as last game where they only really have, I guess, 2 damage threats. It depends on how much of a damage threat you consider Trundle to be.
And they could swap the Aurora into it. Aurora into Rumble as
Absolutely.
well is definitely a good one. But yeah, the Galio, the Ornn, Aurora all picks into it. And so they go, okay, Galio option.
Galio also a triple flex, which is kind of fun. Haven't seen it in sport for years, but it is theoretically playable in that position. So we'll see where they do decide to go. Keeping their options open, going to be a big deal. But I love this from FlyQuest just because it's what we used to call
Kevin
sort of a
Moulding.
Rise Group special,
Shut up,
where
dude.
You press
Wait,
a
that's
whole
Galio.
lot of R buttons together and go in and kill everyone. And it's just about as straightforward as you can get, and it will do what it says on the tin. But now going to be banning away a few things. The Karma ban is kind of intriguing.
I guess they're worried about Ezreal.
Yeah, in a game where it's going to be a really big cluster on the front line.
What do you mean forcing
I guess
flex
they
picks?
just want to take away the safe champions.
Galio into Rumble top. It's normal.
Yeah, because I guess they're less worried about Ezreal in isolation, but the pairing alongside.
Exactly.
Exactly. I wonder if they'll continue to pinch that support.
What
I mean,
the fuck?
What this series has shown me is that G2 clearly respect Busio a ton. Given that they prioritize the Bard in game 1, we're seeing both the Nico and the Karma now banned this time round. FlyQuest want to remove some hook champions. And the thing to remember about Lebrov is Thresh and Blitzcrank are very much up his alley. These are the type of champions that he loves to play. When he was on BDS, Rel was like his go-to. There was one split where he played something like 16 Rel games in a row or something ridiculous. So there's always that possibility, even though she's fallen to the wayside a little bit more. With the Braum ban, it definitely suggests that G2 is looking a little bit more engaged on the bot side with the Rift.
Yeah, those ones looking a lot better now. Karma and Braum both banned. They're definitely thinking about that.
All right, see what the final ban is going
The
to be.
Galio tank is good against 2 AP. Yeah, so
it's probably going to be sticking.
wait,
towards some of
what
these
flex
supports, like
picks
we
don't
talked
you
about
like,
engaged.
Piz? I don't
Instead,
understand.
Hansama's Draven not going to be available. They do need a lot of damage from that bottom side of the map, so it does make.
Well,
a
they just
fair
go
bit
like
of
Sivir or
sense
some shit.
to be taking that one away. And that is a Rakan to be locked in. So a
Rakan?
pick away could be coming on through here. Does also kind of dissuade you from going towards a Kai'Sa, which would kind of work out with this composition if you go the AD route.
Yeah, and we were talking about some of the safe AD carries.
Aurora can be
but
top.
Yeah, you mentioned the Kai'Sa
Galio
as
can
well.
be
You
mid.
could go the dive
Oh,
option.
I thought it was gonna be Aurora mid,
Plus,
Galio top
Kai'Sa, like,
into Rumble.
Especially if you have a lot of people on your team that can
Like I
apply
think so. The Annie
plasma
pick,
to
they
it,
picked
then you can use it very
Rumble
safely
or
as
Galio's
well. You don't
top.
always have to kind of dive bomb into the back line.
It is certainly pretty face up into the Zyra that's likely going to be picked up for Hansama, but that is going to be a Lucian for Masu. And are we getting fishy in the bottom lane, as Busio could be going towards a Lucian Nami type scenario? The Braum being banned away does mean that it's probably the most common pairing with the Lucian left over.
I think these bans from G2 are actually very good. It kind of limited the bot lane options that FlyQuest do have. I think Busio's going to have to go something a little bit more generic, maybe like Renata. I was expecting more along the lines of Leona, but we'll see what direction he goes.
Okay.
Soraka.
Some bananas.
Common bot lane?
Honestly, I kind of like it though. Soraka heal battery for this team. You know, keeping up the Xin on the front line, making a lot of space. It's a very short range team for FlyQuest. And so to have the sustain of Soraka, as long as Busio can have some good space, I kind of like it for the team.
Well, the Zyra is the most obvious thing ever.
Soraka.
So that is just going to be locked in here to round out the G2 composition, but it certainly feels like G2 got exactly what they wanted, and this Soraka is confusing me, but I like it.
So I'm pretty open-minded because Soraka also can poke pretty effectively. So everyone's always focused on the heals, but the lane can have some decent amount of poke, so maybe they can also get a lot of poke damage on Xayah lane, which is something that Xayah usually struggles with sometimes.
And I'm also friends with LS, and he's a huge Soraka fan. So I'm like, trying to check my bias here, because I normally used to saying, oh wow, what an incredible Soraka.
I feel like G2 just have the better draft overall, no?
You just default to it, because otherwise like, I'm wrong. He's like,
Alright,
I like that.
last chance to use your channel points for predictions before I close it out.
Idiot, it's definitely a Soraka rank.
The
For me,
Ellis
when I think
argument
about
thread on
Soraka,
Twitter? Yeah,
like,
I saw.
There's the old school memes of her being...
I didn't read all of it. It was a lot.
But if a champion survives an Aurora burst, like, you're then out. You know what I mean? Like, that champion no longer provides the same value.
I mean, he wrote a lot. It's interesting. I want to check it out.
Whole burst threat
LS.
So even if
LS likes CFO because LS is base, dude.
Response from Soraka can just nullify that and almost reset the team fight. So I see the value, especially against these burstier champions.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Dude, CFO's acting so fucking sick. For them to be as good as they are is to say all things considered. What a wonderful team to have at Worlds. Base, dude.
What I think he's been very good at is bridging that early game gap. I don't know if he can do that on a champion like Soraka.
Or you can roam really fast when your teammates are low health.
Also true.
And you can just be the super speed ambulance. Also, I've got a theoretical combo for you.
Okay.
If you get the Annie flash big stun and layer the silence under it really easily, then it just further extends this really big engage.
I was thinking as well that it could work quite effectively into a Galio when you know that he's going to be coming down in a certain location. You can greet him with a few of those circles that you're capable of putting down. You can see Busio already looking majestic.
You're a fan of labeling new names for circles. How about
This is good with
silent
Aim
circle?
Changer?
Have you done that one before?
Yeah, it's fine.
is one of my all-time favorites. Oh, that's a beautiful...
It's kind of rare. There are not very many silences in the game.
And if they ever did exist, like the Psylorb, which is Malzahar's one, that's now gone. The Sigil of Silence that then became Malice from LeBlanc, also another one that is taken away. And
it seems we have never met, so don't take anything I say seriously, Kevin would say.
I was about to make a joke.
Alright, I'm gonna close predictions. Damn, everyone's predicting G2?
The Psylobi?
Oh no! Don't do that. We'll have to leave, I think.
Here's the poke I was talking about, though. So we'll see how effective this is, because Han's already chugging a potion here as Busio landed the first Q and the second.
And when
this isn't balanced at all, okay.
The poke. Soraka, attack Soraka is very powerful.
This is working pretty effectively. Maybe the best thing against all this healing is to keep them at full health so they can't heal.
Boom.
There you go. Counted.
I mean, so
Dude, every team I like, you guys cheer against. It's crazy.
2 wards were thrown bot lane by G2, one from the Galio and then one from Hansama. Both have now been cleared out. And notice as well, Inspire pathing towards the bot side of the map. I wasn't expecting the threat of a dive from a Soraka, but now I'm a little bit more inclined by the idea.
Nice little stun to come through here from Quad as
just
preparing himself, or trying to prepare himself for having a Soraka move up towards his lane.
I mean, mods won't get rid of it.
I'm liking it. You know, the poke damage from lane.
Ooh, he's a Kaya, baby.
For the champ. Okay, jungles though. So jungles
hey,
are both
Cloud, what's up?
down here, as we are really focused on this champion. And
could be better, could be worse.
Both have pretty good info on each other as well, so you can just surmise the timing will be fairly similar. And there's already the pre-existing Pixel Brush ward for FlyQuest.
So I gotta use the Kai a lot.
Should relent.
Cool, great entrance.
Nice silence. So the knockup comes through, the silence immediately drops. That means Hansama can't respond with a Q. So the ability to Q into auto into root was effectively mitigated just by dropping a silence. Well played there by Busio.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Taunt comes through here as well towards this top side as the Galio doing what it's supposed to.
4 years? Holy shit.
Gonna move down towards this bottom side to try and help out. Oh, Skumon knows exactly what's going on. The battle of the
crab my god, almost 5 years? I'm so sorry, Stack.
So Inspired
I'm surprised he lasted this long. I thought you would have fucking rage quit ages ago.
Is so incredibly low. Busio gets on in here.
Okay.
Heals them up. And they're not going to be able to quite find first blood just yet, but it will mean they get the crab.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
And Inspired jumps in on the fight because he knows
you predicted
the ward. So
FlyQuest to win.
Chomp,
Blue team.
I like that Qmon. That's a
Qmon. He did get the ward.
Yeah.
Qmon's got
Damn,
the ward.
I've done stack longer than Star.
We're just renaming people all over the place on this broadcast. That's what we're doing. And it's really adding to it. It's a yes from me. It's flash out from Bwipo.
Alright, Bwipo flash. Is blue team winning? It just started.
The wave now in an
it can go either way.
Spot, but I don't think it's going to matter too much because Broken Blade's passive, like they're going to push that wave back underneath Bwipo's tower. The bot lane, though, going so well for Marsu and Busio. They're getting a little bit of revenge after what happened in game 1 where Hansama was really...
No, red team. We're cheering for red team.
But now with this Soraka, they have all the sustain that they need. They're trying to quickly shove this underneath the tower so that they can go back to bases. Hans is going to come back out with a cull. I feel like Masu's going to come out with a little bit more damage than that.
I would certainly hope so. Lucian with a pretty big buy here. Is worth saying too, you know, maybe this flash down on Bwipo could result in a return play. I mean, Trundle into Galio
as long as he has
the ability to lock him down. So we'll see if it makes it more difficult for Bwipo to play his lane.
What the fuck?
On that top side, of course,
Who's
it
saying
is top down
Odor?
clears, and
What the
both
fuck?
junglers know the routes of their opponents, so both of them know, yeah, Trundle should be in bottom camps now, so you've got a little time to work with.
And one good thing as well is we don't have to worry about a Soraka with an Ocean Soul, which just sounds awful. That one's going to be the first one. Still ones to worry about are, of course, Mountain and Chemtech.
Linking
which some of the guys
chakras.
will play quite nicely as the game goes on.
I will also say that I know coming into this series there were some concerns about this mid lane matchup, and even though Quad did get solo killed in game 1, his use of the Talia ores were fantastic, and in this laning phase he's really been out trading Caps, like sidestepping the skill shots coming out from Caps and then trading back in kind, and you can see he's built up a pretty healthy CS lead in the 1 versus 1, about a wave and a half of an advantage, and now he's even on the roam as he sets his sights towards bot lane.
Yeah, well and truly overloading this one. As wards go down, it looks like G2 doesn't have much of an idea of what's happening here, but they are...
Dude, I think I'm so fat, like...
And Quad
every time I see LGBT, I can't stop and think about the fucking sandwich.
The extra burst damage, not the
you know, the BLT?
So sometimes you can...
Like, I just think of food.
Trundle comes over for pillars. You don't have the phase
lettuce, something, bacon, tomato.
But it just means you have to have really good usage of your shield speed.
Yeah, that shield speed right there. Being able to avoid some damage, very nicely done by Quad. Honestly, Quad's been playing phenomenally well this series so far. That looks to be continuing as Caps will just comfortably clear out the wave.
Pesco, LGBLT, yo, let's go.
Last hit's going wide.
Give it to me, baby.
And again, like these Qs from Caps just aren't connecting.
Dude, I just have food on the mind, dude.
Better of Caps in the 1v1. Inspired, knowing that he has push on the bot side and the fact that his mid lane is winning out, allows him to secure this dragon. But Skewmont doing what he can elsewhere on the map as he looks to steal away this blue buff. But already off to a strong start from FlyQuest as they have control over bot.
Who's winning? No one. Still 0-0.
Until the grubs are up as well, so it does give
You'll hear me screaming when someone starts making plays, and then I have to start losing.
You
like food? I mean, look at me. Oh shit, I like food.
Side. The snare is going to come through, but not much of a follow-up here as FlyQuest are looking to
all I do is
relocate
eat.
This bottom lane likely towards the top side and to welcome the grubs.
So next thing that FlyQuest have to look at and be a little bit cognizant of is the big like pincer movement with the double solo lanes from G2. You know, Galio has the ability to walk like halfway up and then use ultimate to close the rest of the distance. So even though
skinny from this angle,
their teleports,
that's only because I have one webcam. Apparently the camera puts on like 500 pounds per person.
And grubs are arriving fairly soon, so FlyQuest do have to keep that in mind. You know, they have some champions that can get caught out. And so
I also have the camera up because apparently if you look up, you can hide the like neck fat.
The extra safety there. It's going to pull pretty early, and they do see Galio all the way in the bottom on that lane, and nice little chunk.
Ow. Yeah, Caps taken down to about 100 here as Tibbers is just going to usher him out of the lane. Ansama does have now the help of Labrov, but this should mean that FlyQuest get full control of these grubs, but Skewmon comes on around. Busio is going to face check. Once again, getting a bit of a speed up, and it looks like he's able to make his way back towards Inspired. Teleport comes in as Caps, making his way towards the fight, and the grubs are going to reset.
And Galio is making the roam I was talking about. He's about to mid lane now, so he is within ult range. FlyQuest have to evacuate.
Can't he also be normal out the gate? It's been like this the whole time.
Incredibly squishy.
You should have seen it for Asia Masters. It was terrible.
Soraka is going to go down as the grubs will go G2's way, and a trade of objectives here to start this one off.
Okay.
Genuinely impressed that
Did you just get the
G2
grubs?
got away with that because FlyQuest did exactly what they needed to. Quad dropped his burst in mid lane to
like,
force
you're
Caps to be way
asking
too low.
mentally
And
ill
on the top
League of
side, they
Legends
also forced
fans
trade
to
against
behave
Hunter,
during
so
a League of Legends
also
game.
had a health advantage in favor of FlyQuest.
Dude, you'd be better off asking a vegan to like eat vegetables. Like, what the fuck?
To group faster with his team, and then as Kobe highlighted, the Galio row meant that he could also arrive earlier, and the fact that Bwipo didn't have his TP meant that what was initially a really good setup from FlyQuest, the numbers advantage quickly went the favor of G2.
Yeah, I think Broken Blade, some good Broken Blade diff on the bottom side. He pushed the wave so far. Whippo probably told his team, sorry guys, you're out of luck. I got to deal with these minions. I need this money.
10 points now? What the
roam
fuck?
Up and threaten it, and so the Grubs.
I mean,
price.
the
It ends up
Soraka's
being,
like
you know,
doing
1-for-1
fine.
objective since FlyQuest took the Dragon a long time ago, but they would have loved to steal away one Grub before that roam timing came in, and we even saw Inspired kind of.
Okay.
Oh, Cullen coming on down here, as a fair bit of poke damage is going to be done. But
Damn.
It's not going to really solidify any sort of big lead or advantage here, as it was only able to get them down to about half.
I've really come to like the NA Lucian over the years. I feel like it's
grown on me too.
Yeah.
We were traumatized for a long time. We had a lot of failures with this champion, but we have had a lot of
I
success.
swear 90% of my chat messages is deleted at this point.
Defense here for Quad. Meanwhile,
On
towards the top
Sama?
side of the map, some aggression as Masu going down very low. Battle Busio here on the Soraka is just pushing them away. And Masu will be alive for now. Very, very low on mana.
I haven't added any
so
new
does
mods
need
in
to be a little
years.
careful, although Hansama also similar situation.
I didn't quite see from the start, but I think Labrov had Ignite, which makes it so much scarier against the Soraka, just because of the grievous wounds that it does apply. Busio getting dangerously low, but he ends up walking away.
Fuck, man.
Oh, I apologize. Masu is the one that.
Stop being
low.
bad.
The bases will now come through from the bot lane of G2, and we find ourselves with another very even early game.
Yeah, even and not necessarily finding too much action, although I feel like we're fighting more. But there's also a Soraka in the game, so you can fight as much as you like, and then no one dies. That can happen. So I'm going to let them off the hook. Probably still trying to be more aggressive than the last game, but not necessarily working here, as the gold incredibly even. And the next Drake going to be up in 30 seconds' time. We might get a team fight over that one after what we saw at the Grubs.
Trinity Force completed. The Trinity Force here for Skumond Trundle is definitely going to be a large threat for Inspired now. For the small window,
Wait,
Inspired still trying to.
I'm not
cobble
doing
together.
anything.
Oh, I think it is Sundered Sky timing though here for
He's gonna get it.
Inspired, but can he actually get back out onto the map afterwards? Because 5 seconds until this dragon is up and available.
Okay.
And FlyQuest not quite in position to fight for it. in the area.
Cat.
Skimon doesn't want to waste any time. He's not even pulling the objective out. He's just going to run through Inspired, saying, nah, not worth it. I'm just going to go clear my topside camp. So Drakes are going to be equalized. G2 with a
Okay,
slight
G2's getting the second dragon.
department.
Not bad.
But again, the gold really going the way of FlyQuest pretty much everywhere around the map.
And this is something that from game number 1, there was only one real small
Broken Blade?
hiccup for FlyQuest, and that was the fight around Dragon 3 where Busio got chunked so heavily with the headshot.
Dude, these games are really slow.
They were like, okay, we call it off, fine, you chunked us. We're
Like
not
compared to
gonna
the
fight this
CFO
fight.
HLE
This
one,
time
like that
around,
one was
they're like, you know
way
what? Okay,
faster.
Inspired missed the timing on the first item.
This
We
one
got
is
Trinity
like,
Force
what
Trundle,
the fuck?
Whatever, we're not gonna fight this fight. Inspired just immediately walks towards topside camps. Whippo just keeps on pushing. We're just gonna go for gold instead. And so they're fine giving it up the dragon. FlyQuest do not opt into fights if they don't have strong conditions ready.
Skimon has snuck in here.
Yeah, you don't get to opt into all the fights though. Sometimes the fights come to you.
Oh, it is happening as LeBron makes his way over. They're looking for the dive.
Can they even punish Busio? Oh, they can!
His first blood going over to the Trundle here at 13 minutes. The culling to soften them up, but Masu might even be in trouble himself.
Oh, no.
As G2 do decide to back away.
Yeah, really good Trundle pillar here. And Busio does not want to flash early. So Busio goes down, no flash invested.
I mean, I could understand why he thinks with the heals at his disposal that he would be able to get out of that situation. Masu, though, feels that he's got his jungler at his back, and G2 will respect it. There's Inspired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's moving up now. I don't think they're going to be able to kill him, but he does at least move G2 away. Stands his ground as Quad. Very far up here in this lane, but the pillar is not quite going to work out there for Skumon. It was an optimistic one at best.
But I'm really impressed with how much he is outplaying Caps in the 1v1. Now like a 2-3
you know what?
wave of farm over his lane opposition. A
We'll take what we can get for G2.
Farm and the plate that he was able to get. It's like Caps is having a bit of an uncharacteristic series. The man that Europe often leans on when it comes to these high pressure situations. In game 1, he was getting caught off a lot in the side lanes. And now in game 2, falling short in the 1v1 against Quad.
Just a lucky kill.
And the thing that's
Hope
crazy
not.
is Annie's
If-
even fine if she's behind.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
You always can just drop it there and get an AoE stun, and it's very valuable. This Annie's kind of accelerated. With that Malignance now done, going to be able to drop a lot of bears. And we do now have 12 seconds on the Rift Herald. So we'll see who's going to be able to get set up for that one. Busio here in mid lane for now. Looks like Fly do want to fight for it, but
Okay.
also in trouble.
Whippo?
Equalizer goes down, flashes
Yeah, he
away,
flashes, but he's
and just
dead
gets
anyways.
chomped down by Skewmon. That's 2-0 for the Troll. And now without Equalizer and the Rumble, it's going to be hard for Fly to fight for this one.
Skewmon with some active plays. This is a much better look for G2 and for
God
Skewmon.
damn.
Skewmon makes the gank on bottom side, Vedius. Then he makes the gank on top side and a repeat gank as well.
Yeah, makes another gank towards this top side. Good flash out there as the Wish comes through as well,
Oh!
but it's not going to work. It's 3-0 in the kills as G2 lock down those feats of warfare, and FlyQuest, they
What
need to
the
do something
fuck?
about this Troll.
Yeah, the Troll is controlling the game. Where the Troll goes, G2 wins. And now there is a teleport back out for Whippo. He has been able to wait out his death timer. And so that's going to put a little bit of a pause on things. Quad being down though, and Quad does not have teleport when he gets back up. Still a few seconds left on that one.
Well, Whippo realizing the return of Skewmon is
Whippo?
coming on through, but the rest of his team moving on up at the same time. Audacious charge there from Inspired.
The Inspired is 0-0-0 and FlyQuest are losing.
To try and fight for this, but
Like literally just like, I don't know, counter Inspired and they can just win.
Think it's too dangerous. Not going to commit to this, and Shelly just...
Is NA even a one-team region? Maybe it's a one-man
My
region.
main criticism of the play from G2 was that I think Caps was just a little too itchy to TP. He had a completely uncontested
Dude, you know what's
wave
crazy?
was completely
Dude,
open,
okay.
and TP dropped to what felt like an already secure
CFO
play.
beats
I felt
G2
like they
and
did immediately
FlyQuest,
converted that into a
100%,
Rift
right
Herald. It would've
guys?
been fine,
Right?
but they didn't. Instead,
Jungle
Broken Blade
upset
actually goes
vegan
back to
jungling.
base. Hans Summer is a little bit too
Honestly,
low on HP, so he also backs
yeah,
off. And now this objective
Upset only
that
pops off when he
G2
feels like
initially
it.
had position
It's
on,
Inspired, yeah.
they're
If
forced to
he's
concede
not
it.
curb stomping,
Now,
he's kind of
does it mean
useless.
a huge amount? Not necessarily,
Because
because
the rest of his team
Dragon's
doesn't
spawning in
pop
30
off.
seconds, and I imagine that's G2's bigger prize. But yeah, now they don't have that TP available for Caps.
you are Fly.
He's still on the top side of the map.
Well, Rift Herald is just immediately going to be put down here in this mid lane. That could be first turret. Going on over to FlyQuest.
Pillar.
At least he's using
Let's see
channel
whether it is gonna
points.
come through, and there it
Oh,
is.
nice
Skewmon
pillar,
down to lock that one
Skewmon!
down as we have the
Punish
ulti come
them!
back towards the top side. Whippo in trouble.
Fuck him up!
But he's just kept alive by the ambulance. And now Quad, an awkward position for him as well.
Okay,
As
here's
Caps finds some
Broken
damage
Blade.
There into the back line goes Broken Blade. They're kind of taking it in turns to annoy FlyQuest,
Okay.
and it's working very nicely as G2 keeping these health bars pretty up there. And FlyQuest starting to look a little worse for wear. Caps taking some damage. The Witch comes down. Yet again, the Equalizer not quite doing
Oh, wait,
that
what
much
the
as
fuck?
Inspired goes in.
Oh,
Looking
look
for
at the
block, but he
Galliol!
gets himself out. The pressing
Boom!
guard comes through as well as Broken Blade.
Let's go!
Comes down from the heavens.
Broken Blade? Ah, I didn't get the
Inspired's
taunt off.
looking unkillable
Oh!
on this Sins out, but G2 just won't go down.
Yeah, G2, they all live as Fly. Are
What
FlyQuest
the
gonna try
fuck?
and rush the objective? I don't think that's possible here. They all get out there. In the end, the flash away keeps Caps alive, keeps Lebrov alive.
Lebrov, his heal on the Q.
Oh,
and now Masu's in danger.
Masu!
Yeah. There is the Galio in there as well, as Masu does get that flash off.
What
Not
the
quite doing
fuck?
too much damage here, so
They didn't kill
he's
him?
going to be able to stay alive, but it's a big flash
Euphoria!
All right, well, G2's getting
You can't
scrappy
spell
with it.
Euphoria
But we look back at
without
this fight,
EU,
and
baby.
It's Whippo that's isolated. Broken Blade and Skewmon see an angle, but this Rumble ultimate actually does so much damage. Skewmon gets forced incredibly low. Lebrov the same. Inspired sees an angle, so he forces the fight, but then this disengage comes
Oh,
through
look
from
at that.
G2. Hans puts the feathers down. He roots up his opposition.
Yeah.
And as FlyQuest
Broken Blade,
is
if he
chasing, there's
taunted
no heal that
Inspired,
comes
that
through
would have been
from
so
Lebrov,
much
just giving them
better.
enough HP to get them to safety. They're forced to back away.
Nice, guys.
But it ends up being a
Their
1
only
for
way
0,
to win
no
is if
objective.
Everyone is full HP, I think, and they burst someone. So any poke we get without dying is so strong for us. It's so good for us.
Yeah, well, not a lot of dying has been happening here in this game as Papa, not looking too happy there. But already up 1-0 in the series. They could probably chin up, Papa, you know?
Inspired highlighting how they want to use Soraka, you know? They're like, okay, if they get a little poke or whatever, we need to utilize that extra regeneration.
They don't want a fast fight at all. FlyQuest definitely prefer the kind of war of attrition, especially when they know they'll have the HP advantage.
And it's such a tightrope as well when you're playing with a Soraka
Yeah.
because you're really good into
With
burst that
Soraka,
kills
the
you,
longer
kill you.
the long
As soon as
fights
the
are
burst
really
kills
good.
you, Soraka is useless.
Suddenly, she loses value.
Yes. So as Caps gets more and more items, is able to do that big damage. Doesn't necessarily have a huge burst build right now. That could be happening as we get later and later into this game, and especially if it's Busio that immediately dies, the Soraka is going to have no value at all.
Yeah, my main thing is that FlyQuest, well, hold on a second.
Yeah, Skimot once again making his presence known as in goes Inspired. He is difficult to kill.
Okay.
We do have a lot of damage
Just
coming down.
Caps?
Caps finding the angle for the
Oh my god,
ulti,
Lava
but
has
look
to
at
get the fuck
this.
out.
This Soraka is ludicrous. Making sure
That
that he
healing
throws
is so
Band-Aids to
bullshit,
everyone,
dude.
They are all just gonna be okay. FlyQuest now moving on towards this Otacon. As Labrov eating some honey fruit, but it looks like
No
we have to
way.
use these lower health bars to push them away, and now Bwipo is just burning him down. Might be a little bit of a bridge too far, but it doesn't actually happen. Equalizer is confusing, and I'll leave it at that. But the Otacon down to 50%.
Oh, they get Otacon?
Blade teleports in, but isn't going to be able to do too much more.
What?
Because the map is dark and full of terrors and bananas.
Yeah, the Bwipo Rumble is not looking the best, but his teleport down to the bottom side does mean
some
that they're
bullshit.
full committed to Otacon, and they do get the Otacon. G2 make them pay for it, though.
I mean, I think the FlyQuest punish was just so good, and as you rightly said, the use of the Soraka there. Like, I don't really understand how Hansama just lost all his HP, but all I could see was FlyQuest was full. Like, they walked into that Otacon feeling very comfy, and G2 do their best to cross-map by securing that mid-adder tower. There's still a lot of standing gold for both sides, as we're 21 minutes in and only a single tower has fallen.
This has been such a
21
slow
minutes and only
methodical
one
series
tower down.
for both of these teams. There has been some whoopsies left and right, but it does feel like FlyQuest got the better of that last moment and do get the Otacon for it as we have another engage to come through. G2 may have found Inspired yet again.
Okay.
This is how the last fight started. Quad comes
Inspired
over and
fuck?
just drops a bear on them. The Galio
Oh my
will be
god.
the knock-up. He's still alive, but Skewman
Oh.
finally gets the chomp. And down goes the Xin Zhao eventually. Man, that took everything to make that happen. But now G2 with some control on this.
I mean, I don't even know. They can't get anything on the map, so that kill wasn't really
vision from G2 in the blue
that
parts of the jungle.
impactful.
We even saw before the play took off, there were FlyQuest question mark pings there. They did kind of expect.
Oh, Skewman is just going to get flashed on hit, tries to flash the wall, misses.
What the
and now
fuck?
You've got the Feather Storm needing to be employed. Another cheeky equalizer to come down, but Bwipo not going to be able to follow up on that one. And so the answer does come through, and finally FlyQuest are on the board. They've discovered
Dude,
how to
this
get kills in
game,
this
man.
game. Could be dangerous
Holy
if
fuck.
G2.
That's interesting as well. There is a teleport on Caps ready if they want to answer the bottom side, because Bwipo, after the kill there, flashing onto Rumble, Bwipo can just push out bottom lane. Galio looks like Broken Blade is going to head down there, so not very much time for them to try and take the tower.
I'm trying to understand how Caps went from being like 20 CS down to now 30 CS up. I haven't been tracking what he's been doing throughout the game, but he now has a full level over quad. And, I mean, at the very least, Bwipo being able to secure this tower, it's such an interesting game because even though G2 find themselves with about a 2k gold lead, it still feels very close. And I think it's just because... I think it's because every time we see a fight, the Soraka can offer so much value. And as Inspired said, it very much determines, or it's determined
There's dragon
by
stacking
how
now.
quickly G2 can find an initial kill. If they find that initial pick, then it could be very good for them.
No flash on Bwipo.
This might be that initial.
Wow,
pick
they
that you
get
were
top
talking
and
about.
bot
Now the target
tower?
is going to be taken here. Bottom lane to follow
Okay,
suit
that's actually pretty
immediately.
good.
The rest of FlyQuest moving on over. They accept the turret, and they just move on. That is going to expand that gold advantage to about 3.2k. And I feel like last game, it was FlyQuest slowly building on their advantage, and this game is G2 slowly building on their advantage.
It does feel that way. I'm still kind of mind blown that Caps now has like a
Imagine
1k gold
practicing
lead
flashes.
over
That was a
quad.
disgusting
The fact that you
flash.
could build this up in the side
True,
lane,
true, true.
I guess that's what I get for underestimating the EU GOAT. In any case, 35 seconds until the next dragon. And
I can
imagine
see it was because Quad was too busy doing damage.
yeah, he's been doing a lot of damage, and I expect him to continue to do that. Both these AD carries, I mean, a single
Dude, we're
ultimate
gonna get
away
the
from
Dragon
both these
Soul.
laners to losing a lot of HP.
20 seconds. G2 are gonna get this dragon
Black
pretty
Cleaver,
easily.
Lucian here as well to remain in the scrap. So FlyQuest gonna have these 4 combat members and then the heal bot on the outside trying to stay out of the Gallia ult, trying to stay away from the Rakan. as
Yeah.
well.
Lucian's
G2, they're the
E.
ones with the priority on engages because Rakan and Galio is such a good combo in trying to stick on that back line.
See, Whippo always ready to start fighting back whenever G2 move in, but it's getting a little bit scary as they're moving into the fog of war. Equalizer goes down once
They
again.
can disengage after this.
They're trying to get the poke in there as soon as FlyQuest do take
Wow,
damage,
okay.
though.
No Rumble ult.
Keep them up. This is Soul Point, remember, guys. This is not something that FlyQuest really feel comfortable giving up, but they're not going to be able to move in here into the fog of war to try and deny it. So they're going to have to try and get this middle outer turret instead. Baron just spawning now. FlyQuest moving towards this top side with that mid outer turret falling.
Holy fuck, another 5 minutes, guys. We gotta wait 5 more minutes until Infernal Soul spawns.
Secure that one when they can. It's just a decent amount of standing gold. It should be pretty easy to secure.
At least it gets touched by a head. I just shaved it the other day.
Go back to base instead. The risk of a collapse is very real as G2 address some of their
Whippo gives me hope
Han Summer go and catch that
that
mid-wave.
G2 wins.
Take
Yeah,
over
makes
to level
sense.
13. Meanwhile, on the bot side of the map, Caps is mainly just covering Broken Blade, knowing that it's not the safest place to clear that wave, as Marsu also very cautious about what he can't see on the map right now. A lot of control.
Kevin, what did I see? What happened? He saw nothing, Jari. Don't worry about
It's
it.
very difficult for him to approach that mid-wave.
And G2, they've got, their 3 sources of heal cutting with the double Bramble Vest on both Skumond and Lebrov, as well as the orb on Broken Blade. So everybody with the possibilities here of cutting down on that Soraka sustain. I want to see what FlyQuest can actually do about the Trundle, though, because Skumond actually had such a good
What happened to the
game
audio?
that it did result in this Trundle being really hard
wait,
to take down.
I don't know. What happened to it?
These scrappy fights.
Sounds fine to me.
Well, he's going to have to try and book it over here. It is Broken Blade with a lot
Okay,
of CC,
Whippo?
keeping Whippo busy. Equalizer
Whippo's
goes
dead.
down. The wish
Wow,
comes
Whippo
in.
is
He
dead.
just dies before FlyQuest could get in there.
Oh,
Still going to
look at that
lose the
Galio!
Pressing guard comes down. LeBron just explodes in an instant.
Damn! Oh my god, Pussy needs to die. Holy shit! That fucking Soraka healing is absolutely ridiculous.
And G2 finding the advantage here. Redemption comes down. They've got healing
You're
of their
getting
own.
no
They
audio?
lose to a 3,000 gold lead, and they might have Baron on the mind as they push this lane in.
G2 see Rumble with no flash, and they jump on Whippo
That's
again.
weird.
Whippo's flash just came up as well, but unfortunately too little too late. And now G2 know they have the numbers advantage. There's no smite available for FlyQuest. With Annie around, they might try and contest this still. Marsu in the area. Let's see what Pokey can
I
get
checked
down.
OBS.
It is a pretty early Baron, but it's going down
It
very,
seems
very
fucking
quickly. A teleport is
selling.
available here as soon
That's
as
North
this Rumble
America
does
for
spawn.
you.
He's teleporting in now, but the Baron is
Let's
going to go down.
NA! Wait, they're fighting this? Wait, Busio's fucked? No, Busio's fine.
Flash over the wall there from
Oh my
Busio.
god, wait, Whippo flashed over?
I'm not sure about that one, but Marsu tries to get the kill on Skumond, and it doesn't quite work. All of these Barons still up and available, and the justice
huge
to bring
Knock him
Broken
up.
Blade forward. He will find
He's
his
still
mark.
alive,
As
Soraka
Busio's
OP!
still alive and getting this healing down, but the problem is they're not doing enough damage to G2.
Oh, back off,
And they're
back off,
just
back
gonna
off.
back up. The culling is working as intended, but unfortunately, it's just a little too little too late.
The Soraka healing
Like duck
is just
ass.
way too monstrous.
Dude, Soraka
It feels
healing
like
is
G2
disgusting.
find a
He
pit,
still has
but they
ult?
can't convert it into a kill. They still get
Works again?
themselves
Oh,
the
okay.
Baron, though. That was
That's
the
good, that's
objective
good.
that they wanted, and they ballooned the
Nice,
gold
you can
lead
hear
to
my
5.7.
annoying voice now.
And they re-killed that Rumble again. And the Rumble did
Luker's
flash in
realizing,
this time. So
like, oh,
here's the
I
original
made a
pick.
mistake.
They find Whippo again. Broken Blade
The
immediately
stream was so
onto
much more
him, locks him
enjoyable with
up,
this
on there
dumbass
for the rest of
muted.
the team to come.
Now I
Half
can hear his
teleport's over,
voice.
And they burst him down despite the Soraka trying to heal, trying to keep him alive. So FlyQuest then still try and fight it out. They burst down Lebrov, but this kill, as Inspired flashes over, still going down to the last bit of damage there from Hansama was huge.
G2 is winning
was,
again?
as they made their way
What is
towards
FlyQuest doing? They're doing absolutely
I saw
nothing.
Marsu near the pit, but he didn't really have much threat
Dude,
in
this
that
Soraka
situation.
living
He
is
made
actually
the
criminal,
skew on,
dude.
And once the taunt came down onto quad, it became an easy cleanup affair. I'm not quite sure what Whippo's plan was in this situation. Maybe he thought that he could catch someone off
Can
guard.
I sit and
but,
watch?
he's not able
On
to
the
do it.
here at
He
least?
loses his life and he loses the
Don't worry,
flash.
I'll do the
If
play-by-play
Soraka wasn't in the
casting.
game, this Lucian would have fallen.
Like, look at this Lucian, dude.
Just
He's
look at
so
the healing coming
low,
through.
but Soraka
Lucian doing
healing is
exactly
OP.
what he needs to keep his AD carry alive.
Damn.
I can hear the Soraka hate in your voice.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite able to get it. But still, I think that means
Their
G2
comms
are gonna
is
have
just like,
control of the
fuck
entire map right now.
Soraka.
This fight
What a
just blew wide
disgusting
open. They've got Baron
champion.
buff, they got a bunch of extra kills off the two.
Okay, well, we're looking for a bit more of a fight here as the heroic entrance
Oh
comes
my
down.
god.
Takes a large chunk.
That ult did a lot of
Still in it,
damage.
though, as we can see, Masu is so
Wait, what is Masu doing?
aggressive. I don't know whether
Oh,
it's a good
Pussy is
idea,
fucked?
As there is the
Is he
ulti
fucked?
from
No, he's
Caps.
still
He has so
alive.
much
That
AoE
healing is
damage, but
OP.
Masu still alive.
Oh my
Regulus
god, that
is
healing is
working, but
OP.
Skuma finally gets the jump down. And there goes
What
the
the
AD carry. G2 are a freight train. They'll break the inner turret and they'll probably
Let's
get more
go.
because they've got Baron. And they're looking at a game number 3.
Euphoria.
Revenge against
Let's go,
FlyQuest as They
baby.
finally get a big. Wow, I suppose just
Oh, wait,
get
never
a
mind.
big inhibitor.
They do get a
Oh, but they get Infernal Soul.
It's still good. It's
They're
still
gonna
big.
back away. They can get themselves the Infernal Soul, but this is definitely their game to lose as they look to bring us to
G2
game
win.
3.
It certainly is. Game 2, Steve.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's his name going to be in Game 3?
It's Game 3 Gary, and I hope you guys are ready.
If I knew it was Game 3 Gary before, I'd be so G2 biased in this game. Oh my god, I'm really glad you saved that until now, as the priceless moment of the game does come on through. Infernal
The
Soul
priceless
for
moment.
G2. The Rebel Baron power play putting them at about 8.7.
It's almost like his Bard is dog shit and he shouldn't pick Bard ever again. Oh, they're all fucked.
Worlds comes out from Caps and he's now on a
Oh,
rampage.
Broken Blade, chill, buddy, chill.
And Masu feels like he just came out of the death chamber, but immediately they're looking to try and put him back in there as this.
Wow, wait, never mind. They don't even need to go back. I thought they have to
G2
reset.
will be able to take down another inhibitor turret. And with
Can he
Infernal
end?
Soul, I think they'll have the damage to burst down FlyQuest now. The culling comes through, but Skumon says what? As he just takes most of it. Equalizer in as well as they look for Whippo, but he does go gold.
Okay.
This comes on through.
Golden
the charm is
Whippo?
fantastic. They try and
Oh
keep
my
him alive,
god,
but it
this
does
Trundle
not
is
work.
huge.
It's a bit of a trade, though,
Oh,
as
they're
this Rakan
fucked.
is going to be taken down, but man, these wallets, they are so heavy from G2.
Oh my
First
god,
Nexus
Monster's trying to outplay the fuck out of this.
going to be next to be taken on this fountain, and G2
Nice.
even though they did
Yeah,
get
fuck
swept
Kevin
outside here, well,
Analytics.
it's going to be a different story.
And I think it's just such a big difference for Skumon game 1 to game 2.
Hey, I'm
think
gonna
the
have
Trundle
fun
gave
doing
him
this
so
one.
much more
Who won?
agency. He was having so much more
G2.
impact on the map as well. And G2 successfully bring us to game 3.
And this is exactly what we wanted. Now, Analyst Desk, who's
Wasted
going to win
10
the third
points? Ah.
Do you think I'm gonna tell you immediately? We're gonna make you work for it. We gotta run through game 2 second, but it is 3 games here for us in this epic EU versus NA battle. And I gotta say, for a lot of the things we were questioning after game 1 for G2, a lot of things were answered, Rob. And for me, one of the big ones was Skumon / Lebrov. How will they do? They are the 2 members that had the most on their shoulders because they came into the roster this year. When G2 had their successes with other members, and Skumon really had a phenomenal game.
Yeah, and I think these were the 2 members that my eyes were on in playoffs for LEC, and they had
Fucking bet on a team called Fly. They're called FlyQuest, dude.
Again, and Skumon, as
They're
a
the
result,
best North
got
American
so fed in
team.
the early stages that it actually became really difficult for FlyQuest to try and deal with.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think a lot of the game was decided off of these early plays here from Skumon. Goes down bot, kills Busio, goes top, kills Whippo.
Clearly not.
Overextends, you know, after going up.
Well,
to
I mean, this is the best European team. It's
too.
EU
This puts
versus
Trundle in such a
NA.
commanding
The
position
best
that Zinzo
European
was
team
always
versus the
behind
best
pace, and I
North
feel like
American
FlyQuest,
team.
We're kind of counting on like Annie shielding up the Zin, Soraka healing
So we're
up
gonna
the Zin,
find
and the
out
Zin
which
being this, like,
region
brick
is the
wall in
best.
middle, but Trundle was just straight up stronger, would ultimate his own ult, and they would just
What?
man fight. And
Oh,
he
they
would get
got it
sucked
wrong.
down.
I was like, wait, Skumon won 1-3-0?
This graphic,
No,
because
they just
Inspired
have
versus
it.
Skumon is, I think, a really big matchup in this. And for people
just
that
have the
aren't aware,
thing
we
fucked
kind of
around.
sometimes say that Skumon reminds us of Inspired
The
a few
KDA
years
is
ago.
flipped,
I think it's
yeah.
flipped.
Yeah.
A couple of years
issue?
ago, because you can see sometimes he likes
No, there
to
you go.
play, but he
Khan's
has
understanding
the
League of
game in
Legends
his own
already.
hands, and I think we saw that
Blame
with
it on the ping. Blame it on the fact that they're North American.
It feels amazing to play.
You learned fast, Khan. Congratulations, you are officially a League of Legends watcher.
But to me, Rakan, when you also are always able to go for any play because you build up an early lead. It makes it so
Listen, dude, there's a lot of people here that like do Gamba. They ask the exact same questions you ask. Like, which team is Fly? Who's on blue side?
Watch this game next to Zale
How many
specifically
kills
making
does, you know,
skirmishes,
Busio have?
kind of had to come back
Because
in the
you
palm
like
of their
to
hands.
see the pain in my eyes.
It's been years. It's been years. But to that point, because you saw that FlyQuest, they had kind of the comeback sometimes in the palm of their hand, but they wouldn't die.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think Bwipo did not have a good game. A lot of the equalizers weren't placed very well, and we saw
More like
G2,
a demoralizer.
Yeah, exactly. We saw at G2 a lot of different fights here, getting out with like multiple people at low health bars, and that starts to snowball to the point where even when FlyQuest plays a fight well, they're then too far behind and they can't actually finish off any of these kills.
Oh, there's one more match. It's now 1-1. Whoever wins next goes to top 8.
To be that, but when your Xin Zhao is already far behind and you're picking off members before the fight starts,
and Busio's on Soraka.
Exactly, he's trying to finish off these low health members.
All right, I'm gonna go take another break. As always, gotta keep up tradition.
Interesting how when the
Hopefully, G2 wins game 3. Let's go, G2!
Because what it could possibly do for the Xin Zhao.
Oh, you have to predict. I do it per game, not by series.
In the end, to make it work.
So you're gonna have to predict again.
I think that both Scuman and Labrov played a really good game. There was also the fact that if they were
Spam, I will ban your ass so fast, dude.
Who again was put behind early.
These stupid mods can't protect you.
Like Standard Skies
Just know that, Spam. Just know that.
I think it was the third skirmish. He didn't even have a second item yet.
Yeah, exactly. It was for this dragon where normally that's how Fly plays, right? They'll give up some early dragons, they'll come up, they'll be on this power spike, but he didn't even have a second item.
Game 1.
Exactly. He didn't have a second item for that fight, so he wasn't going to be in a strong point. And also, they were so far behind, I think, in gold a lot of the time that no one felt like they had the space to buy heal cut. And if you have no heal cut against a Trundle that's ahead of you, this champion is just never going to die. Like, you saw in the damage done, Masu did the most by a lot, but it just never looked like it was actually impactful whatsoever.
Like tickling him.
I mean, there was a couple of cullings that really did change engages or fights that were in the bottom side where he picked off Han Sama, but it's as you were saying, because Skewmon was so far ahead, he was entering into the Xin Zhao zone, was able to pick off the Xin Zhao alongside Broken Blade, and having those two with enough DPS to finish off the healed up Xin Zhao was crucial to the success here.
Now that we're watch this, we're analyze this. Are they confident? Are they not? Are they shaking in their boots? Because this was so easy. EU doesn't matter. We want to beat LPL and LCK. We don't even think about you, EU. But regardless, though, game 3, everything is left to be played for, and I'm happy we're getting a game 3. Let me do a little temperature check across the line, then.
I'm feeling good still. I mean, I think honestly, the Rumble was something that made me a little bit nervous. It's not something that is a pick that Bwipo normally goes to. I think he looked pretty uncomfortable on it. And yes, I think Busio can play this Soraka well, but also he's so critical to their team fights. Like, his engages are so good. So I think they maybe tried to cook a little bit too hard here. I'd like to see them just go back to comfort.
Got some info. Fly chose blue, so G2 is going to be on the red side for the 3rd time in a row. When it comes to Fearless and kind of red side for this game 3, how does that all make you feel?
That is
I think red side game 3 is really good.
I don't think game 3 is necessarily the break point, but for me, Fearless does become better. If you have the champ people to support it, obviously, that's kind of a given.
Yeah.
And you can flex around a good amount. But I think you get higher value of counter picks because the big thing on blue side normally is champions are so good that you can't counter pick them. Orianna comes to mind, for example. But once you get deeper and deeper in, the champions that you do blind pick will just be more counterable.
And that's why I agreed. Like, I think having BB on a counter pick here could actually be huge. Like, he's liked to bring out the Kled. He's had these fancy picks that he enjoys playing. So if he has that opportunity to last pick that into that top side, it could work out well.
I'd like to see it because in the past we've had periods of time where I think Broken Blade was G2's best player at international events, and he kind of had a lull, of course, and he's trying to get back to that level. I think the bin game was a confidence game as well. So I can see it. I think that could be a true win condition. So then the counterpoint, what's the true win condition here for FlyQuest in game 3?
I mean, I think it's just play better straight up. I mean, I want to see Busio on Engage again. I want to see Bwipo on a pick that he's really comfortable on. And I want to see them play their game because I still do have a lot of confidence that if they're playing their style, they should be able to win.
Okay, well, that's it. We still have a couple of seconds left, so a little bit of excitement. I'm happy that it's going to 3. Me too.
I mean, having a great time. Why are you guys so emotional?
You just want to see a great last game, but I think it's good
it's just a content game, you know.
To re-hit the stakes once again, right? If you win this next game, you find yourself in the quarterfinals of the World Championship. For FlyQuest, it would be huge once again. For G2, they have been starving for it with all of Europe since the introduction of the Swiss stage. There is so so much on the line here for Game 3. And after the break, we will finally find out who is heading to those quarterfinals, G2 or FlyQuest.
Well, he's going to have to try and book it over here. It is Broken Blade with a lot of CC, keeping Blippo busy. Equalizer goes down. The Wish comes in, but he just dies before FlyQuest could get in there. Still they're going...
Dude, it's a land. There's no ping.
Rob just explodes in an instant as the torch is fantastic. The flash out from Inspire, but he still dies. Not enough in the tank here for Busio. G2 finding the
no, it's fine.
here.
Just blame the ping.
Comes down. They've got healing of their own. It moves to a 3,000 gold lead, and they might have Baron on the mind.
And he doesn't have any good players. Import, yeah. I mean, they just import to win, you know? No. NA is an import region. There's like only 2 North Americans on the team. The mid laner's Korean, top jungle's European. Their coaching staff is 2 Europeans and 1 Korean, I think.
We have a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
It's ARAM, but with Augments. It combines all the fun augment-fueled variations of Arena with 5v5
Oh
ARAM
man.
gameplay.
We want every champion to feel special
Is
and
this
get to
out?
explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't normally get outside of Arena.
It'll be live with patch 2521, so look forward to
it's
some
not out
mayhem
yet.
coming to the bridge soon.
Oh, it's today's patch. Oh, it came out today? Oh, it's out by Friday. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they're just what's it called? Preparing for next draft, right? Alright, this is it. Last game of the day. Why when can I get PIP? Dude, what? I mean, I'm against FlyQuest, dude. I want Gina to win. You're so cold. And Mr. Moneybags
Welcome
over
back,
here.
ladies and gentlemen, to Worlds 2025. I'm Atlas, joined by Gary this time and Kobe, and we are ready to dive into this Game 3 draft.
All right, Game 3, Gary.
Yeah.
What are you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling that we're getting pretty deep into the AD carry pool. I feel like Yunara naturally rises in priority, but we've been seeing G2 banded away a lot, and okay, we're gonna stick to that same strategy. I often like domestically in Europe.
Draven
we have
ban.
a meme where like when your back's against the wall, you're really let into a series, just slam Jinx because she can never really go wrong. I'm curious as to whether or not she will be that present in the draft, and I'm really thinking about supports because I do feel like Game 1, the Labrov, Bard didn't really do it for us here on the caster desk. And then Game 2, I think the Soraka had its value, but the way in which they utilize it and the deficit that they found themselves didn't quite have the impact that I think they were looking for. So
Jarvan ban?
get those traditional engaged supports with Leona, Rel, Nautilus all up and available.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are going to get either an Orianna or Azir getting through in this game because both of them are not banned.
Kiana, like,
G2,
not ban worthy? Oh, wait, I gotta do predictions. All right, hang on, let me open up predictions.
I think they have to.
To try and get a 2-for-1.
My issue with that is that it feels like Orianna has had the better of that
Why
matchup,
on blue
throughout.
side
We
again?
did see Zeka have
G2 on
pop
red
off
side.
earlier today, but in the laning phase especially, Orianna can have a good time.
But
as the Nico was the ban.
So the reason why teams hated
Play
getting into
ads?
camps
I do play ads. I already played ads.
Nuisance he is treating it as a split push champion.
That's why I fuck off for like 3 minutes, so I just play 3 minutes of ads so we don't get ads in
It's
game.
the correct choice to take this one away from Caps just because of
Azir.
how confident and comfortable he is on the champion.
Ooh, could it be Orianna Nocturne? Do they play Orianna Nocturne? It's a lot of fun.
Hey.
Do G2 play Orianna Nocturne? Oh, baby, have I got a story for you?
Hey. We can't do that anymore, okay? It's fearless now.
Okay, whatever you say, buddy.
I was low-key hoping that we'd get something like an Akali coming
Beginner
through, but it
subs
will be just
have no
the
ads
Orianna.
or silence
Caps
in
is
the
gonna
third
keep it
time?
stock
True.
standard. I'm very interested. The Volibear is open. Something you just got to keep in mind for Skewmond, it's a champion that just gives him so much early game agency in particular. Not to say that he's going to early rotate it now, but just something to keep in mind.
Yeah, I will say it got nerfed a couple of times here leading into Worlds as well.
Ooh, I don't like the Varus.
As a Volibear knower, got taken down a little bit. You can still, it still has good spots when you want to have aggressive lanes to gank for, though, and I am glad that Skewmond has been representing.
Yeah, I'm not a big Varus fan
just
here.
Get an early Varus here as well and answer the range.
And is this going to be just a standard jungle top lane? Do we get like an Ornn or something like that? Or a Nectin would be like the true Shurima combination here on the side of FlyQuest, keeping things pretty basic. The jungle pool is somewhat
a lot of
thin,
weird
though. As
glitches
far as,
on
like, the upper
stage
echelon of
or on the
junglers, I think
stream.
Pantheon is the last one that's kind of remaining.
Vi's banned as well, yeah. So it does kind of feel like the Pantheon tier. But Nocturne, then Nocturne starts to creep in there like you're saying too.
This would be a blast from the past.
Yeah, you can feel better about playing tank champs when...
Wow. So, like, this feels like very West. like Sejuani, Renekton, and Azir. Like, this is, I mean, it's our meta. I don't think it's this meta, though.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's not necessarily West. It's just last year.
Yes, you're right. It's a combination we've seen so many times in Pro League.
Oh.
Now G2's kind of forced into a choice.
Where's Odor?
The
I don't know.
Oh,
Ooh.
so technically they can choose to match both.
Mundo
Flexed this champion into both jungle and top lane. So they're keeping their options open as they lock in a Mundo.
That's a bit of fun. This is a bit of a Broken Blade special, so excited to see how that one is going to look. Whether it is going to be his or whether Skewmond's going to be piloting it. And now a bit more flexibility.
I'm just not a fan of the Varus, but I don't know what else they could have picked. I mean, I like Sivir.
On the opposite side, 80 carry options.
Sivir,
I hope
Kaisa
it is
maybe.
a jungle Mundo. Definitely would like it in the hands of Skewmond into a Sejuani here.
Yeah.
Would look pretty good for this G2 scaling. Let's see about the bottom lane though, as you're talking about. and you know, they want to break the full Shurima synergy and take out the third possible piece here to take away the Sivir. But what on top of it here for Masu? I mean, they do need another pretty big damage source, pretty big carry. So we are kind of thinking about the later ones. You know, Jinx does even start to be viable as well into a Varus.
Could be cropping up. We'll just have to see where they do decide to go. It does open the door to things like, I guess, a Jhin or something like that. There is already a fair bit of consistent damage in the Azir, so it might be an option there theoretically. But
I wonder if Fly might consider banning something like a Blitzcrank. It depends what support they're thinking of, but again, just to remind people that Labrov does like those hook-style champions, and given that, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave Labrov counter pick as well, because he could also be thinking about something like Renata, a little bit more
Braum ban?
with both the Sejuani and Renekton that's going to look to threaten that back line.
All right, well, Braum is going to be the decision. Get rid of that one. Now Hans Sama, will it be
I
a
know this
rounding
guy,
out?
what?
Bottom lane, are we going to discover where this Mundo is going to go? I would assume it's a support lock in here. That's why I love the Poppy ban, honestly, because
Kesha or like the fan? I don't know. I know Kesha.
Confused about where
He's a funny guy.
That's a cat. Not psyched about that one, but it's just going to be a hopper.
Damn, you're broke. Rel, okay.
Well,
I like the Rel.
Keep this Mundo as flexible as possible until the very last moment. They want to see what is rounded out, but G2 have gotten themselves a nice
funny.
wombo combo at the very least. Varus ultimate, Orianna ultimate, Rel ultimate, a lot of R well, buttons that they can just press in combination with one another. FlyQuest thinking about their bot lane. There aren't many AD carries left that can really match up against the Varus. They want a little bit more utility, so the
guys, holy shit.
That to be locked in.
Answering engage. As Nautilus was a ban throughout this series, I feel like.
Yeah, Mundo's a flex. He can go top or jungle.
Times, so going to get his hands on it this time is Busio. But
I don't know how good it is top lane. I know it's pretty good jungle here.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it so far as you know.
Did he go like Gnar top for G2?
Carries, Orianna and the Varus here, so you have point and click. You have a lot of good like fishing options with Sejuani ult, with Nautilus hooks as well. I personally want something with higher damage than a Jhin, but like you said, Jhin does provide the CC.
I willed it into the universe, didn't I?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just staring at the Mundo, so maybe I'm
You will be staring at the Mundo for
no,
a long
Best is
time.
pretty bad, dude.
As you said, you know, Azir can shoulder a lot of that burden of killing the Mundo, so not necessarily gonna have to be Masu's job.
See how it does go, but now to round out this comp and decide where this Mundo is going, and it looks like it will be in the jungle unless we're flexing to Jack's jungle, which is likely not going to be happening. Labrov to lock that one in.
Jack's top.
So BB with a Jax towards the Renekton. The matchup, obviously something that Jaxes do like because you can nullify the W, but could still be a difficult one because Renekton is just pretty good in the early to mid game.
Oh yeah, I mean early on, Renekton should definitely have the advantage in this matchup, but this is a bit of a Broken Blade special.
Dude, Jhin does like 0 damage, no? Isn't Jhin like a completely useless pick?
We're very afraid to give to him, but then the champion kind of fell out of meta. Of course, it did get some buffs coming into this championship. We already saw Mirwin bringing out to.
But like into Jax as well?
Feeling confident as Skumon going to be taking his hands with the Mundo.
Like, isn't Jax Mundo like super OP?
Thanks to the Varus. I'm expecting him to go for lethality once again to try and have
Alright,
some poke
get your final predictions. Holy shit, everyone's predicting one side.
The question
oh my
becomes,
God,
how confident are you with what FlyQuest have drafted? I do like the Azir, especially with the front line of the Sejuani, but as you mentioned, that Jhin does concern me a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, I feel pretty decent about it. They have got a lot of tools that FlyQuest do rely on a lot as far as creating their team fights. And I do feel more comfortable with Busio having engage options than, you know, Soraka was not the problem last game at all. That was definitely more like, you know, Whipple getting caught out and stuff.
For sure.
And
if I can predict, oh, that's right, you can't do predictions. That's so weird, man.
Make more aggressive plays.
Yeah, the channel points really high value.
Especially when
I really care about my channel points. This team Fly.
Their carries. Those are two carries that can be
I don't know.
Pretty effectively. You know, you got
I'm team G2. Red team, let's go G2.
So any sort of support roams towards mid, or Sejuani passes as well can burn flashes and create.
Dude, I think G2's draft is a mega.
As we are under the rift, ladies
Damn,
and gentlemen.
Okay.
At Skewmon and what
Or
he's
fucking
put together
fly?
on this
Dude,
Monday.
isn't G... I mean, like, I don't know how you're gonna kill, like, Mundo or Jax.
And also, some keystones that are worth noting is the fact that we do see a
Like, I feel like those two, like, you know,
out here as well. So
like, their front line is just so strong. Also, this is... Oh, it's on hit Varus, dude. It's on hit Varus. Oh, holy shit, let's go. Hansama can carry.
History between both Bwipo and
We're not getting, like, fucking 0 damage poke lethality Varus.
teams have been on, and I wouldn't say that it's necessarily a rivalry, but kind of Bwipo has had that advantage.
The hidden
over,
Jin tech is that it
Broken
does
Blade
nothing and
throughout
loses
his
games.
Career. It only really shifted around that 2021 mark, but given that they both played in Europe for a fair amount of time, the matchup between the two got quite heated, and it's cool to see them back on the Rift, especially given that they're both on comfort picks, I would associate.
Okay.
Renekton, very well known for Bwipo.
Oh, he got lethal tempo. If it's lethal tempo poke, that'd be kind of weird.
But we're seeing here that BB's not feeling too worried about it.
Yeah, nice little empowered Q charge there from Bwipo for the trade. Usually you'll see the Renekton look for the level 6 possible, like all-in versus Jax with the newly buffed Renekton ultimate. You get so
Oh yeah, I
much
got a
damage
close
out of
prediction.
that, so I think we'll probably get like regular trading up there.
Ooh, perfect timing. Just as they're fighting. Ooh, look at that damage.
As you can see, Busio takes so much burst damage back. Nicely played there from G2 after a good hook to land.
Jin, though, just showcasing how much damage he can bring to the laning phase. Varus is considered a pretty lane-dominant champion.
Yeah, it'd be really weird if you went poke with lethal tempo.
Marsu doesn't have his support. He's being forced to play quite defensively.
Nice job. Snipe the minion and dodge the Q there from Hans.
Ooh,
okay, Masu?
Still gets the knock up even after the cleanse. As Masu makes his way out once again. Blighted Quiver.
That's his cleanse, okay.
Again, both junglers are pathing towards bottom side, so Skewmon going to be in position earlier.
I don't know which jungle wins early on.
Quick. One of the big reasons you always want to pick it into junglers like Sejuani, who rely on CC and are not high damage. Mundo can clear very quickly and then ignore a lot of... Whoa, okay,
Yeah.
getting a little deep there.
Not going to find too much more than that, but it was looking a little dicey. They're fighting on that top side. Skewmon going to be able to grab himself some shellfish. And we'll just...
I'm surprised Quad didn't pick Zillion mid. He just throw the whole game.
Looking a little bit sketchy for Caps as Inspired makes his way towards the top side. Broken Blade has to be very defensive now. Kind of expected early on this matchup to go the way of Bwipo, and he's going to get a quick back as a result of the push that he's been able to get. So standards.
Ooh,
oh,
does come
TP.
Teleport in is an interesting one. Not
wow.
able to hold them in position for long enough, but they're going for a lane swap anyway, so Bwipo wanted to be down here.
That's a really nice play, because not only do you interrupt the back, it was only Busio that interrupted his own back, allowing for Marsu to get back to base, so he's already going to begin the swap, and he has that slight tempo advantage over his bot lane counterpart.
Yeah, delay them on their reset in matching the swap, so Masu will get there first and should get to most of the minions. Snipes one.
Beautiful use of this Deadly Flourish so far. From Masu,
Okay.
he doesn't hit all of the minions, but will be
You
able
missed
to hit
a few minions. Not bad. We take
Still
those.
moving around, looking for a bit of an angle under Caps. Does walk over Vision at the time, but Labrov's going to turn up as well, and so Busio just says, nope, I'm just going to turn around and leave.
Both supports just testing the water, providing cover. Mid laners as Bwipo looking to try and proxy. Some decent damage from Broken Blade.
Okay.
There's not much that he can do to stop this, and this will give Bwipo a window to look for a roam if he wants to.
It's kind of dangerous, though, because both of them know jungler's cleared from top to bottom, so he should be expecting Skewmon to be over towards his area.
Oh!
Kind of was, so now just going to be vacating. Moving back, does have that tempo advantage, like you were saying, by being able to clear out
Dude,
so early.
It's so... I don't know, man. It could go either way, but I'm pretty sure it's a G2 win. I really like G2's draft.
About 100 gold, I guess, the lead, but that will be evened up as this wave is cleared out.
Yeah, I think Hanson missed the cannon.
So he's caught the wave that Bwipo tried to proxy, and now he's dragged it into the middle of the lane. And now he's going to start having that slow push go in his favor. The good news for Whippo is he does have his jungler on the bot side of the map, so it should be pretty easy for them to break this freeze. In fact, Inspired might look for a wraparound, because there's no vision on the bot side, so Broken Blade in a lot of danger.
Yeah, looking a little bit dicey here as the counter-strike comes in. The Flash W is going to connect. As
Broken Blade.
Is not mighty enough, and First Blood goes over to Whippo on this Crocodile.
And again, it's on the level 6 timing that you're always looking for the Renekton.
Silva played it? Yeah. Silva played. We won. Silva won 2-0. Don't worry about it.
Even more favorable with all
an
the
LEC
setup
enjoyer?
that you're
Yeah, I
talking
like
about.
LEC
No
more
vision
than
around the bottom
LCS.
lane. With the wave pushing, Broken Blade jumps right in, right into Inspired and Whippo's arms.
And the timing is fantastic as well, because Broken Blade has just used his TP, the Dragon is available to be secured, and the advantage that Whippo gains after Broken Blade loses all that farm as well, just beautifully done from FlyQuest, as they've now already built up about a 500 to 600.
No, dude, CFO won. What are you talking
Gotta
about?
be a little bit more cautious.
These teams aren't rubbish. They're all really good.
All down there, and as you say, Inspired pretty happy to grab the objective, though Skewmond is going to take that opportunity to punish a bit. Your jungler shows getting Dragon. I will take your Gromp at least.
Oh, there's the sweep from Quad. Flash comes out from Cass. The Flash in trade there.
Okay.
As Quad
I heard CFO won, but felt best as I go to 3-3. Yeah.
Summoner spells now missing in the mid lane.
Because if you win 3-2, you have a high chance of playing against KT, who's like the weakest team in top 8. So it's all strategy. It's all strategy.
Top lane matchup that we've got here.
Good spacing there from Whippo. He's going to feel really confident now after the extra money from the kill. Goes for another proxy wave here. Every time you do this, you get an extra 30 seconds of move timer to be able to do whatever you want. Getting deep vision inside the Mundo jungle is also very helpful. So we'll see what he elects to do the next time around.
Yeah, I was talking about tempo vibes and things like that in the previous series. This is just actual tempo that he's building up for himself. It's real. It is a thing. And FlyQuest are utilizing it very, very well. Even though it hasn't necessarily translated into any big advantages, they're starting to stack up these objectives.
Yeah, and they use that tempo to have Whippo actually go towards mid. He
got it.
After clearing the wave and is heading mid to rotate the Azir already into the side lane, even before getting first item Nashers.
Orianna gets first rotate, but the
goal is still even.
I mean, Skewmond's happy with one. He doesn't have to overcommit to anything else. They've denied the 3 grubs, and so small advantage that G2 will be happy with.
And that is going to be both of them picked up. So
hey, okay.
Grab themselves 2 points of that those feats of strength, which is certainly a big deal. But not going to be upgrading the shoes just yet. Still need a couple of kills and a first turret. They do want to get there, or of course, grabbing another objective.
Oh, that wave in such a nice spot for Quad, slowly pushing towards him. Yeah. Even though he's a little bit behind in gold against Caps, given the wave state, I don't think he's too upset about this situation right now. Broken Blade weighing up his options.
This is so much value for FlyQuest down here in the bottom side.
Wow, okay.
And remember, Whippo, he proxied the wave, then reset, goes out towards mid. They rotate over towards bottom from the Azir that now waits out the teleport. His teleport timer is coming up as well.
Oh my goodness, so much money just going to the wayside. And they need money on Quad. Not only is he going to be the most consistent damage,
they're falling behind,
but also this guy is like 18-6 on this champion. Like, this is one of the Quad champions. And we'll see whether they can get some here in this mid lane as Caps is in trouble. Remember, no flash for the Orianna, but the Shockwave is back off cooldown. And he creates enough distance to get Whippo away from him. Still the Crocodile's scary. Caps now going to deal with this wave underneath the turret.
Yeah, I always love trading ults like that aggressively in the wave, because Whippo, he can trade the cooldown and push the wave and get another early 30 seconds to work with. He teleports back out, actually, to keep that tempo up and shove the next wave while Caps is going for his reset, and then force the Caps teleport.
Dude, we're getting a really slow series.
It's like a CS advantage. It's kind of massive as Quad throws out the Emperor's Divide, but Broken Blade.
Azir ult for Jack's jump? That's not bad.
Yeah. Is he feeling okay as far as the entire game, though? He's not. Yeah. He's getting a spear in the face now. He was like, okay, well, the Renekton in the game.
Hit him with the bamboo stick, boy.
But the Azir as well, even pre-first item.
I don't know what to say, dude. This game is just like.
Blade is the one.
It's game 5 of CFO versus Gam, dude.
Extra money in this.
There's even a
game,
fucking Mundo in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the advantage of being against the Azir is the kill threat is a lot lower when playing against the Azir, especially when you know that the ultimate is already gone. So the
Nothing's happening. Yeah.
Inspired is that much lower. They are gonna face check into Inspire though. Busio's right by his side. Looks like they're gonna send Bwipo actually up to top lane, and now that Jax is gonna have to run into this Renekton once more.
Okay.
Oh, decent interruption. Storm does nothing. As Lebrov is left looking a little silly after that one. Just really well played defensively there by FlyQuest.
And that's a big ulti gone now for the Dragon spawning in 25. So if G2 want to fight it,
Oh my god, we're gonna go dragon stacking again. We're gonna have to wait for 4 dragons. This is see who's gonna win.
Just to get the Nautilus back.
I feel like GT's gonna do nothing, just get every single dragon to win the game slowly.
By Lebrov, setting up for the dragon fight, just lighting up this jungle and the approach angles for FlyQuest.
Hansama gets flashed on here, does have to use his flash, but now he's a Varus with no flash. That's a target.
Busio, good value trade right there for Nautilus. He's got.
I mean, when Quad has his ult, it's gonna be kind of dangerous.
Wait a second, they do stop the recall, so they know Inspired is around here.
God is going to have his ultimate very, very soon, but they know the timer, and it looks like
Okay,
G2
they
is
get.
gonna be able to
Yeah,
run this
see,
one down.
G2
So
just
evening
gets
out the
dragon.
Dragons, grabbing themselves
Dude, I'm having
their
deja
first
vu.
objective of the game as well.
2 was like exactly the same, where it's like,
My personal
you know,
favorite, no bias,
hey,
but
can we get some
Dancing Renee
action?
doing a lot of work here, actually.
If this was a strip club, it would be a very bad one. It would go out of business in like no time.
Early to mid game, feeling all right on the gin.
So this side lane down there that has Azir in it, it's troublesome for G2 because Hansama no longer has flash, so that's kind of dangerous. Caps on Orianna is still pre-first item breakpoint because you have to start off with tier as well. And so you're facing this Nashor's Azir in the side lane, and that's just, it's so problematic. Broken Blade, meanwhile, as you can see on screen, they're going for the 2v1.
Yeah,
okay.
This is going to be a
Whippo?
difficult one to deal with, especially with the Brov turning up. That flash not going to help, and Whippo is going to be taken down.
I mean, didn't need a flash for whatever.
From the rift.
The other side lane, though, is looking juicy. They just attack the other side lane and take down Whippo for the free money.
Oh, man. Let's go, G2.
I mean, it's much needed gold for Broken Blade. He has really been struggling, regardless of who he's been playing against in the side lane. In his attempt to push out the lane, though, Inspired is looking for a kill.
Yeah, Winter's Wrath does tag him, and there's not a lot of mana, but still, not going to quite get to
That wave is now quite awkward once again, but Scumon's here to fix it.
Oh dear, throwing the first briefcase. As we've got a bit of a problem for Caps as the depth charge comes through, flash comes down, but the answering anchor is fantastic. Busio will be traded though, gorgeously played.
Okay, 1-for-1.
By Caps to make sure it's a 1-for-1.
And that
not bad
for FlyQuest for sure. They're going to push afterwards.
I mean, not good, but whatever.
I mean, is he going to actually interrupt? Okay, he is. Quad could just go greed and farm another turret plate then.
See whether he does actually do that. He might also farm a Rel. Instead, he will settle for the plate.
And Caps doing the best of a bad situation, but it's FlyQuest that's continuing to mount leads where they can.
Fuck,
one of
man.
the few areas that G2 had a pretty sizable gold advantage, but because of the sheer amount of time that Quad has been spending in a side lane, the fact that he's gotten himself another play and a kill has now swung the gold.
What the fuck, Puckled? CFO's not even out.
It's just FlyQuest building advantages pretty much
fucking asshole.
And Bwipo's done a lot of it through minion waves. And, you know, all of his proxying has really benefited them. He's denying another bunch of minions under this tower. He's playing the blocker to this lane. And that was like 2 full minion waves worth.
Yeah, Caps lost a lot of minions for that.
Yeah, only one of them goes over as far as money.
He's been doing a fantastic job in this early game, and it all comes off the back of that gank from Inspired towards the bot side.
Rift Hill spawning soon.
Against Broken Blade. You just really see the power of this Renekton. He spikes so hard in that 1 to 2 item range where it feels like very few champions can really contest against him, and
yep, that's Bwipo and Broken Blade.
Kind of forced to go up against the Azir once again.
Masu might need to make a bit of a break for it here in this mid lane, but does have Ghost Blade and Swifties. It's going to be very hard to stick on top of him. Scumon's health bar is starting to look very, very large, as we can see. Inspired in the area, though. Glacial Prison in hand.
Bonk.
Have a look at the comparison here between our top laners. Speaking of top laners, it's going to be Quad playing defensively here. Getting rid of Broken Blade yet again means Emperor's Divide is going to be off cooldown for any potential fights.
Oh,
just leaps back
here's
in
Broken Blade.
More. This is a little dicey. There's the counter-strike to come on through. Decent
Okay,
stun
I mean,
coming
Quad
on
has
in there as
flash.
Broken Blade does at least get the flash out from Quad. And he makes it to the safety of his turret.
I do feel like Trinity Force on Jax is kind of the point at which Jax really starts to feel confident on a side lane, and that's what we're starting to see. Quad now has to be a lot more respectful as the Rift Herald is started off by G2.
Exactly. It took him a while to get there, but
Rift
he
Herald?
is back to get there.
Yep, teleport is available here from Broken Blade, so it can be a 5v5.
Okay, Broken Blade can TP in.
There's the anchor.
Here it is. Here's the fight.
Down as well. Decent chain CC.
Oh, they're still alive.
Decent as well.
Oh,
it's massive damage, but
we got the kill first. Oh, Renekton got the kill first.
Both the Nautilus and the Renekton on the floor, and they'll
G2 get a massive fight around the Herald and secure the objective. Taking out the front line, securing the Herald.
Don't
They
get in
swung
trouble.
momentum massively in their
I'm not
favor.
gonna get in trouble. I didn't answer
Yeah,
it.
FlyQuest, they make the call, hey, we don't have Quad joining because he's so low on Azir, but we're going to try and make a fast play. So they try and burst down this Rel, but they couldn't.
Dude, Rel lived for the longest time.
Someone just melts through that double front line there.
Oh my God,
This might be
Caps.
in a little bit of trouble as the curtains have been called. The
Oh.
last shot comes through, and Masu will be able to nail it, evening out the kills. Still, that last play putting G2 back into touching distance once more.
I mean, FlyQuest don't waste any time. They get back out on the map, they find a big pick, and now Skewmon sets his sights on bot.
Oh, they got feats of
Actually
strength.
waiting a little bit to make sure that he gets this turret, and Emperor's Divide comes down, but there's a spell shield, and Skewmon says what? And once again, it is going to be Quad going
Holy
down.
shit, Skewmon just
Beautifully
tanked that
played. They do manage to
forever.
get the turret, of course. He kind of
He didn't even use
going to be in a
ult.
little bit of trouble, but good cleanup.
Yeah, G2, they use the Feats turret as like a little bait. So they know, okay, this guy is definitely going to stick around for the tower. Let's go trap him there. And so G2, they get a kill off of it. But that is going to be the Feats for FlyQuest.
It was a really nice interrupt from Lebrov as well, because it looked like Quad was going to get away to safety. But that's a tower going to be secured by Bwipo, and so FlyQuest will hold on to the gold lead. When we look at the bottom of our screen, all of the gold lead really is sitting on Bwipo. And so far, in that last fight, he got shut down so quickly. Hans Summer's continuing to ramp up in terms of itemization. Another tower secure.
Okay, we'll go down as
Oh,
the
they get
minions
tower.
do deal with it. Hans Summer holding Inspired in place as he procs that Blighted Quiver, starting to do a fair bit of work here.
On hit Varus.
1.5 items are completed for the Varus. As the
I mean, I think Varus, yeah, on hit Varus, I feel like it's actually pretty strong.
Exactly, Shockwave pulls
Oh.
Whippo back.
Whippo?
Does have the Dominus to get that extra health, but Caps, he will be able to push away
Okay.
this Renekton, and now without all of that power
You
and
won?
money in this fight, it could be difficult.
Ah, he
here
lost
for
his spell
FlyQuest,
shield.
as G2 still going to be
Oh,
pressured away.
they don't get the dragon,
It
though.
will be the dragon going down. Whippo going to be stopped as well. That back not going to come through. We'll see whether they can get a dent onto this turret, and with the Rift Herald, they will be able to.
Yeah, G2, they have to respect FlyQuest.
Oh!
Another one, and
What
this
the
time
fuck?
the Magnustorm comes in. Whippo has
Whippo has to flash
gets
out?
himself out of there. Shelly gets a headache, and will be able to take
Oh,
this
another
one
spell
down.
shield?
Skewmon stands in front of the hook and Boostio.
Skewmon is so tanky! Oh, never mind! Oh, he sniped his ass!
Able to get the kill, but now the curtains have been called. First bullet, second bullet, third going to miss. The fourth one lands, but it's eaten by Lebrov, and he's going to be just fine. G2 limp away.
A crazy
Oh!
back and forth as
Masu sniped
secures
him.
a kill. 6-6, the scoreline at the top of our screens. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Broken Blade was
Broken Blade got
just
another
pushing,
tower.
pushing. Normally that's Mundo's thing, but the fact that Broken Blade was able to get so much gold, he's going to go back to base, complete a massive item in the Sundered Sky. And it feels, and for the first time this game, G2 has swung the gold in their favor.
Yeah, with the secondary
It's not
tower
over.
there, that actually catches Broken Blade completely up. 2 items on Jax. Now he is an actual champion, an actual threat here back in the game.
Damn, Chain Force and Sundered Sky? That's
there
kinda...
around mid lane does allow him to do that because the rest of the 4 members of G2 have to take care of themselves.
I mean, this is quite a deep commitment. They think they can catch Bwipo off guard, but a nice flash from him gets him to safety. Busio finds what I thought wasn't an ideal angle. I thought he'd overcommitted, but then Skewmon overcommits
Yeah,
himself.
Skewmon went
Flashing in
too
to get
deep with
kill
that.
was way too deep. Quad
But
with
dude,
a
this
really
Q
nice
angle,
response, ends up being a 1-for-1, and then FlyQuest chase down G2.
Yeah,
That briefcase angle was crazy.
Exactly, right at the end,
Wow.
Skewmon was able to thread the briefcase before he dies over and gets Busio.
Ooh.
But by the same token, Masu then gets a snipe as well after you think it's done.
Yeah, that's how I feel,
Still
dude.
probably
It's
fine
like,
here for
yes!
G2, but
Like,
every single
oh,
one of these
no,
games has
what
been
the
too
fuck?
close. Way too close. And we're seeing there is not even 1,000 gold in it between these two squads. Otacon now up and available though.
Otacon.
Dangerous place to fight as Whippo in this tribe rush, but G2 with control of the area.
I think that, not enough time because we're starting off the Otacon.
Okay, did he do this fast enough?
Yeah, FlyQuest do have vision, they know what's going on, but it is burning down so incredibly quickly. Mundo is
yeah,
very
they can do this fast enough.
These as Busio not going to quite hit the anchor. As can they get to steal the answers? No. Whippo taking a fair bit of damage.
Okay, Q1's tanking.
But Whippo still able to get that one done with this dominance. But
oh, Broken Blade just solo killed Quad. No. Renekton, I mean.
Well, and it looks like FlyQuest not quite making this one happen.
Look, they're fucking ending.
G2 just move forward. Mundo is indeed doing exactly
Mundo!
what he pleases.
Holy fuck!
That ain't gonna help
God damn, Mundo!
Does have a lot of paperwork to do.
Oh
and he's in
shit!
G2 win a massive fight around
that was
the
fast
Otacon,
as fuck.
objective that has become so scary in domestic.
Look how fast
games.
this motherfucker
G2
moves.
play flawlessly.
Dude, Broken Blade solo killed Whippo. Oh my god, he's losing mid tower as well.
Out of control as G2 grow the gold lead.
G2 just take over.
That's how Mundo walks, dude.
Grabbing it and all
he walks with fucking swagger, dude.
Massive swing.
This is pretty amazing.
Oh my god, dude.
This game,
you get every single tower.
Top 8. And it was looking like FlyQuest had a fair bit of control. You know,
Euphoria
from G2 in game 2. This is the first decisive lead we found coming out of the mid game.
And that's the key word there. They started decisively.
Dude, look at this. They're just gonna disengage. Broken Blade's on this. Oh wait, never mind.
All the way from base, but let's get back to live.
Yeah, we got another battle.
Okay, Broken Blade's back in there again.
It only hits onto one,
oh,
but it's so difficult to
look how strong he
is. On top of Masu. I think he's gone too far.
Never mind.
Does get the redemption, and what the heck is this? Jax still gets shut down.
Almost got there.
And that was looking frightening, and he was very alone.
With the jungle so OP and so cute.
Yeah. A little too comfortable as he dived into many members of FlyQuest, ends up trading his life for Busio, which debatable if that was really
yeah,
worth
that's not really too worth, but whatever.
We set our sights on the
mental gap.
Dragons
Dude, they're tilted.
5 seconds away. FlyQuest, if they can get that objective, they can put themselves on soul point. They still have
and what's it called? Tito just keeps scaling like really well.
In the position that he's in, there are ways for FlyQuest
That's a 250 clears.
Again,
what really?
To G2 because for a lot
what
of
the
objective fights from the previous game, we had seen FlyQuest.
Please cast some spells for TSW tomorrow. Yo, actually, I will. Don't worry, man.
Pulled the trigger so quickly that
the whales are secretive, and I will bless them.
Exchange as well.
For a little bit
harmony.
Just standing in that
oh, Masu's dead! Let's go! Oh, where's Squad? Dash out.
He's just gonna fly his way out. But now without
holy shit, 255 Heartsteel on Mundo versus Sejuani's 77. Holy shit, dude. Yo, look at Mundo, baby.
With confidence. It feels like this game is slipping so far away from FlyQuest. Their options are becoming limited, and the first question they ask is how do they get through the Skumon? But Masu, he barely steps up. Labrov sees the angle, Caps is quick to follow up.
With the fucking Ori ult.
Yeah, don't think there's much outplaying that one.
Yeah, nice arrow from Hans right at the beginning too. Everything hitting at once.
I mean, like, I've cursed FlyQuest. I got the NA blood in me, baby. Look at my fat stomach, dude. This stomach only knows cheeseburgers.
The team here going at Busio again.
Supersize me, boy. Supersize me, FlyQuest. Human does not give a fuck. This guy's tanky as shit. Okay, never mind. Maybe he's getting fucked. Never mind. Busio gets fucked.
Once again, though, the last bullet not quite enough. But Quad does have the follow-up damage. It's a trade of supports. For now, the flash forward.
Oh my god, Inspired flashing forward. Oh shit!
Hans is going to fall down for the first time in this game, and now this Crocodile is doing what he wants instead of the Mundo as they escort G2 out of the river.
FlyQuest are
wait, Baron spawning.
Flash, they get the kills onto Hansama. 2 down though is not enough to rush an early game Baron. So it's
okay, never mind. They can't do Baron. They have
gold.
Are you sure?
They have Jin.
They've got Quad at full HP. I think they have the damage to force this. G2 only have 3 members alive.
White duck ass? White duck ass?
This is going down very, very quickly. And so is Skumond, as we can see here. He's just a health bar, and this is Nash's and that Leandri's completed. Busio makes his way back. Broken Blade wants to get in here, but this Baron is going down so incredibly quickly. They have vision, but they have no one in the area, and it's FlyQuest that took the first Baron.
And they actually get out. It is enough to get them Baron. Betty,
306 stacks is nuts. Yeah, I know. Bundo's been getting stacks like crazy. Sejuani hasn't done anything.
They find an important pick. In their topside jungle, they force the fight. They're forcing G2 to retreat, but they overstay their welcome. As you can see, Hansam on the right-hand side of your screen, he's thinking, how do I get involved in this fight? He steps up towards the rest of the team. Busio drops initially, but a nice fourth shot connects onto Lebrov. Quad feels like he has the damage, and with Whipple coming in from the flank, great target focus on Hansama means that he is shut down, and a Baron opens up.
Critically, both Inspired and Bwipo have flashes. They each flash on.
I mean, look at Inspired's 125 stacks, dude.
Hit Varus, and that is enough.
Dumont has tripled the stacks
with a Baron.
Okay, well.
And you can see the win expectancy is looking right in the middle at this point, even though it has been looking a little like a heart monitor this game. As you said, Kobe, we might be in for a bit of a banger here as FlyQuest.
Well, let's see what FlyQuest can do with this Baron.
I will say too,
because I don't know if they can get much. They can probably get mid tower at least, right?
Had the Otacon, and so with all of the kills that have gone on this game, look at the flower petal.
Holy shit! 38 flowers to 1
G2 to the single petal that FlyQuest were able to grab early on in the game. That is a massive gold difference in just pure stats that you're getting, as well as experience.
Ultimately, though, Quad has put himself in such a fantastic position.
What the
He's about to take over to level 16. Inspired is in the area to cover as G2 know the threat. They want to eliminate it, but Quad will get away to safety. There is that level 16. The death cap being worked on for Caps is still a ways away. I can actually have a quick look. He is 200 gold off it. So
And like, do you see that damage just from one soldier auto attack onto Skumon?
Oh, yeah.
He's built, you know, 3 items already. But still, this Azir is doing so much work.
This game could still very much go either way. The
Yeah.
has bought a lot of time for FlyQuest to hook.
Yeah, to come on through there as Busio starts off the fight. Glacial
Okay.
is good as well to hold down this front line. The last bullet this time is not going to land.
What the fuck?
As we have fights on multiple fronts. The counter-strike interrupted.
Okay.
Lebrov will be able to get
look at Skumon!
safety. Now it's G2
Beat his ass,
trying to
boy!
turn this one around.
Damn!
Because Bwipo is so much of what allows FlyQuest to win these fights.
Yo, let's go,
FlyQuest
BB!
try and engage on Skumond and Lebrov, and they get neither of them. Lebrov gets the counter engage. They turn back around. Hansama
TP'd in, got cancelled on, dude.
And they kill the Azir,
Dude, they didn't get a single tower. That's a 30 gold Baron play, dude.
There's no objective for them to really convert it into. A siege isn't easy.
Well,
as long as
no.
FlyQuest still hold on to the Baron. There's no dragon available just yet.
EU and NA battle not so good for NA. Dude, NA's overrated, dude. I've been saying it the whole time.
FlyQuest continue to buy a little bit of time. It's a mistake that's not going to cost them too much, except a little bit of gold. And as I mentioned, there's that death cap now available for Caps.
Like, FlyQuest hasn't done anything.
Like, it was 300 at
If you're gonna give them credit for going 5 games against Gen G, then you gotta give CFO credit for going 5 games against T1. But you won't give credit to CFO, so why does FlyQuest get credit? See, NA logic, dude. NA logic.
3 items now completed here for Hansama with this on-hit Varus build. And I was thinking like it was going
G2
to be
beat
dangerous.
BLG.
It's just a
Why
flash
lost to
forward from the
T1?
Crocodile, and Hans dies if he doesn't have the cleanse. And so it can be dangerous, but the way that they've navigated around him, if he lands the Chains of Corruption, there is definitely some angles.
I mean, it's not over yet, so I guess I shouldn't be jinxing it.
For the next play, so there's possibilities.
You're dumb,
of
Ben.
Big Azir moments, but this Mundo is fully scaled here. 3 items plus for Skumond, large gold lead to him. You know, on a champion that he just jumped on so early on and really put a lot of work into.
It's such a tense game.
Crazy says TSM, TSM,
You
TSM.
can see a quarterfinals
Crazy,
in
what
their
the
eyes,
fuck?
and it's been so long since we've been there. But North America wanting to shut that down. FlyQuest have fought back valiantly, and they are by no means out of this game just yet. The Infinity Edge finish for Marsu could be such a massive item break.
Automod keeps catching you. What the fuck?
He will respect the
Dude,
engage
all the
possibility.
mods hate you, fucking owner. What the fuck?
The Baron spawning a
It's not even
away.
just a star.
We are
It's
getting to the late
Automod
game,
as well.
And it's all going to come down to a massive team fight.
That would just need Surrey to fucking ban you.
A full minute away.
Well, we would complete the mod hate train.
Needs to be done early, though. We have seen the impact of these engages, especially from this rel. Lebrov got multiple.
I think G2 are like fine.
In the mid lane with his flash on the Azir as well.
Like,
Up from
I feel like Varus will
ultimate.
just scale fine. I don't think Jhin will scale fine at all.
It is about the Baron arrival. 47 seconds here, and the map, the approach is dark for FlyQuest. It is dangerous for FlyQuest.
They have one flank ward, which is kind of interesting, but you can see Caps may have found Inspired. He just Arctic Assaults over the wall.
Took very little damage.
He's got a Kennick Rooker.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think Caps even broke through his shield. He's one tanky Sejuani. Both the front lines.
I mean, he probably needs. Oh, he's getting voice staff now. Fourth item.
Individual responsible for melting those tanks. For Hans Sama, he's going to be the guy for G2. And obviously, these are both the targets for either side.
The Baron is up basically now. 5 seconds time, and that one will get there. And so G2.
Oh, there's the Baron. Come on, G2.
We'll just have to see. As Whippo in position on this blast currently do get engaged, inspired. And Broken Blade with that flank angle is spotted. Thankfully there.
Crazy fast.
Whippo, though, he's sitting on a control ward. They haven't seen him come through. They're trying to ward for the flank, but they don't know where he is.
Okay, focus up, guys. Stop. Nobody gives a shit about Brazil or Scotland, dude. We're watching fucking League. This is EU versus NA. We're about to watch the fucking Hamburglar lose.
Will it be Whippo finding the priority target? But he's found instead as Lebrov gets into that brush.
What was out?
Clears out the control ward. And G2 now with the upper hand as
Broken
Blade
Blade
wanting to sneak in once again. Whippo slices to get out of there. And Quad has to get out as well. Boostio starting off the fight. Gets the double knockup, but Skumon is so tanky.
What the fuck?
This Azir. It's just
Skumon just went down so fast.
As now Broken Blade with the counter strike is going to be able to help take down Whippo.
Oh!
He's going to not land, but the Magnet Storm is gorgeous.
Oh,
not
fuck.
To do all the damage.
No one's dying.
But look at the Emperor's Divine. Down goes Broken Blade. The curtain call as well to slow down Lebrov. G2
I just jinxed them. Oh, the Hamburglar's winning.
Solo and FlyQuest come out on top.
And Skumon goes down without activating his ultimate. He just gets popped in the CC. FlyQuest, they turn on Baron.
A second Baron, almost like back-to-back.
Dude, that's another Baron gone.
25 minutes. And FlyQuest get another go with the Rebel Baron power play.
That is absolutely insane. The fact that Skumon died so quickly, the front line just disappears. Broken Blade threatening the flank. It looked like he was going to commit onto Marsu, but he didn't want to go in too deep. Whippo takes a chunk of damage right at the start of the fight. Look at the positioning of Broken Blade. A hook and great ulti comes in from Busio to buy some time.
Oh, that's
the shockwave is held onto, and the ulti connects on the quad, but then it's not followed up on. G2 turn their attention onto Whippo, thinking they can get the damage down. A nice re-engage from the Brov, but it's not enough damage.
Dude, they can't get a single one. Is crazy.
FlyQuest turns it into a one fight.
Oh, the timing of that Emperor's Divide was just gorgeous from Quad.
What's going here?
Right into another team.
Okay, another fight. Okay, Whipple's down. Broken Blade uses Zanyas. Can he win? Can he win? Can he win? Oh! The shockwave will find them all! Let's go, G2! That's game! That's game! Holy fuck!
FlyQuest into the death chamber.
What the fuck was that?
Rampage! He finds such a huge shockwave.
Dude, they had Baron buff!
Lebrov. G2 may well have done it. There's only Inspired.
LeBron, push him off the wave. Push him off the wave.
But after 3
They gotta escort the wave in. They gotta escort the wave in.
Europe is back at the quarterfinals.
It was looking like.
Okay, nice. This game. This game.
Going to look like North America.
Q-Man could tank forever.
One more time, but it's the top 8.
Oh!
In the eyes of G2.
Nice G2! Euphoria! I knew it! Damn!
And G2 say thank you very much.
Caps, the Western Goat, finds the shockwave.
Let's go! G2!
FlyQuest.
Oh my god, what
I need to know what happened before that fight.
Stressful fight.
The lead up to that fight, yeah.
Yeah. How did we get to that position? Because it felt like FlyQuest had, it was a beautiful Baron. But maybe the analyst desk will have more answers than us because that game was insane. Take it away.
They made it It's been so many years, and G2 is finally back in
Let's
the top 8
go.
at the World Championship after falling to NRG in 2023 at the start of the Swiss stage, into not being able to make it after losing the FlyQuest this year, also already at MSI. The fact that they needed to put it all on the line, the fact that they lost 2 Barons, the fact that they stared death in the eye.
Damn.
Not today.
I am shaking. The fact that that game was so incredibly close. We come back after one huge team fight win for FlyQuest. And I'm looking at Skewmon in that player cam and going, oh my god, is this the moment? But we immediately snap back
The NAs
to G2,
are fraud,
finding the fight that
dude.
they needed to carry us across the line.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that previous fight where Skewmon died without ulting, I thought that might have been, the throw that actually cost them the game, but Cap's massive shockwave on that re-engage from G2 in that final fight. They completely wiped FlyQuest, and honestly, congratulations. Like, this is the first time finally Europe has made it out of Swiss stage. It's got to feel so good for G2.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Isel, that I'm being so excited, but it is, very cathartic.
You never have to apologize for that. Like, that is the beauty of sport, of esports, is like the joy of victory and the agony of defeat, right? Like, you have to have both.
And can I say, I think we both felt the joy of victory and the despair of defeat at many different times in that game. That was one hell of a final game, Where do you think FlyQuest left it? Of course, that shockwave, because they had all the tools eventually.
Yeah, that shockwave was fucking sick, dude.
Some misexecution in some
dude,
of the team fights.
Also, how the fuck did G2 fuck up, like, Baron twice?
I didn't love the draft. Like, it was so on quad, I think, to be, a monster in this game. Because you're bringing in a Jhin against this monster front line of Mundo and Jax, and I feel like G2 really had a strong
G2
draft
fucked
here.
this up so hard, but here, you just win it.
At the later stages of the game,
Skewmon that flashed in with the fucking Ori ball. I thought it was Rel. What the fuck?
And I think there were 2 members that stood out to me individually. I think there was Caps who
Pigway's that objectives suck, it don't matter.
When it came to those fights with the shockwave, we saw over and over where he just managed to pick him off.
Holy shit.
Back on comfort on the Rel. His engages, even when the team got caught, the flash in, finding multiple people, it set up G2 for so many of these fights.
And this is what I like to see in the way that they're qualifying, right? Because this was a hard opponent to beat, a very hard one that you couldn't even beat at MSI a couple of months ago. And that I think speaks to the growth specifically of Lebrov and Skewmon. Also to go for this Mundo, it's been like 13 years since we've seen that. So
the type of thing like I'm just thinking about.
Yeah,
it has been a bit of a Skewmon.
What? NA lost, so no McDonald's.
He finds these moments where it's very difficult to try and take it down, and it just means that it's kind of that pocket pick specialty that we know for G2.
If NA won, I would order a McDonald's.
No, absolutely. I mean, congratulations to him. And I just feel like this is something we talked about, before this series started, where this is something that I was worried about G2, their creativity in drafting.
Ping delay. G2 got
it was
lucky.
a similar advantage that they gained against team when they brought out the Poppy and Nivea. I felt
that game 3 draft was pretty crazy.
Coming into it, like, you can attest that after the draft, I was quite concerned about their ability to actually deal with that front line. And Mundo is a genuine flex here. Like, it could have gone top. It's a great matchup into the Renekton as well. You can kind of scale into that. But putting in jungle, you can kind of free farm it as long as FlyQuest wasn't really able to push the pace.
Dude, look how fast that Mundo is! Holy fuck!
Quad just didn't play well enough to be able to actually get the job done in this final game. Skewmon.
You're going to sleep? Yeah, I'm going to go to sleep too, man. Yo, thanks for stopping by, COD. Take care.
About, his Trundle game, and I think that's what really is kind of pushing him over the edge for player of the series.
But it's not only just this series. Again,
McDonald's. Dude, McDonald's has the fucking great burger right now in Taiwan.
Long growth for this man to find a way he can integrate with the team, how he can work on, hey, I'm going to farm up a little bit in the early game, but how can we enable him when it gets to
where is it? I don't know what it's called. But it has like a hash brown in between like 2 patties. You get that little crunch factor.
Is coming up as well, because for me it was always, the management makes decisions because they stand behind them and they believe in the players that they field. And those players for Skewmon and Lebrov hadn't really lived up to that expectation, right? But I feel like that finals in Madrid possibly did unlock a little something in them where they could turn that switch.
Also,
as we all know,
the other one, the crispy one, is so good. I have the crispy fried chicken. It's a little bit spicy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the reality is
so good. They have 2 patties and a hash brown. S tier.
Right?
Fried chicken and hash brown.
Team or a bad team, is
Dude, my
often
mouth
down
is
to a
watering
couple
just
key
thinking about it,
moments,
dude.
And being
This,
able to have the confidence to actually show up
right
in those
now,
moments is
these are my
such a
two
big
favorite
part of
things.
it. It's really
If
about having that
I
belief
could
in
I could
yourself
fall
and
asleep
being
holding
able to
dude.
get it done when it matters most.
Just fall asleep in
Yeah,
my
and I think
arms.
that's exactly what has been exemplified on G2. The fact that we can have these
Oh,
players
dude,
that
hash
have
browns are OP.
struggled
Hash
over the
browns
course
is
of the year
anything, dude.
now show up on an international stage, and it's no longer about the
Oh,
jitters. It's no
man.
longer about trying to find your home
Oh.
and find that focus.
What the
Instead,
fuck did I
it's
even
being
buy
able to
today?
show up and show your best on that international stage, and finally, after so long, make it back to that playoff stage.
Broken Blade, welcome to the desk. Congratulations.
All right, I'm gonna fuck off.
Oh my
Hey, we got more matches tomorrow.
You know what, man? You don't have to apologize. You played great. Congrats. I'm really happy for you.
Tomorrow we
guys.
have
It's a
tomorrow we have
well-deserved
Endpoint versus
win.
Secret
And,
Wales.
I
Secret
tried
Wales,
to
let's
brag
go.
him earlier with the
Genji
words,
versus TS.
but
I mean Genji
he turned
wins.
me down.
Yeah,
thought
I think you'll be good.
sure.
Anyways, go fuck yourself, guys. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm fucking starving. Have a horrible day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, peace, peace. We all the pies, burgers and fries.
I mean, the game 3 was definitely the
Fucking
most intense,
odor,
probably also
man.
the most fun to watch.
Yeah.
Do you like my
Back and
song?
forth.